hello. What up, dogs? Joshua's first on the YouTube side. What up, D-Bot? What up, Ninja? Don, Wick, Jojo, Urban. What up, Terrence? How you doing, homie? Hurricane Chris. Yes, it is dub time. It is, in fact, dub time. Feeling good today, dude. What up, Tillo? MJ. I had an extremely tough workout. It was one of those where, like, I think like when I was making it in my head, it didn't seem like as daunting as when I got through a quarter of it. And then I got through literally not even a quarter, and I was just like, oh man, I messed up. But we got through it. It took a little bit longer than I thought it was going to initially, but as soon as I kind of realized how bad I messed up, then it was more just about putting my head down and finishing it more than it was, setting like a crazy time that it was going to be hard to beat going forward. What up, JJ? Morning, Blade Runner. So obviously, I said yesterday I was either going to start stream at 3 a.m. if I was on dad duty for like 2 weeks. Is there an echo? There shouldn't be. Echo. Is there? Or is Blade Runner just tripping? Don't tell me there's audio issues. Anyways. I said I was going to be live at either 3 a.m. if I was on day duty for 2 weeks. I'm not going to be. I think we're good? Okay. I'm not going to be, so I'm just going back to like the normal time that I was. And then I was going to start it at like 9 a.m., 9:10. And then, like I said, I started that workout, and it took way longer than I thought it was going to. I am completely fried. Hit a little bit more carbs than normal just so I can make it through stream. Post-workout, it's like another 40, 50. But, I feel great other than that. I feel great. Physically, I am completely fried. But mentally, everything's good, dude. Man, I woke up this morning. She slept in. What up, soldier? She got like at least 10 and a half hours of sleep. I was able to wake up and get like her backpack and her lunch ready before she even wakes up. And she like rolled out of bed, and I like surprised her, and she was like, I like walked around the corner and goes, oh! It was hilarious. But she was happy. She was a happy girl. She got a good breakfast in. We played outside for like 20 minutes before she went as well. So it was a really, really good morning. Really good morning. Thanks, ABZ. Thanks, JJ. How's your day going, soldier? So hope you guys are having awesome days. It is Tuesday. I had to cheat and look at my phone. No patches, I don't think, as far as weapon balancing, so I can still use the same thing. So let's jump on into it. What would Goggins do? He probably would have run 3 times the amount that I ran today. That's probably what Goggins would have done. But the other stuff was tough. What up, Queerish? How am I able to play without a chair? Well, I have legs, and my legs work. So they allow me to stand up. In all seriousness, though, if you're going to have a standing desk, you need an anti-fatigue mat and compression socks. If you have those 2 things, it makes it way more enjoyable than just like getting a standing desk and thinking that you're going to just start doing it as long as you would sitting down. That's a bad idea. I had a lot of foot pain that first week, and then I got the anti-fatigue mat. That helped a bit. And then I continued to have a fair amount of foot pain until I got the compression socks, and now I'm chilling. So it took like a week or so to really get used to, but also if your goal in the game is to play as best as you possibly can, like using a standing desk is probably not the play. But I'm a just chatting streamer at this point anyway, so. Wait, the Warzone integration will actually happen in a few weeks? Really? I thought December. Is it really happening in a few weeks? Nice kicking. Thoughts on ice bass? Why the kappa afterwards? Have you asked that before and I answered? I mean, good for inflammation and mental health, I would say. You get dopamine for like 8 hours after those. This is game 1, huh? Game 1. Someone is dedicated, man.
We got the green light. We're going to the war zone. Grab your gear and shoot. You're up in 3.
Hey, let's go, Fright. I appreciate that, man.
We'll be high.
Dope, dude. What did you decide to go with? Ready to go into Black Ops 6? I bet, man. Hacked up, checking the date. Dang it. That's what I'm saying, ABC. It's the best thing in the world, yeah. Best thing in the world. So Emma does not like to be told when to wake up. She does not like to be told. She likes to be the one saying go go. It's usually the first thing that I hear if I go to bed like a little bit later than her. Usually I wake up a fair amount before her. But if I go to bed, let's say I'm watching like a good football game that I really want to stay up and watch, go to sleep a couple hours after her, then we usually wake up at the same time, and the first thing I hear is go go before her eyes are even open. Go go. It's like, yeah, let's go, princess. Then she just wants to go sit, basically like she's at a spa, and get wrapped in a blanket, sit on the couch, and watch like Cocomelon or Miss Rachel for like 15 minutes while she gets all of her things brought to her, her orange Gatorade or water, or her Noka, which is the first. She doesn't like eating food right when she wakes up, like chewing on anything or sitting at a table. Is that she just wants to literally be bundled in a blanket. So a Noka is like it's like a Go-Gurt, but the ingredients in it are 100 times better. As like some plant-based protein, and then the one that I got last time had she had some sniffles when she came over at the beginning of the weekend, or before the weekend. So this one had elderberry. It was like blackberry flavored, and she loved it. But yeah, it has some healthy fats, some protein. And she slams that, and then usually has like either eggs or chicken. So when I cook her food for her lunch, she wants to kind of like snack on the strawberries and chicken, so I always make way too much of it anyway. So when we play outside, she runs back and forth and snacks on the chicken and strawberries. So she eats pretty good though in the morning. Sounds like me, dang it. You just want to be bundled up, Urban? That's cute. Who's my NBA Finals prediction? Oh, man. I'm so much more accurate at predicting NFL type things than NBA. Now that LeBron isn't like a lock to make the finals every single year, I'm just waiting until the Spurs are again. I mean, it's all barring injury.
Transfer complete. Marking incoming gas break coordinates on your
Where is this? Oh, there it is. Hard not to pick the Celtics.
Eyes up, you hear?
Where is this guy? Is the guy behind me, really?
Be advised, UAV is exiting the AO.
I kind of just want to wait till this guy's gone. Are the Thunder ready to take the step? I don't know, dude. Maybe. Oh yeah, I have Shoddy. Are the Wolves ready? Depends on Anthony Edwards' how much better he gets. If he's like a clear top 5 player in the league, then they could make it. I don't think the Mavs got any better when picking up Klay Thompson. I think obviously his best days are kind of behind him. But as long as he can shoot 40% from 3, they got better. I feel like that's just kind of a question mark now at this point in his career. What's this guy doing? There he is. Like I said, I'm just gonna wait until Bounty's gone. I don't want him to know that I have a key card. Oh, he got a frickin'... We pounced. We pounced. It's punks, dude. Watch soccer. You mean real football? Cooper and Wemby would be amazing. I don't know if that's happening, but that'd be amazing. They just, I've lost all of my confidence in picking NBA teams after this last year, dude. I'm not even kidding when I say this. I picked every single series wrong in the NBA playoffs. Besides like one, I think, in like the wild card or the initial, not the play-in, but the one after the play-in, the divisional semis. And in the NFL, it was the exact opposite. Throughout the entire NFL playoffs, I had one pick wrong, and it was a divisional game. So, I don't know, dude. Confidence is just shattered there. What up, Joe? How many channel points do I have? Do you get channel points as the creator of a channel? I don't think so, dog. I don't think so. I need a self-res. I'll just hit this. Maybe I'll find a self-res somewhere else. I don't think so. Yeah, I'm almost positive you don't, but maybe I'm wrong there. Probably gonna be a low town game. I don't think I've ever looked. There we go. So if Kevin O'Connor is in here, then ask him. That's the man to ask for his prediction. I don't believe I've seen him give a prediction on anything recently, but I definitely could have missed some of his content at some point. He's definitely my go-to NBA source. Nice. Now what? Get to our thinking chair and think. Think. Gulag token. Oh, it's the same thing. I didn't go to the gulag, so I don't know why it's telling me that I need it. Uh-oh. That's not good, dude. That's not good. There was a nerf on the Reclaimer? Is that they should put the hoop about another 10 foot higher. Imagine. Blessings from Jamaica. Let's go, Brian. Thanks, Juan. You're good, Will. How you doing, homie? Love from Ethiopia. There's YP. There we go. We got a little bit of my caffeine to power me through.
You Got gas inbound. Safe zone relocated.
This is what I was waiting for here. Exactly what I thought. All of this sucks, by the way. I'm just gonna go to PD for now. And then hope there's a balloon here. Which most likely there is somewhere. Oh, rip. Did I hear somebody? No balloon.
Gas is inbound.
So we chill. Reclaimer nerf yesterday. Was it just the Akimbos? That would be amazing. It was just Akimbos. Let's go. Oh, okay. Twitch mobile app. Okay. In water? I didn't even know it was that good in water. Increased. Okay, so they did nerf. Analytics is all I'm good at. They nerfed the range on this thing, but I don't think I'm shooting it at 30 meters too often anyway, to be fair, you know? And then the ADS hip fire, but not tac stance hip fire, right? So I don't think that mine got touched too much. Maybe just a little bit of range. Precision, thank you for the 26 months, homie. You're freaking dope, dude. Much love, Precision. Not yet, whatever, but I definitely plan on it. Not yet, but soon. An aggro AR game, like the RAM new to controller days? Possibly. Possibly. I gotta really be feeling it. Or there's gotta be like a gifted chow for running an AR shotgun, or I guess it wouldn't even really be shotgun anymore. What would I run instead of it? Use the Model 680. The most broken gun in the history of Call of Duties, in my opinion, was the Model 680. Oh, what timing? Rip him, dude. Rip him. That really sucks, dude.
Gas is moving in. New safe zone located. Supply crates are restocked. Advise you load up now. Keep your eyes up for prize contracts. You'll earn more buck for your bang.
See you later, dude. Let's find another middle spot. I think like right here might be fine.
No effect on target.
Dang.
Gas is closing in.
What if it like pulls back hardcore though, you know? Okay, let's wait. Let's wait. You'll donate 10 if I win a RAM. What's a RAM game? What's a RAM? Is that the DTIR?
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
You're always in my games, dude. GG's.
Yeah, GG's, man.
I don't think that he's dead. I think he's definitely coming back.
Copy that. Longbow 3-1 is on station. Strike in.
The DTIR. Yeah, he's a good player. So we're always in the same lobby. Always, always, always. There it is. He just died. Excuse me?
Get to the new safe zone.
Wow.
Log is closed until further notice. High-value contracts are in play. More risk, more reward. Friendly loadout drops on the way.
Okay, I'm chilling for a sec.
Gas is moving.
Rammed. Okay, so it's garbage. I gotta get 12 kills with a garbage gun. Bro, I can barely get 12 kills with meta weapons. Well, let me get warmed up first, Fright. And if you're still here later, then I'm feeling it. But definitely not first game of the day. Like 5, 6 kills in a dub. 12? Do you think he knows he just got no-scoped?
Gas is inbound, marking a new safe zone.
What a big baby did.
You're in the top 10. Keep knocking them out. Got gas moving in.
Copy. Mortar strike inbound now.
Gotta be somebody else on the hill.
Hit. Shots missed.
fucking.
What, dude? What? I'm a what?
Catastrophe. Kill apocalypse. Killionaire. Killing spree. Inconceivable.
Oh my goodness. Good shot, dude. I thought I already killed you. Oh, look. No. Going to the gas here. Oh my gosh. I might die here to my own cluster, dog. Yeah, GG's. My goodness, dude. Dang it, denial. Oh, I needed, good stuff, dude. I definitely needed my cluster to do something there. Because I was in trouble. I didn't have an angle on the finish. And I tried to, and I needed to basically hit an equally crazy snipe to win it, but good play. We're in a lot of the same lobbies, me and Denial. He's a good player. I run into him a fair amount. Dang it, man. James, thank you for the 10 months, homie. Much love to you. You're freaking dope. And pure garbage. With the 51, are you kidding me right now? Same, dude. Why didn't I precision instead of cluster? I pre-clustered. I think I heard him up there, and I pre-clustered, did I not? And then I precisioned basically right afterwards. I don't think it would have mattered. He probably would have been able to jump off, and I still would have had to hit a snipe while getting gas damage ticks. It was just that fight to kill the third place guy that what screwed me. Even to get second place and almost win, that was hard fought right there, dude. That was freaking tough. I can't believe the guy that downed me in the water let me get away.
Check your gear and weapons. We'll be deploying shortly.
It's not, why do I gain weight after eating the smallest amount of carbs? If your carbs are not necessarily what makes you gain weight, but if you're talking about like if you weigh yourself before you eat carbs and after you eat them, carbs will make you hold water more than really anything else in the form of like glycogen, especially in muscle tissue. But it's your overall calories. If you're talking about like over the past 2 years, or let's say over the past 6 months, I've had a low carb diet and I'm still gaining weight, or a small carb, as you said, it's your overall calories that make you gain weight. But if you're talking about like a short term, you wake up in the morning at 180 and then you eat like 3 eggs and 2 pieces of toast, and then you step on the scale and you're 184, that's just water. Just water, not a big deal. The water, that will fluctuate based off of physical activity and how much water you're actually drinking, your salt intake, a lot of different factors, but that's why. 'Cause the carbs will make you hold water more than anything else, especially in muscle tissue if you do train.
Objectives marked on your tac map. You got gas closing in fast. Unass yourself to the safe zone.
I move it all over the place, Murda. Maybe I should, though. Let's go here. Hey, what's up, shortcut? We're feeling good, dude. We almost pulled off a nutty win. It would have been against all odds. I said almost pulled that off. That was tough. If it wasn't denial in the 1v1 at the end there, then I probably have a better shot at winning it. But it's probably the you know, one of the better players in the lobby, I'd imagine. Yeah, it's just most likely water. Weigh yourself tomorrow. Make sure you're drinking water today and eating what you've normally done to lose that weight. See what the scale says.
Take them down. Looks like this intel reveals the location of the next gas spread. Get it to the designated uplink station for decryption. Hurry up.
Perfect.
Good signal. Secure the area.
We're chilling. Under the billboard, I'm pretty sure you can still shoot through it, and then my cluster probably would have killed me, to be honest. Cluster probably would have killed me. I was worried about it.
Marking incoming gas spread coordinates on your tac map. Intel shows a bunker nearby. Eyes up, you hear?
I heard someone. Where are you? I'm gonna go do this too. Oh, there he is. He had the same idea. Dang. Dang it, dude. Well, there goes that idea. The daytime UFC card? Wait a second. So you're telling me there's a daytime UFC card? Ilya and Max is daytime? Where is it being? Spain. No? Yeah, that would make sense. What time? It's Abu okay, that's fair as well. I figured it was Ilya, they'd fight in Spain, but Abu Dhabi makes sense too. Heck yeah, dude. I'm super stoked about that. I think the last UFC fight, I barely stayed up for, dude. Barely. I was just sitting there crossing my fingers hoping that Alex knocked him out fast. Because I wasn't going to make it much longer. Oh, that's a specialist, huh? 9 a.m. prelims? Oh, that's amazing, dude. That's actually amazing. I am super happy about that one. I was just gonna say, what am I really looking for here? And that was it. That was the answer. Heck yeah.
Gas is moving in. New safe zone located.
Copy that. Longbow 3-1 is on station. Strike inbound.
Now a util? Rip. Okay, let's go. What up, Bet? Super excited about that, dude. What, now the only other question I got is, what college football games do we got going on that would compete with it? Any big SEC games? Michigan's gonna get smacked by Oregon. I don't really care about that, dude.
Gas is closing in.
Nerd. Nerd, nerd, nerd. Better luck next time, dude. The pounce, yeah. I'm like a cat, dude. Gotta be with a shotgun. Gotta be. Don't really have much of a choice. Okay, where are we going here? I'm gonna go to favorite, I think, is the play. But we're going Ilya. I love Max, don't get me wrong. Definitely a big Max Holloway fan. I just think it's Ilya's time. I think he's gonna be the champ for a while. Dang it, dude. I think he'll be the champ for a while. It's gonna be very difficult to deal with his power at that weight class. And
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
you're welcome. And he's a high level guy on the ground too. That's so lucky, man.
Safe zone relocated. Contracts out there have increased payouts. Get to them first to cash out.
That'll work. Oh.
Gas is inbound.
Copy. Longbow 3-1 on approach. Strike inbound.
Oh, how unfortunate for all these guys. No, I think Ilya's more dangerous than Justin. Yeah, I think he is. I think that Volk beats Gaethje. Definitely. Like a prime Volk. You know, he's got to be upset about that one. I just stood in there. I just stood in. That's like a, Shadur Sanders knows he's going to take a big hit because his offensive line can't block anything. Still delivers a pinpoint pass to Travis Hunter down the sideline for 40 yards. Toe taps in. Very reminiscent.
Gas is closing in. Relocating the safe zone.
Oh.
Enemies are dropping into the area.
No. Just no. He didn't believe it. Was the problem. We'll believe it. Believe it!
Gas is moving. Advised, enemies deployed a buy station.
Yeah, that makes sense. We hit him 3 times while he's downed. Makes sense. Especially, like, if you don't think about it, then it, like, makes a lot of sense. Let's make sure, like, you don't think about it, though.
You're being tracked by an enemy squad. Evade and survive.
Yo, Cobra, thank you for the 46 months, homie. Desperate much? Desperate much? Oh yeah, you got me, dude. Oh my goodness, what am I ever gonna do?
The enemy lost track of you. Good work down there.
Pure Desperation by Jonathan Wick.
Gas is inbound, marking a new safe zone.
Ew.
Gulag's locked down. Area is clear.
Think there's anyone here?
Keep your eyes up for prize contracts. You'll earn more buck for your bang. Friendly loadout drops on the way.
Nope.
UAV is bingo fuel. RTV at this time.
Nope, there's not.
You got gas moving in.
Oh, heck yeah, dude. Literally exactly what I was looking for. I was like, I don't really want to throw my buy station just for a deployable balloon, but the balloon could win it. The buy station may not win it in like a circle like this. These are close. Seems like a
Enemies dropping into the AO.
halfway decent lobby here. These guys don't all seem like idiots, you know? Yeah, it's fine. Go for it. What are we doing, dogs? What's the plan? Stand. Dang it. Okay.
You got gas inbound. Safe zone relocated.
Make sure I'm still in here. Yeah, I am.
High value contracts are in play. More risk, more reward.
I can't see that one. I want to shoot it.
Gas is closing in.
Get the fuck out of here.
No. I'm not even anywhere near him, you know? Get out of here and go where, dude? Into the zone where you're not? Good call. Good call. I don't know why I didn't think of that. I should have just gotten out of there, dude. There's Jonathan.
Mortar strike inbound now.
Gas is closing in. Get to the new safe zone. You're in the top 5. Bring home the win.
No, I had a good flight path.
Copy. Longbow 3-1 on approach. Strike inbound.
Ah!
No targets left to kill. I believe that's what they call victory.
Sorry. I got a little carried away.
Inbound now.
GG's.
Stand by. Here comes the snap.
Sitting on the fence for that fight with Volk. You mean Volk versus Gaethje? It'd be a good fight, but I think I'd give it to Volk. I don't know about like the Volk that's lost 2 in a row, but definitely the one before.
Pouring us all crowd downrange. See how you did.
That was tough as far as the rotations there, by the way. That was not ideal because I rotated the complete wrong way, going all the way on top of fire and then on top of the hill. The buy station ended up winning me the game there, though, you know? I'll take that. Tough lobby for sure. Go to the Super Saiyan pose. Well, somebody, hey, GG's Headhunter. Somebody said I got to come up with more than just one celebration, so I just have I added that. GG's Headhunter. Yeah, the first fight, I could see how you could it depends on how the judges viewed takedowns and control time on the ground, not just damage, you know. What would I have done differently? Nothing, because all of the decisions that I made were, I thought, the best ones that I could have made based off of the information that I had. So you can't just say, oh man, I should have just stayed on the close side. If I didn't have that information, you can't make that decision, you know? So it was I rotated to the wrong side, yeah, but I didn't know that I rotated to the wrong side. It was just what the zone did. How was fire not contested? It was the guy in the vehicle. The guy in the vehicle was fire. As soon as I saw nobody up top, that's when I decided to kind of land there. Let's go, though. The shotgun is the play, man. The reclaimer is still really good. Let's go, Michael. Shotgun is still really good, but I had to earn that one. I'm very excited for the Hamzat fight as well, man. Very excited for the Hamzat fight.
Stand by for deployment.
I want him to be as active as he was early on in the UFC, but I know they went through like some sicknesses multiple times and whatnot, but
Like a real team.
I'm excited to see him fight again.
Came down. We are green to go. So gear up.
You want Whitaker to win? Whitaker fought an amazing last fight. An amazing last fight. I was super impressed by him. No, I'm not doing that.
I'll see you on the other side.
Let's try this.
Battle Royale. High priority contract is available. Check your TAC map for objective location. Be advised, gas is closing in. Proceed to the safe zone.
Rip, murder. Season tickets to the Sooners. Yeah, I mean, how many more years do you think before they have like a really, really good team?
Enemy soldier incoming. Looks like this intel reveals the location of the next. Hurry up.
Bro, Because that's kind of how I feel about Michigan. Hey, let's go, shortcut. Frickin' shortcut, dude. Dropping the 5 bomb. Let's go, baby.
Yo, good luck, gang.
Good luck, dude.
IRON.
What? Okay, whatever you say. That doesn't count. Thanks again, though, shortcut, for the frickin' 5 bomb. Let's go. He's a savage, man. That's the shortcut. We have a celebrity. All love, baby. Hope you're having an awesome Tuesday on the other side of the world. Grateful for you always, man. Much freaking love. Let's go. That's insane, by the way. How in the world that guy just killed me? Oh, I'm standing, dude. I'm standing. I cracked him before he even did any damage, you know? Whatever you say, though. No, I'm a standard gamer. I swapped after I had a lower back injury from training that just would not recover. Now it's like, usually I know how long it would take for that to recover, and it was just taking forever. So I was kind of looking at what I was doing. I was doing my yoga, I was getting active recovery and whatnot. And I was like, well, that's probably from sitting for so long during the day, and that's exactly what it was. As soon as I switched to the standing desk, it was gone within a couple days. Depends on the range, Dan. And with a pump shotgun, you have to play it differently than you would the shotgun in semi-auto. Because it's not just like, yes, TTK is very, very important. And here, I'll show you what I'm talking about. And it'll start to make sense too when you watch how I play and why. Okay, so if I have the shotgun like this, if there's somebody in this doorway and I shoot, pump, shoot, that's a slow TTK, right? But how I play it is shoot, and now you have to like almost pause the TTK from the other guy that's shooting at me because he can't shoot at me. Shoot, get behind a cover, shoot, get behind cover. So now if you play cover correctly, there is no better weapon than like a pump shotgun or a burst AR. Those are the two most meta weapons if you can play cover correctly, because it does all of the damage in like a short burst. So shoot, get behind cover, shoot, get behind cover, and then TTK doesn't even really matter. It's just about how many times can I get peeks off at whatever distance they're at. You can almost throw TTK out the window, at least when what you're fighting against.
Y'all make this look fun.
Freaky donkey. Thank you for the 20 months on me.
Grab your gear and shoot.
Wish me luck. That's whenever I'm about to do some crazy rotation, that's the saying right there. Just wish me luck, dude. Much love to you though. What up, Butte?
Let's roll.
But to answer, I guess, the question straight up, the semi-auto version, 100%, if it's a full commit,
Be advised, we've received
it's definitely going to kill faster.
objectives marked on your tac map.
Like if there's no hard cover to play and you're within 10 meters, you want the semi-auto version. And I mean, you'll see me lose fights for that exact reason, but it's still worth it in my opinion to just try to play hard cover correctly. And if there's somebody that like full commits to a fight and I get that first shot off and I have hard cover and they don't, it almost doesn't even matter how good they are, like they're screwed. They have to be ready for the fight with a pump shotgun to stand a chance. If I have no hard cover, then it's the opposite, and I'm probably screwed.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Eliminate all targets in the AO. This intel reveals the location of the next gas spread. Get it to the uplink station marked on your tac map for decryption before it's too late. Got an extra valuable opportunity here. Don't miss your shot.
Yo, Giannis with the 249 euros, baby, on the YouTube side. Much love, Giannis. All the Giannis's of the world are savages. Grateful for you, dude. Shot is on roller aren't as effective. What up, Sleep? Yeah, not. It's just because of movement. Like, the movement on mouse and keyboard is definitely better. Like, if you watch like Blue and Pieman and Metaphor, no one on controller can do those things. It's just because of the preciseness of the input. Movement on mouse and keyboard is definitely better, and it always will be.
Gas is moving. Enemy soldier incoming.
He's up top. And that's how you can use like the movement to your advantage there. Oh yeah, heck yeah. No. No, Sleep. I don't think it made me a better mouse and keyboard player or anything. Because I just realized, if anything, it hurt my confidence because I realized how little skill is required to just absolute laser beam kids. Even though I already knew. Nemesis is just stronger than I could have ever imagined. I'm back after 2 years. What'd I miss? You took the best time to take a 2-year break from the game in the history of the game.
Red coordinates are marked on your attack map. Intel shows a bunker nearby. Eyes up, you hear?
Requesting recon flyover.
Copy. CDAO. Scanning for threats.
Whoa! What are those guys? Oh, okay, it was that guy.
Advanced UAV is bingo fuel. RTB at this time.
Dang it. Why is Warzone now considered so bad? Just all you have to do is go back and watch a Warzone 1 video. And the answer will be pretty clear. Warzone 1 was better in every single way.
Loadout drop headed your way. Gas is moving in. New safe zone located.
Man, I'm getting just specialists like crazy. I haven't gotten a single foresight today. I don't have self-res. I need self-res. Thank you. Ooh, and a deployable buy. I'll take it. What? That was so weird. Okay, where are we going here? I don't even know. I kind of want to go PD. I could go boom, boom, boom to PD, but then I would have to throw this. So let's just pop this. I'll definitely love having a deployable zip on me. Yeah, the Reclaimer would definitely work in Resurgence. It all comes down to how you play hardcover, dude. Let's go, Giannis. All comes down to how you play hardcover. If you just full commit on every single one of your fights, then you're probably gonna lose a lot of your gunfights with it. You have to play hardcover. Have to. A lot of people getting timed out or leaving the game. Kind of recovery podcast. It's gonna be Chris Williamson and Mike Israeletti. No. Muscle recovery. Not drug recovery. Muscle recovery. A KD, like a 4 or a 5.5, I think.
Gas is inbound, marking a new safe zone.
Are they gonna get rid of the bomb drones in Black Ops 6? I doubt it.
A couple contracts out there have increased payouts.
Metaphor is in the lobby? Oh no, dude. Not Metaphor. I don't like fighting him. So many people timing out. That'd be awesome, Verba. Sean Vig would be a W collab for sure. Oh, I don't have 2 self-reses. That stinks.
Gas is inbound.
What'd you miss? We won 2 games ago. Last game I died right at the beginning. Oh no, not like this.
Fire sales over. Adjusting prices.
Nerds. I don't have a self-res, dude.
Solid work evading the enemy. You're clear for now. You have a buy station inbound.
Hopefully they don't shoot it down. I need to buy a self-res here bad. Beautiful.
Deployable buy stations ready.
Yeah, I know who she is, Sean. It was the trade, yep. I don't want that. I just want to look at my backpack, thank you.
Gas is closing in. Relocating the safe zone.
I'll just wait with a zip. I'll wait. I'm chilling. I can just pop a UA and throw it on a deployable zip and I'll be okay. What up, GB? What a shot, dude. Nerd. Nerd. I think they're dead. Not sure. Not right now, BJJ. Not right now. I think I heard someone under me.
Enemies dropping into the AO.
One of them is gonna die in there, most likely. Yeah, I don't know which one, but one of them died.
Gas is moving in. New safe zone located.
Disgusting.
High value contracts are in play. More risk, more reward.
18K, okay.
You got a loadout drop inbound.
Yeah, there's somebody where I want to be.
Move it. almost done here.
I don't really like my spot here, man. What up, Pendinsky?
Gas is inbound, marking a new safe zone.
I picked a decent spot here. This is a decent spot to hide, honestly. I am on a UA though, I think.
Only 4 remain. Finish the job. Gas is closing in.
I'm a little teacup, short and stout. Here is my handle.
You got gas inbound. Safe zone relocated.
Shh.
Gas is inbound. All enemy squads eliminated. That's a job well done.
GG's. I was hiding, dude. I don't think you guys understand how scared I actually was. Terrified.
All teams, extraction is inbound. Get hooked in and stand by.
Terrified, dude.
Here comes the snap.
GG's. I had to take the previous, 10 minutes to kind of bring my heart rate down for the potential 1v1 at the end.
Nicely done. Target-rich environment out there.
Hiding one.
See how you did.
GG's, though. He's obviously a much more skilled player than me. Bilato, thank you for the 8 months, homie. Almost the baby. Let's go, dude. You're freaking dope. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How many solo wins? 3, 5, 3. I mean, mine are pretty balanced across the across all game modes here. Pretty balanced, and unfortunately, the duos and trios are going to be locked at that number, but whatever. Oh man, my workout today was very difficult. I did a total of 4.5 miles running, 100 handstand push-ups, and 160 squat cleans with 55-pound dumbbells. I got through, and I broke it up like 4 rounds of 5 handstand push-ups and 8 squat cleans. 4 rounds running a little bit more than a mile, 4 rounds a mile, 4 rounds a mile, 4 rounds a mile, 4 rounds. And after I did 4 rounds, a little more than a mile, and started the second 4 rounds, I was just like, I messed up. I was like, I messed up, dude. It was way harder than I initially thought it was gonna be. I don't know why. Well, actually, I let Emma help me with my programming. That could be why I didn't think of it. That could be why.
All stations, this is Shadow 01. Deployment to the war zone has been...
I asked her if I should do lunges or squat cleans, and she goes, no lunges, clean. I was like, okay. Sticky doesn't really know how to say a lot of the words yet. But she didn't like lunges, apparently. So we did squat cleans. I said my bicep at the insertion was fried. The handstand push-ups were actually not difficult all the way through. Obviously, I was just doing sets of 5. I wasn't doing like a set of 20 and then trying to immediately go back into them and do another set of 15. Like, it was just sets of 5, but we busted them out.
Check your TAC map for objective location. Gas
But it was the squat cleans and the running.
safe zone. Strongholds located. Targets are...
Yeah, like I said, Pete, I literally got through not even a fourth of the workout, and I was just like, oh, this is gonna be rough. So then it turned into a just finish it by any means necessary, rather than try to set like some crazy time that was gonna be what I like strive to beat in like 2 weeks, you know? Finished it. Finished it. My runs did not feel good until the last 2 miles as well. I don't know what it was. Like, sometimes it's just like that, though, you know?
Objective is to eliminate all targets.
Sometimes it's just like that.
Moving into the area. Watch the skies. Looks like this intel reveals the location of the next gas spread. Get it to the designated uplink station for decryption. Hurry up.
Or even though I ate everything right, I got good sleep. Didn't matter. It's not like I felt bad physically either. I felt pretty solid.
Got gas moving in.
No mames, chingato.
Nerd. Yeah, so it felt fine when I woke up. I rarely ever don't feel good. Rarely ever. So my sleep and my food are too consistent, really, I feel like, to feel bad. But some days are just like that. So as soon as I end stream, we'll just make sure that I get my my 4 eggs in and just try to pass out as soon as I can, because I'm definitely gonna need sleep. I don't need that. Okay, somebody's already in here, looks like. They're not shooting at me. Only to find out Quiz caught slacking. Always, dude.
Good connection. Set up
It's normal, it's called getting old. I'm not old at all, dude. I'm 31. It's not called getting old. That's an excuse. I'm in my prime, man. No, I did not land arrows. I thought I was going to, but I did not.
road secure. Future gas spread coordinates are marked on your attack map.
Really? Must have been up there and I just missed it. Whatever.
Intel shows a bunker nearby. Eyes up, you hear?
See, I mean, I disagree, Johnny. I disagree.
Loadout drops.
I am a much better endurance athlete than I am in my teens. I am every bit as strong and a lot more mobile and flexible. So, compare all day long.
Closing in. Get to the new safe zone.
Don't matter to me, dude. I get what you're saying about some stuff, but it's okay to compare yourself to your previous self. Ooh, there we go. Another gross circle. Love it.
You're losing ground. Move it.
That was terrifying, dude. This guy blended right in.
This ain't training camp.
This guy blended right in. That was the
Deployment.
OP mark spot that I didn't check. What up, T-Baggins? Mm-mm. 30 to 50 is prime. I agree. I agree. So most of the best endurance athletes in the world are in their 40s and 50s. And even some of the strongest men in the world are in their 40s and 50s. Some even past that. Strength is the last thing to go if you're doing it right. Can't see a thing. I'm losing that every time. This guy looks like he's got walls. Let's see if this guy's got walls.
Hard that time. Let's regroup and get back up there, yep.
This guy looked like he had walls for sure. As far as like explosive strength goes, then yeah, I agree probably that I wouldn't even say it ends before 30. I would say prime athleticism, if you're taking care of yourself, is anywhere from 23 to 31, 32. maybe even past that. Because LeBron, I mean, LeBron is not what he was, you know, a few years back as far as his athleticism, but he's still got those jumps in him, you know? LeBron, you really can't, like, he's different, you know? LeBron's a little different. Yeah, so you can't really compare LeBron to anybody else in the world. I feel that. You can get away with a lot of stupid stuff with it when you're young, yeah. You definitely can. I feel like, though, a lot of that probably has to do with your mobility. Usually when you're younger is quite a bit better. And especially with, like, the way... kind of the world is set up today, everyone becomes sedentary pretty quickly, and then your hips get tight, your heels get tight, takes forever to loosen them back up. What up, Stars? Going real good, dude. Going real good.
Gear and weapons will be deploying shortly.
When older takes way longer. Yes and no though, Roy. We can get on TRT nowadays is one of the biggest things. Just jump on TRT. I 100% plan on getting on TRT as soon as I need it. It's 2024. No need to pretend that we live in the 1800s. Why not recover as well as you can? As well as you possibly can. Also, the older that you get, the more knowledge you have over your diet and how to warm up. So yeah, if you wanted to do it without TRT, for sure, but I am 1,000,000% getting on TRT. There's just no point not to. No point not to. That sucks that it's impossible to get there. Yeah, GG. Oh, I did, Roy. Can you hear me now or no? I mean, just start off slow, dog. You don't have to go right back into what you were doing.
Enemy soldier incoming. Targets are up. Go take them down. Looks like this intel reveals the location of the next gas spring.
So let's say, like, if I was sick and I was trying to get back into my training, which is like currently running, you know, 4 or 5 miles a day and doing a whole bunch of other stuff besides that, I would cut it in half to start. Cut it in half. So I'd run maybe a mile or two, and then like more sprint workouts, 20, 30 minutes. And allow for adequate recovery. You'll be fine. I'm doing TRT when I turn 24 this year. No, that's not how it works, dude. It's not how it works. I mean, I'm 31 and I don't feel like I need it at all. I feel great. Gotta get blood work done. I figured you were joking, but...
Upload secure. Future gas spread coordinates are marked on your TAC map. Intel shows a bunker nearby. Eyes up, you hear? Gas moving. The enemy lost track of you. Good work down there.
Okay, we're going there. Yeah, go Lions, baby. We played well enough to win. Made some mistakes that had me nervous there. Here we go, Cobra. Made some mistakes that made me nervous for sure, but overall, our offense made plays when we needed to. Our defense got enough pressure on the quarterback, got enough takeaways. That's rude. And we got the best offense in the league, in my opinion. Best offense in the league.
Active or not?
Iron look.
Maybe. Maybe. Okay, beautiful. Ew. Oh, heck yeah, actually. Heck yeah. I have a deployable buy already as well, right? We're good, man.
Be advised, UAV is exiting the AO.
What else do I even need? No.
Loadout drop headed your way.
I'll pop it in a little bit. I already got one.
Gas is inbound, marking a new safe zone.
No one there either. Let's go.
Contracts out there have increased payouts. Get to them first to cash out.
And then we can work back to green.
Be advised, UAV is exiting the AO.
Sorry, dude. Places to go, people to see. I will not be killing you yet. Maybe if you're lucky, we can meet up late.
Gas is closing in.
The first quarter fake punt in the Lions game? I mean, that's what we do, dog. Whether we get it or we don't. We've been successful doing that like 3-4 times over the past couple of years. So, heck yeah. Hello? So you're telling me I'm not even on the right building? Yep. That's what you're telling me. I'm not even on the right building.
Gas is moving in. New
Now we're on the right building. Got my deployable buy in hand.
dropping into the area.
That wasn't smart. Shouldn't have done that. Ooh. That'd be nice. I gotta wait to throw this deployable buy for a little bit. That'll be my retreat.
Enemies dropping into the AO. Gas is inbound.
Okay. And here we are. No, definitely not. The wood. Creation helps with a whole bunch of different things. It doesn't just make you look bloated. It's one of the only, like, vital supplements that everybody should be taking. The older that you get, the better it is for you. Like, the people who benefit the most from creatine are like 70-year-old women. Should have left a clay on the billboard? No, it's okay. I don't really foresee that happening. Worst case, I like see him jumping across. I don't think I'm gonna get down to pier. Do I have 2 selves? Yeah. What I'm just gonna try to do is, I mean, ideally I sit right here the entire game. No one shoots at me. No one tries to take my building. And then I just throw the deployable buy on this roof right here. And it closes, and I buy gas masks and talk trash while the other guy coughs and dies. It is super good for you all the time. Hey, no, GG's Dynamite. It happens, dude. Why do I play like this? To win. Side effects of creatine. I always check that spot too, Dynamite. That was like the first time in a while I haven't checked that spot. And as soon as it happened, I was like, dang it, dude. That's the OP spot. If you are dehydrated, it could make you cramp. But if you drink enough water, then that's not really a side effect. It could upset your stomach. And could make you hold a little bit more water. That's about it. See AG1 promoted a lot. It seems pretty solid. I'm taking Organic Greens by Caged, Kaged. I really like all of Caged stuff. I don't think they make a bad supplement. If I was going to come up with a supplement line, it would resemble that a lot. No proprietary blends, bigger scoops of most of the things, good amounts of all the stuff.
Relocating the safe zone.
So far, everything's working according to plan here. What up, Holger? What up, Blue? It goes good, man. It goes good. Well, you do TRT pellets or injections? Probably injections. I would probably just pin quite a bit more often than once a week. Should be like, what, once every 2 or 3 days, ideally? K-A-G-E-D, not C. K. I like it, Sadiq. Is somebody really trying to shoot at me through the wall here?
You got gas moving in.
Wouldn't surprise me. You don't need to land. You don't need to at all. You don't need to take anything. It's just about calories in, calories out, getting your steps in, and then you should be training in the gym 2 to 3 times a week, trying to build muscle. But start counting calories. Definitely, there's no necessary supplement that you need to take. It's a creatine, but that's for in-gym performance, is why you would take that.
Enemy soldier incoming.
I know you're in there.
You know the vibes. You know the vibes, dude. You know. The vibes. You know 'em?
Gas is closing in. Get to the new safe zone. Gulag is closed until further notice. Friendly buy station inbound. Location marked. Got a loadout drop inbound.
GG's. GG's.
Deployable buy station is available.
Go away.
Camping with a shotgun. Who plays like Iron?
Go away.
Twerp, bro. Camping with the shotgun.
A twerp?
That would do such
A twerp? I haven't heard that since I was in middle school, dude.
Dropping into the AO.
Bald and old.
Bald. I got a full head of hair, homie.
You made it to the top 10.
What a nerd, dude. I gotta just make sure that all of these are shot down and the game's pretty much over. Where is this thing?
Gas is moving.
Good shot, man. I know he's not making it to me though.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Gas is inbound. Launching into the safe zone.
Nerd.
Keep your eyes up for prize contracts. You'll earn more buck for your bang.
No hit, shots missed.
Gas is closing in.
Mortar strike inbound now. Impact, no hit.
Okay, that's what I thought. We're chilling.
Your squad's in the top.
Have fun out there, guys.
Gas is closing in. Relocating the safe zone.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
I'll see you this time. High value contracts are
They gotta be panicking.
risk. More reward.
Worth dropping the trophy? Probably. Keep fighting, you guys are doing good.
Gas inbound. Safe zone relocated. Keep your eyes up for prize contracts. You'll earn more buck for your bang. Finish your mission. Take them down.
Almost. Oh, a nice thermite. Almost.
Copy that. Mortar strike inbound.
GG's, dude.
All enemy squads eliminated. Hell of a job.
Rip. They tried. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. I mean, there's, once again, when nobody took my roof, there was nothing anybody could do. The game was beyond over. Almost 3, Zook. A streamer mode name? Could have been. Any chance the last dude I killed was Choco? Is Choco playing Warzone? Imagine. It kind of looked like a Choco Taco PUBG skin, though, did it not? The skin that he always ran.
Let's stay locked and loaded. This ain't nearly over.
Hey, let's go, Joey. Heck yeah, dude. Heck yeah. What would help with motivation other than changing diet? A pre-workout? Sleep? The best pre-workout in the world is good sleep, dude. And I'm not a huge fan of the word motivate because it don't really matter too much. It's all about discipline. Just get in there and do it. Once or twice, Mountain Dew. Once or twice. Use the thermal side also. It's pretty good. What up, Alejandro? What's today's workout? There you are, Daniel. There you are, dude. I was talking about it earlier. I was like making today's programming and I got a fourth of the way through my workout and I was like, I messed up. I was like, I messed up, dude. It was a very, very tough day. And a fourth of the way through, I knew that it was not going to be one that I was just going to, have some crazy time that I was going to try to beat in like a month. It was just one that I needed to try to just get through. It was very difficult. It was like a total of 4.5 miles of running, 100 handstand push-ups, and 160 squat cleans with the 55-pound dumbbells. My legs are fried. The handstand push-ups actually weren't too bad, but the squat cleans combined with the running was a lot. It was Miri. Nice. GG's. I broke it down into like 20 rounds total of 5 handstand push-ups, 8 hang squat cleans. And so I did like 4 rounds of that, of the 5 handstand push-ups, 8 squat cleans, mile run, 4 mile, 4 mile, 4 mile, 4. So it was a lot. I got done with the first 4 rounds, ran the mile, which didn't really feel that good. Came back, did a couple rounds, and I was just like, uh-oh. Well, I'm not quitting. So today's just gonna kind of suck. What I ate during the Verdansk grind? No, Stiff. What I ate during the Verdansk grind, oh man. I would wake up and I would have 2, like, probably 1,500 to 2,000 calorie shakes from Smoothie King that had like everything in it. Peanut butter, ice cream, mass gainer, protein shake, all of the above. Blueberries. Loved it. It tasted so good. I had 2 of those before stream. I would fast pretty much the entire time during stream, which I didn't need any calories, to be fair. Get done with stream and eat like a triple cheeseburger from Five Guys with a large fry and like half a dozen cookies. That was my diet during the Verdansk days, and why I weighed like 100 pounds more than I do now.
High priority contract is available. Check your TAC map for objective
I was eating way, it wasn't super frequent, but it didn't really matter when I was eating 3,000-4,000 calories in one sitting with no physical activity, you know? Think I survived this?
Enemies dropping into the AO. Eliminate all targets in the AO. Looks like this intel reveals the location of the next gas spread. Get it to the designated uplink station for decryption. Hurry up.
See you later, dude. I think I saw someone there. What do I mean, no activity? Verdansk was a big map. Dang it, dude.
Connection established.
I literally was taking like
That area until the uplink is
my activity level was from, I had like a 3-story condo at the time. It was from my bedroom upstairs down to the couch.
Transfer complete. Marking incoming gas break.
Then from my couch to downstairs to stream.
Eyes up.
And then from there to the couch to bed. Maybe I would open the front door to get my food, which was on the middle level. And that's it, dude. That was all of my activity in a day. Literally none. If I went anywhere, that was an accomplishment for me.
Bounty targets identified. Weapons free.
Okay, I need to find a balloon.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Or not. You think I can survive with a ATV? Should I risk it for thine biscuit? Dang it, dude. Let's do it. Uh-oh, this isn't good. Here's my bounty. It's Jane Wick. I don't even have a self-res. This is terrifying. And that's already open. Wow.
Friendly loadout drops on the way.
Well, what do you know? I don't really need another specialist. Aw, you punk, dude. You punk.
Gas is moving in. New safe zone located.
And foresight, let's go. Okay, everything's okay.
All right. Maps updated with all future safe zones.
Ew. I might just stay in there.
targets eliminated.
What are we gonna do? I don't think it looted much of this. I kind of got lucky with COD time in there as well, like catching him out. Perfect. 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 I don't know what I was worried about. Got everything I need, dude.
You got gas moving in.
And more. Now, like, where am I gonna play is the thing. I'll just take this one. Wow, 4 shots? Four shots is nuts. How do you know he's on the left? What do you mean? Who's on the left? I'm confused. That last guy? I mean, I had a live ping on him the whole time with Combat Scout. Combat Scout is so unbelievably good if somebody does not have cold-blooded to counter it. It's pretty much a free kill. Okay, we're going in here, dude. I don't like this at all. Get me out of here, dude. Sometimes it lets me cancel it, sometimes it doesn't. It makes no sense.
Gas is closing in. Get to the new safe zone. Fire sale is active.
Okay.
Buy station prices are adjusted.
It's a heavy door, Q. It's a bad place to be the whole game? Yeah, I agree. I agree. But there's nowhere else in the circle that's like halfway decent. Like I could be in the bunker. And then what? Burn my gas mask to go here? I don't... If I had PDSs, then I might play that. But with no PDSs, I basically have to go from here immediately to the top roof and start buying gas masks until it like shifts back to me. And then from there, I should be okay. I missed everything, man. Just put me out of my misery. I missed everything. That's okay. If I die and have to get into a new game, that's totally fine with me. This is a garbage circle, dude. Not even a fun one. Can't see anything. Let's just watch. I need a little bit of a break from the game anyway. I was hoping I just didn't get in in any fights until the very end, but this will be my little bit of a break while we spectate this guy for the end. He doesn't seem like a bad player. Typical controller player. Any plans for the release of Black Ops 6? Not right when it releases. I don't care about playing it right when it releases, dude. I'll stream at my normal times. Don't matter to me. This guy definitely does not have foresight. He's just kind of chilling. State of Warzone will get better with Black Ops 6 or worse? Maybe slightly better, but not much. As long as we're on this engine, it can only get so good. So the Warzone 2 engine set Warzone back 4 years. Like, it basically made it so the game can't be that good.
Drones are deploying buy stations in the area.
Which is unfortunate. Very. Nice, good stuff. Season 1 is hitting on November 13th, 14th. That's awesome. Somebody said that earlier, that we're not going to have to wait till December. That Season 1 would be like soon after, which I'm super stoked about. What up, let's go. Because I don't want to wait 2 months before I have to play, or before I get the Black Ops 6 movement, you know? I don't want to wait 2 months. What will change in Warzone? Just movement, and then it'll add the guns. The aim assist nerf is going to be fun. Yeah, I mean, it's only within 3 meters. Camo grind? I don't really care that much about camos. No backpack, no... Well, there will be smokes. You just won't be able to have more than 4. Because there will be util and the 2 that you already have. Restock will be like a necessity again. Warzone stats where we're set? I have no clue. Maybe. I don't think they really care enough. Well, the problem is, Dell, no riot shields only in multiplayer. Don't feel like getting DMCA'd. Okay. Oh, no riot shields only in multiplayer because we still have to use the well, okay, I was thinking about this last night. I have another fix. Just this could be if the people at Activision care at all. Right, it's over the past couple of years they very clearly have not at all. And they want to see how much more popular their game could be if they removed all of the Modern Warfare 2 and Modern Warfare 3 things from Warzone to see if people wanted to play it. You have an Iron Trials mode on Urzikstan, or make it ranked. No, probably Iron Trials just to start. Iron Trials on Urzikstan, only Black Ops 6 guns, attachments, lethals, and tacticals. Get rid of everything else. Everything else. Trust me. And the how many people will play that will quadruple all of the other modes combined. Besides Rebirth. Obviously, Rebirth has its own player base, but I promise it would quadruple all of the other modes combined. Get rid of all of the Modern Warfare 2 garbage, all of the Modern Warfare 3 garbage. Let's go into a completely separate way I understand that they're not going to do that because they need to sell skins, and it just kind of shows, like, it's just kind of what we're stuck with Activision, man. It's not about it making good games for them anymore. Or what people want to play. It has nothing to do with that. But that would be their most popular mode, hands down. My plan on release? Not right at release. I'll play at my normal times. I've never really been one who is like crazy about playing right when it drops. I don't care. Usually it's super buggy anyway. I would purposefully not play on releases. Multi or zombies? Probably multiplayer. Probably multi. I don't really care too much for zombies. I know that you guys are doing like a zombies grind, and zombies is cool. Maybe if it's really good, I'll mess around with it, but multi definitely. Yeah, 100% Leo. 100%. And in that Iron Trials game mode where it's only Black Ops 6 stuff, it would obviously be no backpacks, one gulag, and then if they really wanted to test it out, you double buyback price every death. That'd be the play. Double buyback price every death. So shaded at the end, like I still at the very end of the game may only be like, you know, 3K to buy back, but shaded would be at like 24K minimum, you know? Was Iron Trials increased health too? Yeah, it was increased base health. This guy seems like a pretty decent player. Increased base health. Agreed, GG. Nope, we're going to today, Daniel. We'll watch the recovery podcast. How long have I been streaming? I think like 3 hours. 2.5. So we'll watch it after I've been streaming for like another 2 hours at the soonest, probably. Yeah, I know, sleep. I know, it's ridiculous. It was hands down their best mode. Hands down their best mode.
Gas is closing in. Nine left. Keep the pressure on.
Well, that's their own fault, Kagan. Not having duos and trios is because of their own awful decisions since Warzone 2 came out. The player base is just rock bottom right now. You just run into the same people, all like, you know, level 1250 tryhards. That's the only people playing right now. It's, once again, it's because they've just made piss poor decisions since Warzone 2 came out. And almost anybody that has any common sense could have made much better decisions since the start of Warzone 2. The recovery podcast. If you remember, like a week ago, we watched the Fat Loss podcast with Chris Williamson and Mike Israeletti. We're going to watch their muscle recovery podcast. Muscle recovery podcast. So it'll go crazy in depth and lots of tips and tricks on min-maxing recovery, I'm sure. Should be good. Should be good. There will be a lot to learn. For me, the Fat Loss podcast, if anything, like what I learned from it is it simplified things a lot for me. Simplified things a lot for me. As long as your calories are where they need to be. He doesn't see this guy. Then a lot of like the nice. What? Yeah, he's screwed, man. A lot of like the, I need to make sure that I'm completely staying away from carbs at this time, or, you know, this and that. As long as your calories are where they should be, it doesn't really matter if it's carbs or fats. Doesn't really matter. So it's made things a lot more simple. Lactose Lenny. Thank you for the 2 months, dog. Much love to you, homie. Obviously, you know, playing around with the carbs here, fats here, how do you feel, is very important, but it's not the most important thing that you need to be focused on. And once again, it really does not matter. It's more about how you're going to feel, not if you're going to put on body fat, or if your weight's not going to go up or down or not. Wow, crazy timing. Good stuff, dude. You caught him out there. Nomura, thank you for the 35 months, dude. Grateful for you, homie. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Almost 3 years. For greatest number of Prime subs. Love it. That's Andrew Huberman. No, Mike Israeletti and Chris Williamson. Nice, Daniel. How am I doing? Real good, dude. Real good. Feel great. So physically fried, but mentally feel great. Baby's here in 9 days. Oh my goodness. Congrats to you. Greatest thing ever, yo. Greatest thing ever. I'm hyped for you. I felt like yesterday I was so nervous carrying Emma from the operating room to that first room where they, like, you know, give her a couple shots and check her for stuff. Huge blue eyes. She didn't even really cry when she got delivered either. Not right away. It was almost like she was sleeping, and it was like an inconvenience that they woke her up. It's good to know not much has changed. She still doesn't like being told when she can wake up. Not having the extraction mode on Big Map? No, I don't think that that's near their biggest mistake. They've made so many of them. Maybe you could throw that in there just for bringing players back, but why are players leaving in the first place, you know? Even if they brought players back with an extraction mode on Big Map, the players are just going to immediately leave when they see that the Big Map is has no effort put into it, and Activision clearly doesn't care. So even if they brought back 100,000, 100,000 are leaving. Running's been going good, be kind. It's been going real good, dude. Today, my first couple miles didn't feel super good, but the last two felt really, really good. I don't necessarily want to kill that guy. Let him know I'm in here. Oh shoot, Bad Brown. Those were the days. Hit chest this morning? Heck, I did.
This is your family now. Word came down. We are green to go. So gear up, grab your chutes. We're going to the war zone. We're cleared hot on all threats. Watch your ass down there.
Taking away duos and trios just definitely sucks. I know a lot of people just had like one buddy that they would run with. Kind of kills your ability to do that. I'm gonna try this.
Objectives marked on your attack map. You got gas closing in fast. Unass yourself to the safe zone.
Bro, my legs are already feeling like the beginning signs of soreness. That's when you know. I think helping probably plays. Do I ever play Rebirth? I've played it. I have played it. It's been a while though. Nice, Muhammad. Get after it, dude.
You're clear to engage all targets. Looks like the cell reveals the location of the next gas for decryption. Hurry up.
Okay, I need a prox mine or a claymore. Please. Or not. That's cool too. Hola.
Gas is closing in. Good connection. Set a perimeter till the transfer's done.
This thing's a beam.
Transfer complete. Marking incoming gas spread coordinates on your TAC map. Intel shows a bunker nearby. Eyes up, you hear?
This could be one of those zones that ends over here. Guess we'll see. Oh, heck yeah. Beautiful. Specialist. That works too.
Remaining safe zone locations in
And specialist. Dang it, dude.
Be advised. Marked up all safe zone locations on your TAC map. Active or not.
Copy that. Longbow 3-1 is on station. Strike inbound.
Just give me self-res here. Train game. And I'm going right here. Yep. So we're swapping that out then. I guess I could get specialists. Let's see if I get specialists in like one of these first ones. Probably not happening. Oh, wait. Yes. For what? I need to be real smart with the plates. We're at 2.
You got a loadout drop inbound.
He's right here.
Gas is moving in. New safe zone located.
Go away. Go away, I'm scared. No.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Come on, dude.
Kill him, Joe.
He's trying here.
Catastrophe. Kill.
Gas is moving.
Millionaire. Killing spree.
Solid work evading the enemy. You're clear for now.
Is he gonna leave? Hello? Dang it, I keep forgetting my voice chat's not connected. I'm pretty sure he's still here. Go away. This thing's awesome. Or awful. This thing is awful. Fortunately, so is that guy. Oh, there we go. About time.
Enemies dropping into the AO. Be advised, UAV is exiting the AO.
Got him. Nerd. And specialist rip. Just a little bit of patience is all. Just a little bit of patience. The 1,000 pound club? Yeah. Oh, we got teamers, okay. Yeah, in high school I was in the 1,200 pound club. So yes.
Gas is inbound, marking a new safe zone. High value contracts are in
Teamers.
more reward.
Come on. Dang it. I really want specialists out of that. It's not happening though. Let's get out of here. Hey, GG Ahsoka. I don't know how well I'm gonna do on the TikTok though. I'm not very popular in the 12 to 16 age group. It's not my demographic.
You're losing ground. Move it.
Mostly meatballs instead of steak. If that's your thing, dude. Usually meatballs are not like the highest quality ingredients though. Usually not the highest quality. These guys are teaming and stream sniping, by the way.
This ain't training camp. It's the gulag.
Yeah, they're like I said, they're teaming and stream sniping. They suck though, so as long as I can get set up, it shouldn't be a big deal. Yeah, if you make your own, then fire. You know, whatever's the easiest way for you to eat it. So if you want to make your extra lean ground beef or ground beef into meatballs, heck yeah, dude. If that makes it really easy for you, do it up. But I always say too, as far as like the meat that you're eating, if you're just buying some frozen meatballs from wherever, from Walmart, most likely the quality of the meat is going to be garbage, and it's going to have a whole bunch of additives and stuff that your body's not really going to know what to do with. But making your own would probably be the play. The sentence that I like to go to is the quality of the life of the animal that you eat matters. The quality of the life of the animal that you eat matters. Big time. Not just a little, a lot.
You got gas inbound.
If you're eating an animal that is in a slaughterhouse, it's known nothing but a wall on its right, a wall on its left. If it's a mother, they take its young from it right away, and it's just basically lives an awful life where it's tortured and pumped full of drugs, doesn't get to eat good quality food, and barely moves. You're not going to feel good after you eat it. I don't care if it's beef or extra lean or not. Here's the stream snipers. No, dude. I can't even ADS with this stupid shotgun because I can't see anything.
Stand by for redeployment. You earned it.
This is a very weird game right now. Very weird game. Oh, it's locked, rip. Nice. Nice. Better than nothing, man. Here's the stream snipers. It's insane, man.
Failure ain't fatal. It's just an opportunity to get better.
Just a couple punk weirdos in that last lobby, to say the least. Yeah, 100%, Jonah. That's kind of what I'm saying. That's kind of what I'm saying. Kind of what I'm saying. Yeah, 100% Leo. I'm going to Puria, Marco. That's funny, Kev. I agree 100%, Jonah. So you are what you eat. And just because we say that we eat, like, you know, extra lean beef, what kind of life did that animal live? And once again, from a do you want to call it a, well, I think Nomura had it from an animal welfare perspective. Yeah, it's important as well. It's okay to be pro meat eater and anti-cruelty. Supporting like local farms is your best bet. If you're trying to find something like that, local farms is the play. No tattoos, nope. What makes me still play this game? To hang out with you guys. To hang out with you guys, I'm 100% jelly. The conversations that we have are much better than what's going on in the game most of the time. Every once in a while, I'll give you a pretty sick end game. But most, like, I'm pretty much a just chatting streamer at this point. Well, why no tats? When I was in the time period in my life where most people get tattoos, I was bodybuilding. And almost no bodybuilder on the Olympia stage has any tattoos. None. It just like hurts your ability to see the muscle and the definition and the symmetry. So I was just like, oh, okay. You know, Dorian Yates didn't have any tattoos. Kai Green didn't have any tattoos. Ronnie didn't have any. I don't need any. I do want tattoos now, though. I just don't know exactly what.
This is Shadow 01. Deployment to the war zone has been authorized.
The one-liner that I would always say, I'm not smart enough to speak Spanish, dog. What up, new scene? The one-liner that I always say is, why put a bumper sticker on your Ferrari? Bad fish, think of it for the 41 months, homie. You're dope, man.
Weapons free on all threats.
You're dope.
Let's roll.
It might have actually been Kim Kardashian that said that,
Battle Royale.
but I stole it.
High priority contract is available. Check your tac map for objective location. Keep clear of that gas. Get to the safe zone.
You're a doper, heck yeah. I'm like a Tibetan monk? No, I don't think so. I don't think so, dude. What has to be my first tattoo? It says punks. Bro, you can soup that thing up, Bad Brown. Oh my goodness. Don't mind if I do.
Looks like this intel reveals the location of the next gas spread. Get it to the designated uplink station for decryption. Hurry up. There's an increased payout for this job. Be sure to collect.
How are the games today? Solid. The last game I had streams, like teaming stream snipers, but we've had some good games today. We've won a fair amount. I think like 2, maybe 3. No, we've won 3 games. I got your dad joke, Jonah. I got your dad joke. Don't worry.
Upload secure. Future gas spread coordinates are marked on your tac map. Intel shows a bunker nearby. Eyes up, you hear? You got gas moving in.
Come on, procs. Dang it. I could go here. Nice, that's what I'm talking about, dude.
Remaining safe zone locations intel is marked on your tac map.
Come on. GG's, dude. Oh, I'm not, I keep forgetting that this isn't connected.
And you gonna have to fight to earn redeployment.
Where is it? There, now it should work. I keep forgetting. It's very rare, land. Very rare. Can't see. My goodness, dude. You just really can't see a thing in this game. It's insane. Ew. I'm literally just gonna sit in here the entire time.
You got a loadout drop inbound. Gas is closing in. Get to the new safe zone.
Get some streaks out of this. I don't even need to go to a buy station, most likely. That's huge, man. Wow. Everything I could ever want. Oh my goodness. 3 self-reses. And, I mean, if I find a gas mask here, oh, another freaking self. Well, now what? I just want to sit here the whole time. Probably this instead of a mosquito. Yeah, that's probably the play. There could be a Goldie in here. Dude, there's so... There we go. So many self-reses, it's actually mind-blowing. Okay, let's go sit in there. All game, dudes. All game. Can't wait. Should have used both, and then somebody would have known I was there. Maybe I get caught rotating out, you know? Okay, here we are. And I have a gulag token, so even if I die, it don't matter, man. I'm chilling. Way too easy to regain and come back in this game, and they give you 100 tries. It is real. What up, Hog? I have no clue, Jonah. I'm not a huge, with the Neotech yet. I'm not a huge movie buff either. Orange and green recons? Orange and green. Do you mean the elite contract and the normal ones? I'm guessing the elite contracts, if it happens to be a recon. Right now, there's no elite contracts on the map. But sometimes there's an elite contract. If you grab that, you get an extra crate when you finish the contract. That gives you one of three things: a specialist, a foresight, or an advanced UAV. What do you think about those people who only use kettlebell for at-home workouts? That's fine. I think that it's one of the better ways to train, especially for like full body functional and core strength. But I think that you're kind of limiting yourself if that's the only thing that you train with. There are a lot of other things that you could train with or become more well-rounded. But kettlebells are pretty fire, dude. I'd prefer to use them for like snatches. You can get some real good shoulder stability as well with like Turkish get-ups. So a lot of benefits to kettlebells, but I don't think if it's the only thing that you use, probably some other things you could add. Heck yeah, Hog. Do you have robbers in your house or something? Could. Wouldn't it be nice if there was never any bad people in the world, you know? It's just not a utopia that anybody lives in, despite some people thinking that that's the case. You think so, James? We'll see. We'll see. I'm excited for it.
Fire sale's done. Prices are back to normal.
Yeah, at least those people are working out, yeah, for sure. The kettlebells are pretty good. Pretty good. They're very space efficient as well. Very space efficient. You should have good locks. Yeah. It always just baffles me, the people that are, you know, guns are bad, you shouldn't have guns. What are you worried about, somebody breaking into your house? I can't hit a thing today, dude. It's just that first slide I just need to hit.
This is the Gulag, where you fight to win redeployment.
You can use a bat. Jeez, my goodness, dude. I hope that you're under the age of 15 and you have a strong father figure in the house who is the one taking care of you. Because my goodness, dude. If I die, we'll watch the rest of it.
Gas is moving in. New safe zone located.
I can't see. I can't switch my things. That's fine, dude.
Some bitches next time.
Well, it's most likely either a European or you know, somebody under the age of 15 who has just zero clue about the real world yet, which is fair. You know, I understand. But that's just not how the world works.
Gas is inbound.
I tell you what, let's have one more.
22 hours with the 8 months. Yeah, exactly. There's no reason, especially that's why I said I hope he has a strong male role model in the house protecting him. You gotta protect, especially if you are in charge of protection. You don't want to fight fair. You kidding me? Fight fair? What are we talking about here? By any means necessary, 100%. Thank you for the 8 months as well. Yeah, we'll just get him out of here. When you can put in an unban request, what is going on really when you're 18? You can put in an unban request. Not currently, Dominate. Not currently. I moved and I don't have the spot for it like I used to. We'll see him in 3 years. Yeah, pretty much. Do you think this guy wins? Guy seems to know where everyone's at.
You got gas inbound. Safe zone relocated.
No, he'll be fine, Growl. He'll be fine. Yeah, this, I don't know, this, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Trying to figure out this guy. Oh my goodness, how did that guy survive so long?
You're losing ground. Move it.
That's 100% true, Mountain Dew. Hey, let's go, Sean. Heck yeah, dude, love it. Yeah, perfect for that. Perfect. The super space efficient. How many places have I lived since the brick wall background? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. This guy is just, I don't know, man. This guy's just so weird. I know, he's a weirdo, man. I don't really know.
Gas is closing in. Relocating the zone.
I can't really like make my mind up about him. Like, who plays like this? It's just the back and forth is the weird part. You just sit still, dude. Just sit still. You'll be able to hear somebody or see him through the wall. There you go. No.
Gas is closing.
So no one does that. He's got to be ready at all times. Just the going back and forth isn't helping you be ready at all times. He's got a clay on one door. There you go. Don't make any noise. You're shuffling your feet. Somebody with flex is going to hear you. How long am I streaming for today? How long have I been streaming? 3 hours. In like another hour and a half, we're gonna watch like a 2-hour-long podcast on muscle recovery. So 3.5, 4 hours.
Gas is inbound. Marking a new.
I'd say we're not quite halfway through stream. He needs to YY. That's where it is, Leo. I knew that we were missing something here. He's just missing the YY. I feel like there would be much less anxiety if there was just the YY. But the crowd. Oh, there we go. There we go. You got a YY in. You got that YY. Get another one, dude. Get another one. Get that YY. Uh-oh. He sees someone through the wall. You can't actually see people through the wall if there's a loadout on the other side, by the way. If they run in front of the loadout, it'll show. See, why can't this happen to me, man? I would have loved to just sit here the entire game and no one pushed me. I have no clue who either of those people are, Dominate. I feel like I've heard the names, but I don't know them. Hey, he's pretty dope, Fox. There we go. Pop that UA. He has specialist. But he popped 2 UAs. Okay, he's waiting for him to move. Didn't even look like he hit him. This guy's such a weirdo, man. How do you know that? Dude, I don't know if I buy this guy. I ain't buying it. I'm not buying it. Oh, it took all the way until the end, but I'm not buying it. He was just weird from start to finish. It is stuff. It's still off 100% when spectating, but he had a UA. Yeah, fair. Who cares? It's not gonna ban him anyway. That's a DDM4 Prime. Doing good, Mokies. How are you doing? What do I recommend for a PC player? I mean, I like my stuff for a PC player, so you don't really have to see the player too long. And then exclamation point reclaimer. I can't run anything full auto in this game because the visibility is so atrocious that I just can't. As soon as I start shooting, they're just gone off the screen. And I've had good vision my entire life. It's just bad game mechanics made by devs who aren't gamers at this point. What to do on your first day at the gym? Your first day, huh?
Gear up fast. We're about to get evil.
I would probably pick a routine. Go to like bodybuilding.com or something. That was a reference that I used a lot. There's probably better ones out there now, but bodybuilding.com was always solid when I was growing up. Bodybuilding.com. Find somebody or type in the search bar like beginner workout routine and pick one and stick to it. Watch the videos that they have on how to do the exercises. Go from there.
All stations, we are green to go. Stand by for deployment.
Getting somebody to teach you the correct form would be pretty big too.
This is your family now. Head shed gave the green light.
Thoughts on creatine versus whey? I mean, both.
Grab your chutes.
Both. They were not like competing against each other.
3 on all threats.
Just take them both.
Let's get this done.
Okay, let's try to go for this.
Be advised, we've received a high priority contract. Objectives marked on your TAC map. Gas is closing on your position. Suggest you hightail it out of there.
You're not a hacker? Okay, fair enough, dude. GG's. You're just weird. The whole time I was unsettled. I couldn't decide.
Dropping into the AO. Primary objective is to eliminate all targets. This intel reveals the location of the next gas spread. Get it to the uplink station marked on your TAC. So get it done.
Can't see! Can't see, dude. As soon as I start shooting, I can't see anything.
It's the gulag, and you're gonna have to fight to earn redeployment.
First day, just watch the barbells and you will have muscles. No, he may be legit. He was just a weird player. Just everything about the gameplay was just weird to me. I was just kind of like concerned. The very end, I was just like, I'm not buying it, but again, the anti-cheat doesn't even work anyway, so. Can't see, I can't see. I can't see!
Redeployment, soldier. Stand by.
Imagine being a dev and think that that's like something somebody will like. My goodness. What have you been working on for the past 3 months? Well, I added smoke so unbelievably over the top that no one will be able to see what they're shooting at. Oh.
They hit us hard that time.
Black guy, dude. Good stuff. What do you mean I can't see? I can't see the player I'm trying to shoot at, dude. There's too much smoke all over the screen. Then he blends in with the background. It's terrible, terrible mechanics. Thoughts on Off the Grid? Third person. I don't ever see a third person game being successful that's not Fortnite going forward. I don't see it. What up, Peanut? What up? What up? Is it already a success? Well, I guess it depends on your definition of success. I just don't see it lasting very long. The third person just have such a tough time. What up, Evan? Solid, dude. We haven't had a super good game in the past few, but overall, solid games today. Just had weirdos in most games over the past couple hours. Bunch of weirdos.
Check your gear.
That's fair, Clap, but I guess when I say success, I just mean compete against Fortnite, Apex, or Warzone, which I just don't see happening. Because really, it's a third person, so it would have to try to take people from Fortnite, and I don't know, I just don't see it.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Prep time's over. Now you deploy to the war zone.
What up, Sunko? Deadlock. Everyone's been talking about Deadlock, dude. Is it actually that good?
Head shed gave the green light. We're deploying you to the front lines. Gear up, grab your chutes. Rules of engagement are simple. Weapons free on all threats.
Until they figure out cheating. The people that are coming out with the cheats are way more passionate than the people trying to stop them. Unfortunately. I watched some YouTube video about an AI anti-cheat.
Priority contract is available. Check your TAC map for objectives.
And
Gas is approaching on your position. Move to the safe zone.
I thought that was supposed to come out at some point.
Multiple strongholds.
That would be able to tell with like 99% certainty. Sounds good, NSN. GG. What up, Tate? I'm gonna try to get my Lodi first. See how that goes. Yeah, pretty much, Svet. But here's the thing, is they were saying that it would be able to tell if it was AI within like a 99.9 percentile.
Enemy soldier incoming.
See ya. I can smell ya.
Target radio.
See ya. Give me the wrong place, dumbass.
I just raged. Ligma, thank you for the sub, dog. Yeah, I agree, Clap. I 100% agree.
Gas is inbound.
When your post gets taken down, it could be either mods or stream elements. If you're talking about in Twitch. You're talking about in Twitch. Most of the time it's stream elements. I am not going in, if you're talking about on YouTube. If you're talking about on YouTube, I'm not pretty much, unless there's somebody that comes in and just starts spamming ridiculous stuff. I don't really ban anyone from the YouTube side or like hide comments on the YouTube side or anything. But Twitch, a lot, oh, of course, a lot lower age, I would imagine, in overall. It needs a fair amount more moderation.
Looks like this intel reveals the location of the next gas spread. Get it to the designated uplink station for decryption. Hurry up.
I don't know if a politician's gonna run off that. Maybe. And then even if they did, would you believe a word they said?
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Upload secure. Future gas spread coordinates are marked on your TAC map. Intel shows a bunker nearby. Eyes up, you hear?
That could be it, Kevin, because I can even see when somebody, like, removes what they had just said. And it doesn't look like you remove what you say, so... Shouldn't have done that.
Friendly loadout drops on the way.
Nerds.
Gas is moving in. New safe zone located.
Much love, Ninja.
Contracts out there have increased payouts. Get to them first, cash out.
Nerds. Oh yeah, that's right. I should have waited to see if I found a Muni instead, but whatever. Beautiful. Best case, best case.
Maps updated with all future safe zones.
What?
You're losing ground. Move it.
Copy that. Longbow 3-1 is on station. Strike inbound. Impact, no hit.
I actually probably don't need a balloon. I think they're both above. Huge.
Enemy buy station incoming.
See you later, dudes. Not yet, Fright. No, Tate.
Be advised, UAV is exiting the AO.
Okay, we're just gonna try to get there. I see somebody at fire. What's the black site? That gives you like a UA for like 2 minutes and usually some goodies in it as well.
Marking a new safe zone. Cash drop inbound.
Okay. My next move, well, ideally, well, actually, I'm probably gonna move again, Diesel, in like a couple months to like within a mile of where Emma goes to daycare, so I can like walk and drop her off and pick her up.
Gas is closing in.
Kill him, Jaro. Kill. Tap.
Svet, thank you for the 15 months, homie. You're freaking dope, dude.
Killing spree.
He's gonna die.
Enemies dropping into the AO.
I can't hit anything, dude. I don't know why. My ability to hit any shot is just gone. It's just gone. Should have been an easy kill. My goodness. How, man? How? How? I hit him too. I cracked him point blank and then hit him again.
The gulag.
Whatever.
Have to fight to earn redeployment.
Why mine keyboard? Thought controller was best. Controller is best. It's just boring. I feel like I'm just sleepwalking playing controller. I definitely feel the nerf on these things, by the way. They don't feel as good. They don't feel quite as good. Daniel Defense Groove. The static can't, it's fully automatic. I can't see what I'm shooting at. As soon as I pull the trigger, the player just disappears. I just can't right now, Kev. Just can't. If I could, I would, you know? It's not like I'm attached to the spot that I'm at right now anyway. I don't care. I do not care if I move or not.
Loadout drop headed your way.
Nice.
Enemies dropping into the AO. Enemy soldier incoming.
Where'd that enemy soldier come in? He's running the same thing almost. Claimer. Hoping somebody opened this zip so I could just zip on top of those dudes over there. Still under contract with this place? Yeah, but I've already paid like the security deposit, so I don't think they'd have a problem with me breaking it. They're just gonna turn it right back into an Airbnb. Not really a big deal for them.
Gas is closing in. Get to the new safe zone. Couple contracts out there have increased payouts. Get to them first to cash out. Got a loadout drop inbound. Enemies dropping into the AO.
Nerds.
You got gas moving in. Be advised, enemies deployed a buy station.
Payback is mine. I'm glad they got rid of this crane. That was a pain in the butt spot to try to defend against.
Only 10 left.
Kilimanjaro. Kill Catastrophe. Kill Apocalypse. Killionaire. Killing Spree.
Gas is closing in. Locating the safe zone.
Nerd.
Gas is closing in.
What? Okay, I was gonna say, dude. There's no way.
Gas is closing in. Get to the new safe zone. Got gas moving in.
Dude, my thing disconnected. I didn't get to push in as soon as I wanted to, and then I didn't play hardcover correctly. Rip. Rip. That guy's not even good either, you know? The guy that won, not a good player. I just played it wrong. And my stupid mouse disconnected as I was running up to him. Which name was Z? What up, Reese? What up, Hunter? Fourth to last. I don't even remember. I just played hardcover wrong. The last dude sucked. Gotcha. Did he kill me before then, too? I thought I died to one of them. It's annoying that I lost that last game. The last dude sucked so bad. I just needed to, I didn't think he'd push in. I thought I was gonna have to push him. Because if I just like strafe back and forth in the doorway, then I just easily smoked the last guy. Cassidy. In the air then?
Check your weapon.
Might have been the person that I shot out of the air. I don't know. We said in the concrete building. I don't remember.
All stations, this is Shadow 01. Deployment to the war zone has been authorized.
It's not an attachment, Greg. I just switched to tack stance. What kind of build? It's a DDM4 Miyagi with an EOTech up top. Only other things I've replaced besides is the trigger. I have a Geisley in it, and then I have a Radiant charging handle. And a cloud defense light.
Battle Royale.
Dang, it did.
Be advised, we've received a high priority contract. Objective.
She's been pretty good to me. She's been pretty good to me.
Yourself to the safe zone. Be advised, Intel has located multiple strongholds.
Specifically to the brick wall replacement, you say. See, maybe in the next place that I get, there could be a brick wall, maybe. But I don't even know how long I'm gonna be there. So ideally what I want is a Unimog. I've said this before. I want a Unimog, dude. I'm gonna just live on the road, take Emma all over the place, show her the world.
Hunt down the enemy. Enemy soldier incoming. Looks like this intel reveals the location of the next gas spread. Get it to the designated uplink station for decryption. Hurry up.
Then it won't really matter where we move next, you know? And it won't really matter.
Enemy squad is tracking your location.
Hold that for me, dude. Can't even pick that up. Freaking nerd. I'm in Florida.
Gas is moving.
Unimog streams. Oh, I mean, yeah, absolutely. I just stream out of it with Starlink. Big 12 pounder. Thank you for the 8 months, almost the baby. Let's go, baby. And then I would definitely put like a little mini brick wall on that. What do you mean, don't talk to? Sounds like you're a little needy for attention, dude. I don't even think I skipped over your name. I don't even look to see if somebody's subscribed or not as far as who as I answer.
Connection established. I want you to secure that area until the upload completes.
Yeah, I know, Tom. It's the best. It's the best. Shooting guns is pretty fun. Having guns is pretty fun. The more guns and concentrated they are in an area, the less crime.
On your tac map. Intel shows a bunker nearby. Eyes up, you hear?
It's pretty nice. Okay, where are we going here? I think I can go over there. What up, Snakesy? Never shot a gun? You got to someday. You definitely have to. Love it, Buzzer. Congrats to you, man. Oh, they just opened this? I'm gonna go here then. I'm gonna go to a different spot. Looks like I wasn't the only one with the idea there. Whatever the real life Odin is. I don't know if there is, dude.
The enemy is no longer tracking you. You lost him.
I don't know if there is a real life Odin, honestly.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Actually, that shotgun is not it.
Loadout drop headed your way. Gas is moving in. New safe zone located.
Nerd. Rip. Okay, I still need a prox mine. Still need a prox mine. Already got one. Come on, game. Please, man. There we go. About time. It took way too long. I was starting to get worried. As you guys can guess, I will be sitting in here as long as I possibly can. Terrified of the outside. Aw, dang it. It's okay. I have some extra ones in here, I think. There's one. There's two. My load is not in the best spot. I haven't advanced, though. A Wagyu burger, fries, and Belgian waffle in 8 minutes. My goodness, dude, you bulking? Like 2 days worth of calories for me. What's the meta right now? It's that DTIR and status, I believe. On a cut. How in the world did our metabolisms go to opposite ends of the planet? Let's go for it. That's good to know. That I can still have this up when I have redeploy down. I didn't know that. Yeah, we're still in. I'm chilling, dude. Okay. And here we chill. Hey, congrats, Drew. At least I tell myself, Monica. Okay, that makes more sense. Was a Russian war gun with like elephant ant. Was it really? It was a Russian special forces gun. Okay, so apparently there is a real life Odin. But if you have a hard time getting any guns in Europe, good luck getting a Russian gun in Europe. It's difficult to get legitimate Russian guns in America. Yeah, we gotta have Kalashnikov US.
You're losing ground. Move it.
Yeah, creatine's dope, Daniel. Shaq's Food, thank you for the 47 months, man. Much love to you, homie. Let's freaking go. Let's go. Show the sniper scope. It's the SZ Holotherm. SC Holotherm. I am chillin'.
Enemies dropping into the AO.
What up, bros? Stream sniping happens, but it just is what it is. Is what it is. I don't care that much. I happen to playing with Reed. Well, Reed's gearing up for Black Ops 6. It's just been on different schedules. I've been playing mostly solos anyway. And just go into Serbia and there's all Russian weapons. Fair. Fair. Problem would then be getting them back over into America. I believe that's called arms smuggling. Not too much, Snakesy. You missed Verdansk? Yeah, you're not alone, man. You're not alone. You're not alone. Yeah, what's going on here? It's gonna be a big pull here. I'm hoping that I'm dead center again. That would be so sick. I'm sure I'll play with Reed again. I'm gonna grab one of those. We're chilling. Yeah, I'll definitely play Black Ops 6, dude. Definitely. What up, Emily? Controller from this game? Yeah.
Keep your eyes up for prize contracts. You'll earn more buck for your bang.
Verdansk was the worst pursuit. Yeah, hands down. Hands down. It is slime. I actually like the new movement, and I played the beta, yeah. The new movement was, I think it'll be a big W for Warzone. Your, like, chows and repeaks and stuff are going to be able to be a lot more creative than they currently are. Cramp.
Dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
It depends on if I wanted to, Tate. My Y needs to be good enough. I mean, I can't stand Activision, Scotty, and that's been very well known. So early on, yeah, I've said no to everything that they've ever invited me for, and then been very, very open about how much I can't stand Activision as a company. So at this point, they definitely don't send any invites. We have a mutual distaste for each other, I'm sure. New movement better for controller players? Yeah, probably. Probably. But the movement will still be better on mouse and keyboard. Jake, he just streams at night. We just are on opposite schedules right now. I was playing with him we were grinding wins for a while. It was a lot of fun, but huge. Huge. Okay, so dang it, it's probably gonna be a hill game. I'm probably gonna pop the advance, I think.
Get to them first
Probably gonna pop the advanced. When will I stop camping and YY melee spam like a real gamer? No, that'll never happen, dude. Never. I talked to Wag lately. He was in stream not too long ago. Like, I haven't talked to him in like a Discord or anything like that, but oh well. But yeah, when he was in stream, saying what's up, dude.
Gas moving in.
Hope life's good, man. He seemed like he was doing pretty well.
Enemy soldier incoming.
I believe I can fly. I believe I can touch the sky. I think about it every night and day. Flap my wings and fly away.
The voice of a generation, truly.
9 left. Keep the pressure
Iron!
on.
Like iron? No. Hold on. Iron?
I mean, keep singing, dude. Don't let me keep you from that. That was beautiful.
Alright. You know what? I'm literally looking on Twitch right now just to make sure. I'm not gonna stream. Oh, it is you. All right, bet. I'm leaving. We can fist fight. You down to fist fight?
Yeah. What's your character skin?
The heretics. I'll come down to you. Like I'm so serious.
Okay, hold on. I got this. Do it up.
Wait. Hold on. Let me just make sure again, bro, because. No, it can't be.
I'll come up there. I'll say hi.
Oh, it is you. All right, look. I'm gonna drop my weapons.
No, I'm here. Okay, I got you. No worries, I got you. We'll meet up endgame. Best of luck.
Oh, all right, bet. All right, GG, bro. Good luck.
Copy. Advanced UAV. Enemies dropping into the AO. You're losing ground. Move it. Advanced UAV is disengaging. Gas is
Finally hit him.
new safe zone located. High value contracts are in play. More risk, more reward. Into the top 5.
That's him.
Gas is moving.
You're on the roof, correct?
Who is it?
Are you on the roof?
What's up, Iron? I'm on the roof.
Okay.
It is I.
Mortar.
Mortar.
Longbow 3-1, target acquired. Strike inbound.
This one I think in the corner of the pool. The Harvey Center. Yeah, I know. There's two of them. One on the second floor, one on the bottom floor.
Gas is inbound, marking a new safe zone. Friendly buy station is ready.
Is that you out there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Gas is closing in.
There's one more in the building. on the bathrooms. Or he was in the bathrooms. I don't know where he's at now. Oh, this guy can take a zip. I hope he does.
Got him.
Ooh, I got the assist for that. Come out with your hands up!
That was close.
Yay.
Let's do this, dude.
Let's go. In the circle, in the zone.
I'll throw a smoke, then we can do it. When it lands, we go.
Oh, trust me. This is gonna be a very smoky. Wait, I don't have hands. Okay, it's gonna be a very smoky battle. You ready?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. All right.
May the best man win. Go.
Hold on. I got more smokes. All right, let's go. Come here, piggy.
Where is he? Half my frames, dude. Oh no, you're too good.
Wait.
GG's.
Get that self-revive. Round two.
No plates? Or plates?
Round two. I have plates.
Okay.
I have another self-revive too. You got
I'm ready.
You got any more smokes?
No.
Alright, I don't either. Alright, ready? Set.
Go.
Ding, ding, ding. Oh, whoa. Oh, you probably got this one.
No! I'm just gonna crawl off.
Oh,
I don't deserve another life.
get up.
GG's, dude.
Round three, match point.
I don't deserve it.
Nah, come on. Just for fun. Alright, ready?
I'll do one plate. Here you go.
You don't have any more?
I'm good.
Alright, ready?
Yeah.
Set, go. Oh, wait, no! Ah!
He deserves it. He deserves it. He whooped my butt. GG's, dude. GG's. Dang it, man. Dang it. I got my butt kicked. I got my butt kicked, man. His fists were too strong, like a young Mike. I just don't have it. Gotta pull card next time. Dang it, man. I wasn't on a win streak. Because I didn't deserve it either. There'd be no point in me, like, punching him while he was down after he already beat me twice. Hey, GG's, Grinch. That was awesome, man. That was awesome. Much fun was had, which is hard to do sometimes in this game. Best of luck in future games. That was awesome, man. Much love to you. He had the old slide punch tactic. Yeah, I know. I couldn't keep up with it, man. All those smokes, my frames were going from like 200 to 100. It was bad. Hey, Igos with a gifted to Grinch. Heck yeah, dude. Much love, Igos. Always, man. You're freaking dope. You're dope. I mean, dude, I didn't deserve the win. Are you kidding? I'll no-scope this dude, though. No, I won't. GG's, Grinch. That was fun. Okay, here we go. Run it back. Yeah, you get aim assist on with fists.
Word came down. We are green to go. Gear up, grab your chutes. We're going to the war zone. Enemy
Shoot, where in the world are we going here, dude?
Contact early and often.
I'll see you on the other side.
Gross. I guess here. There's not really many good ones.
Battle Royale.
Nice, I guess.
High priority contract is available. Check your tac map for objective location.
Ooh.
Clear that gas. Get to the safe.
My left calf is tightening up on me. It did a fair amount of work today, so I don't blame it. Grinch also. Beautiful voice, you know? Beautiful voice. I was impressed. I almost didn't even want to say anything. I was just dancing at first. Am I standing? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah.
Targets are up. Go take them down. Looks like this intel reveals the location of the next gas spread. Get it to the designated uplink station for decryption. Hurry up.
I like how they made those a little bit better. The cabinets and whatnot. The cabinets for the longest time were just complete trash. First they were broken because they had a self-res in like every other one. Then they were trash. Now it's kind of like a good middle ground where they got perks and vests and like a guaranteed plate. That's fair. A solid balance, I think. Imagine I missed the mine and it kills him. No, I would have felt way too bad. That's why I jumped so far out. I wanted to make sure that he got that win after he beat me twice, even though I won the last fist fight. There was no moral victory there, you know? There was no moral victory going 2-1. It's just probably have a long look in the mirror after stream and ask myself, like, am I really about it?
Spread coordinates are marked on your tac map. Intel shows a bunker nearby. Eyes up, you hear?
Am I really about it? Am I on Friday for the release? Yeah, it'll be like at normal time on Friday. Like I'm not logging on early to play or VPNing anywhere to play. I don't care.
Heads up, an enemy squad.
But yeah, I'll be on. Probably be playing a fair amount of multiplayer, I'd imagine. Can I really do? I mean, sometimes that's the question that needs to be asked, dude. Whoa. I don't want a haunted box, man. Yeah, I'd much rather have that. Where are we at here? Still needs self-resist. That should close in a little bit. And then, oh, I'll take that. Actually, I'll do it for this. Yeah, like I said, I'll be playing multiplayer for sure. Did I just hear someone, or was that my own footstep? Okay, I have everything that I want except a foresight. And we're probably just going to go where? Probably an L here. I didn't loot the front. Hold on.
You got a loadout drop inbound. Gas is closing in. Get to the new safe zone.
There we go. Actually, let's go this side. Let's go crafty. Pretty easy to do, dude. Especially the Warzone 1 days.
You're clear for now.
Very easy for time to just disappear.
Watch the skies.
This thing is so broke, dude. Oh my goodness. Why don't I just run that the rest of the game? Like, what? Why am I running a sniper? Why am I running a sniper when that exists? Holy cow. Yeah, search and destroy. That's probably what I'll do. Rank up and search and destroy. The problem is, like, all of the challenges are for, like, headshots. Which, obviously, is going to take way longer in search and destroy, because you have way less a chance of, where'd I kill this dude? It was, like, right here, I thought, and he ran this way. What? I have the high ground, Anakin. I have the high ground. Okay, where are we going here? Oh. Good to know.
Enemy soldier incoming.
I think he's gonna go to that other one. Dang it. Find it easier standing or sitting? Oh, sitting for sure, dude. Standing is not like the new meta way to play video games. It's much worse. It's much worse.
Fire sale is active. Buy station prices are adjusted.
It's just I do it because my main priority right now is my physical health.
Cash out.
My working out. I love it, Kruger. What site is that? It's the SZ Holotherm. It's like an AR site.
Gas is closing in. Enemies dropping into the AO.
Sorry, I know.
Is
Shotgun.
this iron? Is
Maybe.
this real iron? You
Oh,
sound like it.
We're getting
Sexy,
pushed.
man.
We're getting pushed.
I'm getting up. Don't kill me.
Let me leave. This is my little hideaway hole. What up, Gak?
I love you. I'm gonna go be free. You want a buy station?
Nope.
Or I'm gonna
I'm good. I got one already. That's all you did. If I see you end game, we'll fist fight. Best of luck to you.
Damn. You sure? I've been working on my boxing.
I mean, I'm like 2 out of 15, so you'll probably win, but I'm willing to put my skills to the test.
Hell yeah. You care if I drop down and take this kill?
Yeah, don't pass 2nd to 3rd floor, though.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Got him, brother.
Nice.
You're the man, baby. You the man. Alright, brother. Got you in game, homie. Good
Peace,
luck.
bro. I love running into cool peeps.
Got people close.
The dude was cool. And I remember his skin, too, so... I think he got him. Yep, that's him.
Ah, don't kill me, Iron.
No. I know. I got your skin. Hey, what's up, Delco?
Get to the new safe zone.
What's up, dude? I did see you. Your name pop up on the side. I think you just died to Neo, right here.
Reward.
Neo pushed me up here, and then I shotgunned him, and he seemed like a cool guy, so I let him res, and we talked a little bit, and then he ran away. So we're not like necessarily teaming. I just didn't pull the trigger again. Oh, no, I can't. This guy's got a sniper.
Gas is moving.
I'm gonna chill here for one more zone. One more zone, and then I'll pop a UA, pop the zip, and then we'll get on out of here. Yes, of course, Delco. Heck yeah. How has that been? How have your pre-made meals been working out for you? Heck yeah, dude. Small world. That might have actually been him that I just headshot. I thought about that Undying, but... Yeah, GG's, dog. GG's. Maybe they'll get a jailbreak. And then we can have a 3-way fist fight. Be sick. That's mean. The 2 shots that I had to hit on that guy from here, I don't think he believes it, to be honest. I had to pre-fire one. Where'd he go? Lucky. I'm still in.
No more fighting in the gulag. Friendly loadout.
Yeah, I'll keep plates. That's fine.
Kill catastrophe. Kill apocalypse. Killionaire. Killing spree.
Dang it. Now I'm missing. I hit 2 disgusting shots and then now I'm missing everything.
You're losing ground. Move it. Enemy buy station in.
Oh. No.
Iron, do you have foresight, bro?
Do I have what? No, no.
Foresight. Oh.
I got a balloon.
Over here with a buy.
Maybe. It should be an easy take from him, though.
Gas is closing in. Relocating the safe zone. It's
Got
down
him.
to 10. Win this thing.
Wait, did I kill Neo on accident? I think I was right here.
Gas moving in.
Iron is me, dude.
What's up, dude? I got them all
Take
off
it
this.
dude. You can. There's a bunker buster up here.
We shouldn't need it, but maybe.
Especially.
You got gas inbound. Safe zone relocated.
I'm gonna take that building that's in zone.
Strike on the way.
Okay.
Oh, there's 2 people. I'm gonna bunker it.
God, the amount of aim assist is crazy.
Moving.
see you over there, dude.
Enemy soldier incoming.
One shot down low.
Enemy buy station deployed. Gas is closing in. Relocating the safe zone. Keep your eyes
Oh, there's one underneath.
contract.
Got it.
$1 for your bag. Got gas moving in.
Just me and you, Poppy.
Let's go.
Now, before we do this, are you sure you want to do this, brother? I'm telling you, I float like butterflies, sting like bee.
Yep. It'll be like a Rocky story then, if I win this.
Let's fucking go, dude. Let you call it.
As soon as this lands.
I got a selfie, dude. You got a selfie?
No. Let's go.
Oh, shit!
Buy station inbound. Location
Caught me off guard at the smoke, dude. Just sneaky like that. Oh. Oh, you try to get that no amethyst, huh?
That's my only shot.
deployable buy station.
Oh no.
Oh, you got it, motherfucker! GG!
Yes! GG's, dude. You're dope. Ah! Let's go! What are the chances? Two super cool peeps in back-to-back games, dude. I want to thank my mom and dad for believing in me, even after I had lost 12 fist fights in a 1v1 scenario in a row. There were times where I questioned my own ability to win the 1v1 fist fight at the very end. But this is just a testament to don't stop believing.
Very resourceful. Good.
Let's go, man.
No rest. Let's get back to work.
Let's go. Neo was awesome, man. GG's to Neo. That was so much fun. Back-to-back game. You know what? You know what? Oh, the connection quality? Okay, if it would have asked about I had fun, I would have actually said excellent. But other than that, I abstain. The knee jump was on point. Yeah, you know, I might have actually gotten some knee damage there. That might have been what won it. Let's go, man. I'm fired up after that. I don't think you understand. That was big. That was big for my psyche. Once again, GG's again to frickin' Neo. He's dope, dude. He's dope. After getting redemption, what's next for Iron in his fighting career? I think I'm gonna. I think I'm calling out Conor McGregor. I think I want Conor. I want Conor in Ireland, December 24th. We're gonna celebrate Christmas before it happens. Be there. We're busting out the red panties. I want McGregor in Ireland. That's how I'm feeling after that, dude. Take my money. Not the red panties. You can do nothing. Dude, Conor on his rise, that was such a cool thing to watch in the UFC, you know? That was such a cool thing to watch. He's in the Lambo yacht watching stream. Dang, dude, imagine. That was awesome. That was awesome. GG's again, Neo, if you're in here. You're dope, dude. That was fun. Can I tell you when you started following? Yeah. I'll tell you. September 4th, 2020. If Iron, John Jones, and McGregor enter a room, who's walking out? No, I'm definitely not walking out, dude. Definitely not walking out. If I was in that scenario, I would I'd tell. I feel like they would both know. They'd be like, okay, this guy stands absolutely no chance. Like, we don't really want to hurt you. I'd be like, okay, this is what I want to happen. I want Connor to like hit me with his left hook, just knock me out, and then John, I want him to just finish me off with a rear naked choke, and just put me out of my misery. As that would be as painless as possible, I think. Knocked out by McGregor and then choked out by John. I feel like they would both be down for that too. Like, if you asked John to kill you and he wasn't going to get in trouble for it, like, I feel like he'd probably do it. you know? That's Genghis Khan from another lifetime, this John Jones. No, I said finish me off with a rear naked choke. Come on, dogs.
Intel contract here.
It's a heavy door, Zavala. It's a heavy door, dude. What did you just walk into? I don't know. What up, Jab? I'm standing and playing? Yeah, of course. You're not? Let's go, Lazarus. I deserve that win. Thanks, Lavi. It's about time I won a fist fight. I'm 3-16 now. Is my professional record in the 1v1 fist fighting realm. Three and 16. How much longer am I alive for? At any point now, we're going to switch on over to the podcast, the recovery podcast. Depends on when I'm sick of the game. But somehow, the last 2 games have been like the most fun I've had playing Warzone in like a month. So, just booted up another. How's the coffee going? No, I do drink coffee first thing in the morning. I don't really drink coffee, but no, coffee's good, dude. I found a really, really good combo. What shirts am I typically wearing? This is, hold on, let me finish my first thought first. Whoa, lag. I found a good like combo to make my coffee taste super good in the morning. I have a Cocoa Puffs. This is a laggy lobby. I have a Cocoa Puffs ISO 100. And the just the collagen protein unflavored, which just kind of thickens up the texture a little bit. And it is so good, dude. It's basically the Cocoa Puffs ISO 100, just with straight black coffee. Tastes amazing. Tastes amazing. It's so easy to drink first thing in the morning. And shirts. It's one of 3. I only wear 3 different kinds of shirts usually. No, 4, sorry. 4 different kinds of shirts, and that's it. Rogue is that the short sleeve, like green one that has Josh Bridges on the front. But I only have like a couple of those. Lululemon is probably my favorite. And Arc'teryx sometimes. This is a merino wool. So Duckworth is the brand. Duckworth. But if you don't live in America, then it's probably going to be tough to get Duckworth. But there's just do some research on the best merino brands in whatever country you live in. Most of them will have something pretty good. If I could wear nothing but merino all the time, I'd do it. I definitely need more of these hoodies. I love them. It's just in the summer here, it's just a little bit too hot sometimes. What the? So right about now is when I can kind of bust out the merino and wear it for the next 4 months. Right about now. Ah! Infinitely more, Fox. I'm outside way more now than I was before. I love going outside. I'm addicted to the sun currently. Addicted to the sun. I get at least an hour of sunlight a day. Let's go, dude. At least. I'll trade it in.
Loadout drop headed your way.
Arcteryx. Not spelled that way, but yeah.
Be advised, UAV is exiting the AO.
But he had staple outerwear to go for a croissant and latte. That's definitely not what the makers initially made it for, you know. Definitely not what it was initially supposed to be, but that's okay, dude. I usually train in it though. I have like their all of my rain gear is Arcteryx. And it's amazing stuff. If you live in a place in the world where you get a fair amount of rain, I feel like there's no better, like, it's an investment at that point. No better investment you can make. Definitely the best piece of clothing that I have.
You're losing ground. Move it.
I can walk outside in a torrential downpour. Come back inside. Take off the jacket and pants and just be bone dry on the inside. It's pretty dope. Not if I got stuff to do. I'm not raw dogging the rain, dude. Not if I got stuff to do. It is very expensive, yeah. It's an investment, 100%. Why am I supporting teaming? Dude, no one cares about this game anymore, man. I ran into a couple guys who ended up being cool. We had conversation. So, most fun I've had in months in this garbage game. Nice. This actually makes it much easier to hold. Okay, and we chill right here. What do I think about strict carnivore? I think it's a very good thing to... if you have like a bunch of stomach issues or a bunch of inflammation and you don't know where it's coming from, going strict carnivore is definitely the play. It's basically the elimination diet, and then you slowly add things back in. I don't think that you necessarily need to stick to just carnivore, but it's a good way to learn your body and figure out what foods are your body can tolerate and which ones they can't, and which ones are making you inflamed. And so I usually recommend most people start off on it for a couple weeks, then slowly add things back in. So most of the, like 80% of the calories that I eat are from meat and eggs, but I still have other foods and can have other foods. And if I ever switch it up, I know exactly what is causing my stomach to be upset or for me to be inflamed, you know? It's about just learning your body and what it likes and what it doesn't like. So open integration new Warzone, not right away, no. It's with season 1. Yeah, no, it's not necessarily getting into keto, or I wouldn't even be too worried about it, Casey. It's just about minimizing your inflammation there. Wouldn't be focused, if your plan is to go into a carnivore diet, don't care too much about going into ketosis. Just make sure you're getting your protein, making sure you're getting enough calories to fuel you through the day, and just not being inflamed anymore. That'll probably give you a ton of energy right there. Instead of just battling inflammation all day, every day, being lethargic and tired and achy. No, you can live on carnivore, right? If you wanted to live on just carnivore for the rest of your life, you definitely could. But we don't have to. You know, carbs aren't the enemy. They can be for some. But you can definitely have certain carbs. Like I said, it's just about learning your body. I mean, you could, right? You could definitely put on weight on carnivore. Definitely could. Just eat higher fat meats and lots of fruit, lots of nuts, lots of eggs. They're calorie dense foods. It's all about calories. A lot of people time it out. Hopefully it doesn't. $37 people though in zone 3. Pretty low number, I'd say. Pretty low. Well, your body can turn. Let's say if you only ate steak and that was it, you didn't have any eggs or no fruit, no nuts, and all you ate was steak, your body can turn the steak into carbs and fats. So you don't need to necessarily consume all the carbs to have your body turn the protein into glucose. Your body will do whatever it needs with it. Why can't, bro? Well, is there a better spot that I should be? I'm asking Angelus. Is there a spot that you think that I should be that's better than this one? That would increase my chances of winning and maximize my chances of staying alive for the next 10 minutes. Well, I mean, we're not all that alpha OP. No. Yeah, I mean, that's why. No, not really, Namora. It depends on the person. They can't really say like a definite yes or no. This is my home.
Gas is closing in. Get to the new safe zone. Enemies dropping into the high-value contracts are in play. More risk, more reward.
Anybody run around in this game anymore?
Hello there. Oh, don't worry. I'm not going down there. That guy's not having a good time. Okay, we're chilling. Hello there, would terrify you. Well, I just want them to know that this is my house. As long as they don't come up to the second floor, which is where I reside, I have no problem with them. Until zone 6. Okay, I take that back. They were making a little bit too much noise. And I didn't approve. I could have called the cops, I just dealt with it myself. Just standing my ground, exactly. I mean, you saw it, they were threatening me. Hello there. They were on my lawn. No, I was standing my ground. You guys saw it. You guys saw it. The security cameras weren't working, but they saw it. It was a very clear threat. My life was in danger.
Friendly loadout drops on the way.
Hey, Sinister. What do you know, dude? You should have said something. Hey. Who goes there?
I tell you what, let's have one more.
My goodness. Spurrell, thank you for the 8 months, homie. You're dope. Almost a baby. I'm the HOA of this neighborhood.
They're dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Excuse me, sir? I don't approve. Oh, that's not good.
Yep, another fucking sniper. Here comes a bunker.
Did you live? Nice, dude. Whoa.
Kill him and jar. Kill catastrophe. Kill apocalypse. Killionaire. Killing spree.
Gas is closing in. Get to the new safe zone.
How rude.
A couple contracts out there have increased payouts. Get to them first to cash out. Got gas moving in.
These guys got to move this way. Get off my lawn. Rude. Get off my lawn, dude.
Gas is moving in. New safe zone located.
I see you behind that bus.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
Rude.
I missed you. Did you? Look out, bunker buster. Bunker buster.
Gas is inbound. Four left.
Copy that. Longbow 3-1 is on station. Strike inbound.
You got gas inbound. Safe zone relocated. Gas is closing in. Good work. That's how it's done.
GG's, baby. GG's. Tink. 877 cash now, dude. Mr. Breaker, thank you for the 30 or 13 months, man. Let's go. You're dope, dude. Also, Bali, thank you for the prime. Heck yeah, homie.
Traction is inbound. Get hooked in.
You guys are insane. I returned to keyboard. I did.
Here comes the snap.
I did.
Look who's here. Dancing with the devil, living to tell the tale. That's what I'm talking about. Time for assessment. Sent some love from long range.
I don't know, man. I'm on fire. I am cough. Anywhere outside your house is my lawn appropriately? I mean, I own 20 acres, so. I am, Fright. That's why so camp, dude. Finn, thank you for the 13 as well. Appreciate you, dude. I'm trying hard, man. I'm trying, that's for sure. I get to eat 4 eggs for the rest of today. I'm gonna be starving. But we have parted our love for food a long time ago. I do enjoy food, obviously, but I'm not like married to the idea of eating it, you know? No, my parents grew up on 20 acres, Gribbles. I don't actually own 20 acres. I was just kind of like making a joke about in-game. Nice, Cambo. That's the play right there. You prefer to smell your food only. Dang it, there's this one guy on Instagram. He's probably all over the place, but Instagram is where I see him. And he like goes back and forth talking to himself, like pretends he's 2 different people. It's like, yeah, I just started hitting the gym. You know, a little bit of cardio, a little bit of weights, and then switches to the other guy. He's like, oh, really? Weights? and there's like plays some like dramatic music, and he like looks up, and he's just like, I'm all about that plyometrics now. It goes back to the guy's like, plyometrics? You don't say. He's like, yeah. Just a little bit of explosive work, you know, train like an athlete. And he does that with like everything. It's so funny. And at the very, very end, he's like dripped and drenched in sweat. They're going back. And one of the last things he says is, I'm on a, they were talking about their diets. He was just like, I'm on a no calorie diet now. Yeah, no food. Just really have my body eat itself. It's just very free. It's hilarious. You need to see it if you haven't. Is that actually who it is? Andrew Russo? I don't know for sure if that's him or not. I just seen a few of his things, and as soon as I found him, I watched a lot more of his stuff, but he is hilarious, dude. Hilarious. We'll probably watch the recovery podcast here soon. I already played the game longer than I thought I would today. The supplements one's so good, dude. Hilarious. I eat so I don't die. All you need is sunlight and air, dude. Really. All you need is sunlight and air. You're doing it wrong. How do you stop Lamar and Henry? I think whoever has the answer to that question is going to be in line for a head coaching position next year. That's what I think. I don't know, man. I don't know. Without Derrick Henry in the equation, the question was already very tough. And it really had to be done by like a top tier defense late in the playoffs when there was already injuries. But now, with Derrick Henry rushing for like 150 yards a game, good luck. I really don't know. I'm trying to think if there's like a defense that can stop it. I feel like the at this point, I don't know if you're necessarily going to shut them down from running almost 200 yards. Henry's going to go off. Lamar's going to scramble. I think that you have to try to force turnovers. Make Lamar make mistakes, which is a lot easier said than done. Henry does fumble sometimes from time to time, trying to fight for extra yards. He's a big dude, so I almost feel like maybe a bend but don't break and try to get some turnovers out of it. But thinking that you're going to slow both of those dudes down, arguably the greatest rushing quarterback of all time and one of the greatest running backs of all time in the same backfield in their prime, it's a lot.
Prep time's over. Now you deploy to the war zone.
If I could maintain the perfect body, never get hungry or need food, would I do it? Oh, I mean, definitely, dude. Definitely. Not need food, not eat. I'd be down for that. I would prefer no sleep, though. If I could stay awake for 24 hours a day and always feel like right now, I would definitely take that. Yeah, that sucks, Britt. The $7.99 for mobile, kind of crazy.
Battle Royale. High priority contract is available. Check your tag map for objective location.
First running back after Adrian Peterson. Yeah, I mean, this year he's doing crazy stuff, dude. He's on pace for a 2,000-yard season. Is he not? On pace for a 2,000-yard season. And then, who knows, Lamar could be up there as well. It's rigged for Tay-Tay? Oh, Taylor Swift? It's going to be difficult to beat the Chiefs, that's for sure. The Chiefs' defense is actually really good. Chiefs' defense is actually really good. And Patrick Mahomes, he's not having that good of a season statistically, but he's making winning plays in the fourth quarter. So, best of luck. Bengals winning it all. Dang it, dude.
You're clear to engage all targets. Looks like this reveals the location of the next gas spread. Get it to the designated uplink.
Let's go, dude.
Hurry up.
Giving up a perfect steak for good. Yeah, I mean, it is tough, but I just think about it this way. You would save so much money never needing to eat again, dude. You'd save so much money. Especially in today's America or today's world. It's easily well over $100 a week for minimum food for me. And that's just one person. I'm not even talking about Emma's snacks and the food that I cook her.
Transfer complete. Marking incoming gas spread coordinates on your TAC map. Intel shows a bunker nearby. Eyes up, you hear?
I'm gonna try to do this one too.
The location of the next gas spread. Get it to the uplink station marked on your TAC map for decryption before it's too late.
My college football team, the Michigan Wolverines, dude. Go blue. As we're like already a 3-loss team, about to be a 4. It's okay. We built the team to win a natty, Harbaugh's last year with McCarthy, and we set out and accomplished that goal, so I'm okay with us sucking this year. I'm okay with it. Is it optimal? No. No, it's not, but go blue. Leroy with the 31 months. Ravens versus Steelers gonna be a great game. Yeah, I mean, Russ played pretty decent too. Played pretty decent. Thank you for the 31 as well. I was saying that I felt like Russ was gonna be the starter this year while they pay him next to nothing, you know? And then excuse me. As soon as they have to pay him what he's going to command on the open market, especially even if he has a year similar to last year, that's when I feel like they'll probably go back to Fields. The less they play Fields this year, the better for being able to build a team around a quarterback on minimal money. But they got a decent team this year, dude. Don't sleep on the Steelers this year. It could definitely be a playoff team. I don't know about win, you know, a couple games in the playoffs, but we'll see. Oh, why'd I do that? Why'd I do that, dude? Let's just try to get... At least I got specialist out of that. That's fine.
Gas is moving in. New safe zone located.
That's opened. Can't hit anything, man. Missing all my shots. I hope, man or legend. I really, really hope. As far as the Lions go this year, the Lions are Super Bowl or bust. I've never been able to say that. Okay, let's go watch the recovery podcast. Lions are definitely Super Bowl or bust this year, but we need a defensive end. Crosby would be perfect. Could you imagine if we got Crosby for a couple years, I think is under contract, and then next year we'd be even better somehow. We would have Hutch and Crosby. We'd still have a ton of our top players on rookie salaries. Like Branch is still on a rookie salary. Gibbs, Williamson, Jameson, Laporta. Is all of those guys that you would have to pay top dollar are still on rookie contracts. We drafted so well. We already paid a lot of our top players, like Sewell. Most of our offensive line is signed for a little bit at least. Goff, Amon-Ra. Like, dude, we're chilling, man. We're chilling. Hutch is done for the year. Yeah, he might be able to come back for the Super Bowl. Is what I saw. 3-year window starting this year. I could see that. Yeah, and then it depends on how good of a quarterback we get after Goff as well. You know. Sugar, thank you for the 16 months, yo. Appreciate you. Let's go. Let's go. Jameson on the ganja. Who cares, dude? As long as he can play. I don't even think it's against the league's policy. You know? Not even against the league's policy anymore, I'm pretty sure. Do whatever they want. Bengals in the last year. I mean, as long as you have Burrow, you got a chance, dude. As long as you got Burrow, you got a chance. Okay, let's change it to just chat in here. Done. About to, Fox. About to right now. Oh, dang it. I have to plug this back and forth. Okay, let's see. Let's see if I can get this to actually work. Yes. Ooh, okay. Do we want to go, let's go muscle building. Instead of recovery, we'll go muscle building. So let me change that. Because there's another one. We can watch the recovery one at another time. They go hand in hand. But I think that we do best from watching the muscle building before the recovery. I think that it would be give a lot more context. There. Okay. You guys ready?
Dr. Mike Israel, welcome to the show.
Chris, thank you for having me.
Look at your head in all of its high-definition glory.
Yes, I believe the folks helping us videotape this had to make 10 adjustments because my head is too shiny, which is a compliment or an insult? I can't quite tell. That sums up most of my life.
Dude, I love your YouTube channel. You are absolutely blowing up at the moment. Evidence-based training, hypertrophy, muscle gain, all that stuff. So I want to do a one-stop shop today of everything that anybody needs to know to get as jacked
Loco,
as possible.
think of the 7 months, homie. Let's go.
Standpoint.
Sounds simple. Let's do it.
Yeah,
this is literally what you've been doing your entire life.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, let's learn, homies.
Doctor or something? Doctor of something? What are you?
Sport physiology.
Yeah, that.
Yeah.
That. I mean, if you don't know, who does?
Yeah, good God. Tons of way more qualified people, but they don't have this beautiful bald head. And that's why they're not in Hollywood.
All right. So taking it from the top, what are the things that you see when it comes to training for muscle growth that are the biggest mistakes people make? Where are people going wrong the most when it comes to this?
Thinking all that time in the gym will get you laid. And Chris, let me tell you from a personal story, it just doesn't work. Nothing works. Help. Anyone who's listening, help. Send me a letter telling me how this whole thing works. On a serious note, if I had to be scientific about it and explain the biggest source of variance in not growing muscle over, let's say, a timeline of about a year, which is a realistic amount of time for like people who haven't seen you in a year to be like, holy crap. It has to be consistency, because if you just go to the gym and scream a lot and do crappy technique,
let's go, Johnny,
volumes and crappy loads and do a lot wrong, but you have a requisite intensity that's anywhere north of reading the newspaper, and you just show up multiple times a week over and over, you're going to get some results. If you have the ultimate evidence-based plan from, Renaissance periodization itself, and you've downloaded the RP hypertrophy app, discount code in bio, I don't know, as that's what influencers say. but you do it intermittently, you do it on and off stuff. You ever had conversations with people, you're like in the metro, let's say in London, where you're from, I believe, all English people.
I love this dude.
London, yes, of course. And they're asking you tips because they saw that you're jacked, and you start giving them tips, and you eventually get in a conversation of like, well, so like how many times a week do you lift? And they'll be like, well, it's 5. You're like, yes, I see where this is going. They're like, but like lately, my dog's been real sick, so my wife left me.
An interesting sounding Londoner here.
Yeah, right. So bro talk is actually universal. It's just one accent everywhere.
Right.
You could be British English, and then the lifting starts, and you're like, yeah, man, fucking curls like Arnold did it. And you're like, Arnold, that's it. Drop that meme. So yeah, consistency is a big deal, but it's not the only deal. If you do something consistently, my thought on that is you might as well do it pretty well. You don't have to go all crazy sciencey like we're going to get into in the next, half hour, however long it takes you to get pissed and kick me off. But when you are consistent, it multiplies the emphasis that you should be doing whatever it is you're doing quite well, because with gee whiz, you're committing a lot of time to it, a bit of a sunk cost there. Might as well optimize on the margins, and then we can talk a lot about all the details.
Okay. One of the first places that people are going to go to, and I'm going to guess one of the most common questions that you get asked, what exercises do I need to be doing?
Yeah. All of them, bro.
Right. Yep.
That's it. And then I just walk away, and they're like, wow, that guy's supposed to be smart or something like that. But then they see the back of my very shiny head, and it makes them happy.
Yes. Okay.
Which exercises? So there is a lot to say about it, but you can start with the supposition that it's whatever exercise nominally targets the muscle you want to grow. So if you want bigger biceps, some variation of doing this is probably good. And then, to be honest, that's maybe 80% of the answer.
Obviously, we're going to pause and answer like questions whenever you guys have them and go from there. But so many times I see, this is basically what he's going to explain, I would imagine, that people think that you have to hit the bicep from so many different angles, or you have to do a whole bunch of different stuff to get things to grow, especially right away. And it's just really not the case. It's like he'll say, as long as you're doing for the bicep this motion, it's probably going to grow. If you're going hard, hitting failure, eating your food, getting your sleep.
So if a lot of people, here's why I'm saying that. A lot of people will look at, let's say for quads, they'll look at hack squats, they'll look at leg presses, they'll look at lunges, and they'll look at regular high bar squats. And they'll vex themselves infinitely over the question of which one of these is superior, which is kind of like asking, I need to get to Austin, Texas in
Been there, dude.
2 days. Which airline should I take? Like you ask someone who works at the airport, like, which airline's like really the one I should be taking? They're like, I don't know. All of them really get you there. There are subtle differences, but at least make sure the ticket says Austin, Texas. So if the exercise hits that muscle, then you're good to go. Now, there are ways of seeing which exercises hit the target muscle that you want. A couple of what we at RP call proxies for stimulus. So this is something like tension. The perception of a lot of tension generated or exposed in that muscle. So if you're doing chest flies and you feel a crap load of stretch and pulling in the chest, that's probably good. If you're doing what you think is a chest fly, but you misread the machine's instruction thing and you feel a ton of tension in your biceps or your forearms or your shoulders, but you don't really honestly feel anything in the chest, on a just pure physics perspective, because of the mechanics of the movement, your chest has to be getting some exposure. But maybe you could be doing better by actually doing the exercise in a way, or picking an exercise that really you feel some tension off of. Another clue to if you're stimulating the muscle properly is the burn. And that's seen in a medical context when people don't wear proper protection.
Dang it, dude. They're going to get me on the ads.
I know that resonates with
Frickin'
you
Mike,
personally
dude.
because of the conversation we had right before. I don't mean to expose you, but Chris, you could just be making better choices, is what I'm trying to say. All theoretical, I've never been with a woman, as everyone on YouTube knows. But on a serious note, the burn is, especially higher rep sets, when you start feeling the accumulation of metabolic byproducts in the target muscle. So the chest fly analogy. If you're doing high rep pec flies, and at the end of that set, your pecs are burning, hey, that's probably good. You're probably getting a good stimulus there. On the other hand, if it's just your biceps that are burning, but your pecs don't really feel much, are you getting a stimulus in that exercise? Oh, yeah, sure. Is it guaranteed to be a really robust, really good stimulus? Probably not, because you should be feeling some combination of tension and burn. And then also there's pump. Again, none of these are mandatory, but together they're kind of like puzzle pieces that take what could be a C+ exercise for you and make it an A+ exercise if you're getting all the feelings right on this. So another one is pump. How much after several sets of the workout or of the exercise, how filled with fluid is your target muscle?
That's the goal,
so
Hunter.
If you're doing pec flies, and after a couple of sets, you know, a girl walks by and you're like, what's up? And she's like, oh my God, and she runs away. I guess that's good, even though she ran away, but she ran away in a way that she obviously respected your pec size. That's the point of the gym. But if you do a bunch of sets of something, let's say you're doing pec flies, your shoulders are pumped, your biceps are pumped, even your forearms look more veiny, but if you can honestly say your chest has changed in any visible or palpable way, no doubt still trains your pecs, but maybe not that great. Another one is perturbation, which kind of presents itself in two forms. One is that target muscle feeling really weak? So let's say you do a few pec exercises and you think they're for the chest, and then you try to push yourself into your car, like push off your steering wheel, and you feel like a profound weakness in that pec. You're like, oh my God. And a really good example is if you're trying to walk downstairs after you hit quads. If you think you hit quads, but you really hit glutes and adductors, you can hop, skip down the stairs, no fucking problem. Are we allowed to swear in here, or is that not a good idea? Sweet.
Whereas if you're doing this on the handrail.
Yes, like desperately clinging for dear life, and your legs are shaky. Another thing with perturbation is crampy. None of this is required. But if your chest cramps hard when you're trying to pose after a few sets of whatever you're doing, the whatever you're doing absolutely hit your chest. The other thing is weakness too. So if I tell you, hey, this mega pec workout, what's your best bench? And you're like, well, it's like, 200 pounds for a set of 10. And I take you through a mega pec workout. After that, if we put 200 pounds on there, if you bench it for any close to 10, your pecs never got very fatigued, which almost certainly means they never got very stimulated. So you should see a pretty big repetition strength drop off. If you can barely do a push-up after a chest workout, oh shit, something happened to your pecs for sure, especially if you feel like your chest is the kind of onus of weakness in that movement. So those are all ways to kind of proxy that. And I would say another one, again, not a huge deal, not the deal, but a good little additive to the mix, is do you feel any kind of weakness or soreness that persists for hours or days after? So for example, if you do some kind of new quad machine at your gym and 2 days later, your inner thighs are sore, your glutes are physically sore, your quads aren't, either the way you did it, which I'm sure we'll get to technique, or just the exercise itself. It says quads, but it's really not quads. Maybe it is to some extent, but you would expect if you had a novel stimulus to feel some kind of soreness. But if you did something that says quads on it, and then the day later you can barely walk and you're sore to the touch, then you have to have stimulated your quads. There is no alternative. So all those things are in the plus side category. And any exercise that hits a bunch of those check marks for you, man, that's a good exercise for you. And we're all different. So some people respond better to a pec fly machine, some people to dumbbells, some people to cables, some people to something in between. Whatever exercise checks those boxes for you really well, that's probably a good exercise for you, at least for the time being.
What about stimulus to fatigue ratio? I hear you talking about this all the time.
Incessantly.
Yep.
To the point where people are just done with it. They're like, shut up.
Well, this is a new audience. What is it?
Oh, hello. Where are they? We're in an empty room. Oh, there's cameras. That's right. I know how this works from watching many adult films myself. Just kidding. I'm in no FAP for the last several hours. The fatigue part is a big part. So what I just described was
this guy's ridiculous
proxies. Basically like indirect ways to know like, hey, did I get a good stimulus? But fatigue's important. So another way to categorize exercise is how much fatigue.
So yes, you will. Think of it for the 14 months, homie. You're dope.
Joint and connective tissue fatigue.
Let's go.
If you're doing some kind of skull crusher machine thing or a tricep machine, and every time you're like, ow, my elbows, ow, this is hurting a lot more. Is this an elbow exercise or tricep exercise? Maybe your technique is off, or maybe that exercise is just not that great. So you want as little joint connective tissue soreness as possible, as little exposure as possible in that regard. Now, humans are robust, adaptable creatures, so zero tendon and connective tissue stimulus of any kind, or fatigue rather, it's not the goal. You just want to get really pumped and really sore and really fucked up in the muscle for any degree of joint connective tissue. So if squats beat up your knees a little bit, but they fucking wreck your quads, sweet. But if you have like some kind of weird hack squat designed by people who don't know how to make machines, which is like at least half of all machines in the gym, then you're like, oh, this is like a knee exercise and my quads don't feel shit. That's bad news. Another thing is there's several different kinds of other fatigue. One is called axial fatigue, which is a special kind of fatigue that results from spinal loading. So you'll notice that the amount of fatigue on the system, if you do a lot of deadlifting, bent rowing, and squatting with a barbell on your back, is different and more intense than exercise programs that don't have those.
Why?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure. More for science to figure out. But it seems like when the muscles that keep the spine erect are active a lot or something.
He's such a bro.
Fatigue's living shit out of you, which almost everyone who's ever deadlifted seriously has reported that the total fatigue tolerance of the deadlift is very low. You can do plenty of leg pressing, and it stimulates a huge muscle mass, gets you really fucked up, really sore, tons of lunges, but the fatigue is mostly local. When you do deadlifting, something leaves you that you don't quite get back. Systemic. And so axial may be a subcategory of systemic fatigue. There are other ways to measure systemic fatigue. Your desire to train. One of the reasons that you want to do some exercises you generally like is because your desire to train can stay elevated, and that keeps you coming back for more. If you have a low desire to train, it can actually physically result in the promulgation of more overreaching type of escalating fatigue, and then you're just going to be fucking out of the gym because you'll start hating the shit.
The stimulus fatigue ratio is kind of like bang for your buck.
It's literally and exactly only what that is. Cost benefit, but expressed in muscle terms.
I've asked this question of some of the greatest bodybuilders of this era. Chris Bumstead, Phil Heath, asked Ryan Terry, who recently won the Olympia.
Oh, what a look that was.
Yep.
And I looked at it for a long time.
I know.
He knows too. I'm in his DMs. What?
If you only had 10 exercises for the rest of your life to hold on to and build as much muscle mass as possible, what would they be?
Gun owners.
Gun owners, what? Dang, they got me, dude.
That's the question, huh?
YouTube knows. Steve, I'm the GOAT.
I would say that I'd have to go muscle group by muscle group to make sure I check off all the boxes. I don't know if there's 10 muscle groups. And some of these, so the caveat is these are just my personal spirit exercises, the ones I really like. That doesn't mean they're best for everybody. They can't be, and I can talk about that afterwards of what the stimulus fatigue ratio actually means. But I'd say high bar squats.
Why?
Because they hit the quadriceps and adductors and glutes very well. The amount of fatigue you get
You're
from
good,
them
Kev.
is less than you would with other types of squats like low bar squats. Because until my arms got too big to hold a bar on my back, I fit into the high bar position like a glove, and I love that. I fit into very few things like a glove, mostly condoms. That's like 80 cubic centimeters left of room. But so high bar squats, I would say the standing overhead barbell press, just because I'm like really good at it and it feels great for me to do until I guess my arms now too big. I can't do that either. So that's fun.
Is there anything in that where the bracing, the midline bracing is good for just other stuff generally?
Yeah, it's good for like manhood strength. Like if you can overhead
I
press
bet
2
Fox.
plates for reps, like you're a serious motherfucker and people shouldn't fuck with you probably. So that's cool for that, for sure. And then I would have to say skull crushers for triceps, barbell, skull crusher. How many are we at? 3?
3.
Pull-ups for the back, overhand, chin to bar.
Why overhand, not underhand?
Raw personal preference. I can't rotate my shit in enough to do underhand anymore. I have slowly become more disabled as I became more jacked. Isn't that great? Yeah, there's like an ability curve where you get better at shit and then you get worse at shit. So barbell bent rows from a deficit. Get 2 for the
Barbell
back.
bent rows from a deficit.
So you stand on a little box and
Yep.
you can go super deep in the stretch and then touch your tummy and come back.
Any reason for doing that as opposed to a chest supported or a seal?
Manhood. Yeah. Yeah, you ever seen a seal in Antarctica? They're fucking pathetic. They always need to be rescued. There's babies and stuff. Fuck that. No. Manhood shit. Like an orangutan would do. You don't see him leaning on a fucking tree branch.
All right, are we 5 deep now? I think we're 5 deep.
I haven't been keeping track.
I think it's 5.
It's 5.
Yep.
Yeah, yeah.
5 more.
Let's see what else. Stiff-legged deadlift for the hamstrings.
You wouldn't have hit that enough with your bent over rows?
No, not even close. Yeah, it's isometric only with bent over rows. You need a dynamic movement for the hamstrings. It also hits a crap load of your spinal erectors and glutes and all this other stuff.
Okay, 6.
And then we have I have to say the cambered bar bench press for chest.
Cambered bar.
That's the one that does like this. It's like a pail.
Thing. So it allows you to press.
It's like a Middle Ages old and like a young boy carrying milk.
Yeah. Or like a torture device or something they put on a bison so he goes around in a circle and mills wheat or some shit.
Yeah, okay.
How, English people have the last name Miller because like that used to be you hundreds of years ago.
Peasant.
My word.
Why the camber bar? Why?
The cambered bar
I've never tried it.
Allows you to go deeper than your own chest level. And we have
Makes
lots
sense.
of research, especially recently, but lots of good theoretical work before that shows us that a deep stretch is a pretty big deal for hypertrophy. It enhances the amount of muscle growth you get rep for rep. It also feels fucking amazing and ultra challenging. And if you do bench presses with a regular bar afterwards, you're like, oh my God, this shit is easy as hell because it's a huge partial. So I would say I'll take an incline version of cambered bar bench as an exercise, but that's 7.
Yep.
I'll take dips in addition to that for the lower pecs and just overall manliness. Dips are sweet.
Good amount of triceps as well. We've got long head on the overheads.
Yes.
Yep.
And what do we got? 2 left?
Yeah. So what are we missing? If you're bothered about abs, if you're bothered about calves.
No, calves, fuck that. I could say something about calves, but fuck that.
Have we done
Yeah. We haven't done side delts yet, no. So I would say super ROM laterals for side delts. And
you literally made your own exercise, kind of.
A few, yeah. I need more ego shit, so let's just start calling them Dr. Mike laterals.
Yeah.
Dr. Mike everything. Do you see my new drink I came out with? It's the Dr. Mike drink. In any case, it's where you do dumbbell laterals, but you don't stop here. You just go all the way and kind of touch your palms together at the top.
It's like Lou raises.
I used to be able to. With enough weight, I can get it up there. But then I kind of choke myself at the top. So I'll take those for most of the rest of the delt. And I will say the bent rows and the pull-ups take care of the rear delt quite well. And then I'll say seated incline dumbbell curls for biceps. So boom, like that. Again, it's tension at the stretch. Great exercise. The shoulder press, overhead barbell press is there. If I was purely aiming for hypertrophy, I would just take it out altogether because it's insanely high axial fatigue, as you may suspect. And it just really is nothing it trains that other exercises can't train better, but it's there because of, again, for the soul. And if we're doing something as absurd as restricting ourselves to 10 exercises the rest of our life, I get soul shit. It's like, what meal are you going to eat in your last meal before they kill you? I'm not choosing macros. Fuck that. I'm just mac and cheese.
But what did you say only 10 minutes ago about it's important to have exercises that motivate you to do them more?
Yes.
And if you enjoy man shit, standing upright, barbell, shoulder to overhead.
Have at it.
Yeah, exactly.
Just know the trade-off. Now, I will also say, here's the trade-off. The trade-off is when you go to the club, and you're standing there with your buddy, and he does more scientifically effective exercises, and there's a girl looking at you too, and she's like, "Can I go with your friend? Because his delts are bag." And you're like, "God damn it!" But spirit energy, but she doesn't know about that. You can't I guess you could overhead press your friend and throw him away, and she's like, "Oh my God, you're like such a man. Let's do it." And by do it, I mean have sex in the middle of the club. That's what happens.
I don't really do. I do dumbbell overhead press, but I like handstand push-ups.
In 1 minute, but first, I need to tell you about Element. Element contains a science-backed electrolyte ratio of.
Okay, so pretty, it says a lot of words. I mean, hold on, with Lopez. Lopez is hating on Dr. Mike. Hiding competence. What? His school of thought. What are you talking about? I feel like he's pretty balanced in what he's talking about. And yeah, he has his certain goals that he's going for, but he's extremely, extremely smart and knows what he's talking about. And I feel like that's probably, if it doesn't fit what you like, you don't like it. Not that if you don't like what, whatever. Regardless, what he's saying now as far as building muscle, especially newer people in the gym, It doesn't have to be, you don't have to reinvent the wheel. As long as you are getting sore from an exercise that's supposed to target a certain thing and it's getting sore, it's getting like a good stretch and you're not getting joint pain from it, then there's a whole bunch of different exercises that could work for you. There's not usually one best, and he'll probably get into that later, where like he said standing overhead barbell press. For me, that put a ton of pressure on my lower back, and I swapped out standing overhead barbell press with handstand push-ups. So I just reverse it. And I'm using my own body weight, so much less stress on my lower back, and I feel like my shoulders still get fried. So once again, that would be his. He must not get a lot of tension in his lower back when he does that. Says it feels really, really good for shoulders. Fair enough. For me, that's not the case, but that's why you try different things and go from there. But don't need to reinvent the wheel. Try a bunch of different exercises. Find out which ones make you sore. Find out which ones you like doing. Do them more. With progressive overload.
Below, or heading to drinklmnt.com/modernwisdom. That's drinklmnt.com.
Yeah, I'm pretty vertical, Box.
What are the worst stimulus to fatigue ratio exercises? If there were ones where you would say, if you're looking to gain muscle, start sliding these off the edge of the table into the bin.
Yes.
What would be
like
in that
cat
list?
Style.
Yeah.
I'll say a few things before I answer that question directly. One is it's hugely individual. Some people get a big kick out of exercises that other people just don't like. And also, any exercise you do for long enough begins to accumulate what we in sports science call staleness. And staleness can be put mathematically as the reduction of the stimulus to fatigue ratio. You start with upright rows, you're like, these are fucking sweet, bro. They're blowing up my delts. 5 months later, you're like, fuck this. I'm never fucking doing it again. My shoulders hurt. I don't get a connection with my muscles. I'm tired of it psychologically. So that's the big caveat before splitting exercises generally by their SFR.
100% animal.
To fatigue ratios are not a universal concept you can just apply. They're always and everywhere applied in the moment for the athlete themselves. So if someone's like, hey, what should I do for quads? I'm like, well, what have you been feeling lately and what do you not like lately? And then we choose an exercise and then we go forward.
Good example of that might be moving from walking lunges to box step-ups.
Absolutely. Exactly. You're just, for whatever reason, your joints hurt more in walking lunges. You've been doing them forever. You're not getting as big of pumps, tension. All those proxies we talked about for stimulus are down, and all the fatigue proxies are up. You fucking hate the exercise. Your joints hurt. Systemic fatigue is higher. So you do what's called exercise deletion and replacement. This is one of the things, there is no one right exercise. Just exactly like there is no one right food for you. You ask someone, what's your favorite food? They're like, mac and cheese with tuna in it. You're like, okay, that's fine. It's a weird choice, but whatever. It can't possibly be your favorite food for forever, because if you have to eat it all the time, you get fucking sick of it, and then whatever was your second is now your first. So, same thing works with women, am I right? No, take yours. Right. I'm like a much shorter, less combat trained version of Andrew Tate. Also, I don't know anything about women, but I've run a few casinos in Bulgaria. People don't know that about me. Isn't that what he does? I'm just gonna shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
I do have multiple Lamborghinis, so.
Oh, yeah. You are spending a lot of your money on Lamborghinis at the moment.
It's not a lot of my money. It's a profoundly small amount. I'm dealing with trillions. I just want people to understand that. I'll just say it, regular people, there's wealth and then there's me.
The unwashed masses.
Yeah, Elon Musk, I've heard of him. He's a cool guy. He's got some money.
Cute.
It's adorable, really. So putting all that stimulus to fatigue ratio stuff in context, like it's always an individual decision, some exercise on average, just on the mechanics, don't do that great. And I can specify what kind of mechanics. One is, if an exercise targets a lot of muscle generally, it can't possibly target one muscle a lot specifically. And thus, for a specific muscle, it has a poor stimulus to fatigue ratio. Deadlifts, for example. What exactly does the conventional deadlift train? You can't answer that question, because that question is an answer of like 80% of the muscles of the body. Glutes, sort of hamstrings, maybe adductors, some quads technically, tons of lower back, but not exclusively, depending on how you pull, mid back, upper back, traps, holy fuck. So if you're really trying to grow, insert any muscle here with conventional deadlifts, there's probably an exercise that gives you as much stimulus for a fraction of fatigue. Another thing is range of motion. If the exercise doesn't expose that target muscle into a deep stretch, you could do better. So for example, floor press, Sure, we'll have a video on the YouTube at some point about this. The floor press is just you hold dumbbells or a barbell, you go down onto your elbow, so you're lying on the ground like an animal. It's benches for civilized people. Mine at my gym are made of gold. No, it's platinum. I think it's diamonds. It's very uncomfortable, but the wealth alone keeps me comfortable. So you touch down here, and you can't possibly physically get a big stretch. So in some contexts can be a great exercise, but just on the raw probabilities, probably isn't that great. So those are some of the exercises that I would say, like deadlifts, floor presses, anything you do with a partial range that's not in a lengthened deep stretch position is probably not ideal for hypertrophy. Rack pulls are another one. What exactly are rack pulls training? Fuck if I know. I think they train mostly the ego, because you load 18 plates on each side. That one girl used to look at, she's like, oh my God, you're like a fucking superhero. And you're like, yeah, you want to see me fucking, etc. Then you get laid. I think that's how it works.
All right, so that's exercises.
Height of a person is a big factor. Harder for taller guys. It depends on what your goal is, dude. Depends on what the goal is. And I feel like there's plenty of taller guys that have ridiculous physiques, and taller guys that have ridiculous deadlifts. Like a lot of the best pullers in the world are pretty tall, have long arms.
You guys, I think, have been,
depends.
At least for me, one of the main reasons why I've reintroduced tempo into my training for everything. Now everything is tempo.
Your whole life.
So given that we've yes slow in, slow out.
That sounds good.
Talk to me about what good technique looks like.
Yeah. That's a great question. So good technique is a huge diversity and variety of expressions. So you can't really look at a person doing an exercise and for sure be like, that's bad technique, because it could be good for them. It could be good for the context. But there are a couple of generalities that apply to almost everyone, to almost all exercises, that you can sort of check box as saying, if you have these things, probably your technique is pretty good. If you don't have them, as a scientifically minded person, or at least one attempting to be scientifically minded, at the very least, if you're doing a technique that doesn't check the following boxes I'm about to talk about, I at least want to talk to you and get some reasoning out of you. Because you could have good reasoning. Be like, yeah, man, my shoulder's fucking injured. I can't do any more range of motion. Okay, no big deal. But a lot of times you don't get any reasoning out of people. They're just like, that's fucking what works, brother. And you're like, my man, buck thinking. It sucks. It's painful. It's annoying. Why do it? So one is, a good technique should be focused on targeting a specific muscle or muscles. And by sheer biomechanics, if you're doing this motion, it's not your biceps. So sometimes people will be like, I'm training delts, and they'll do like alternating like lifts like this with their fist pointed up. And that hits the front delts, but it can't really possibly hit the side delts. And so if you're like, yeah, man, I'm trying to get big side delts, and you do that technique, I'm going to be like, that can't, you can do like a stick and rope model of the body where you're like, that's not the muscle that does that. So that automatically means, like, if you want big lats, you're going to do pull-ups or rows, because it's the sheer mechanics. And there are more particularities where if you pull out like this, it's probably not as much lats as it is upper back. If you pull down, it's more lats, just because how the muscle attached. So that's kind of the king variable of good technique. So for example, if you say you're training your quads and you do a squat that's sumo stance, you're sitting back really far, you're getting a very small degree of knee flexion. There are better ways to train the quads. That is not the best technique for the quads almost for anyone, because the better technique would be like, well, we target the quads. That means we expose them. That means we give them a high degree of range of motion, which means like as you squat mostly down, your toes should go over your knees should go over your toes rather, and you should go nice and deep. That really biomechanically has to train your quads. So that's number one. Another one is to have a movement that has a considerable degree of stability. So if you're unstable, so for example, if you're doing upright rows and you keep coming up on your toes and you're wiggling around, that's reducing your force production. So good technique means stable.
Because your body will dial down how much force your muscles can deploy if you're stood on a vibrating plate, or if you're on a balance beam, or if you're on something else.
Bosu ball.
Yeah.
100%. It happens completely automatically. I've been directly involved in laboratory testing for something like this. This is an insane study we did. We had lots of spotters. We had people max out in the high bar back squat, and then we had them max out on a Bosu ball. Good news, they only squatted about 60% of the 1 rep max.
That's still quite a lot.
60% is quite a lot, right?
On a fucking Bosu?
Totally. But to put it another way, unless you're doing profoundly high repetitions, if you're doing sets of 5 to 10 with 60% of your true 1 rep max, what would be in stability, you're getting almost no hypertrophy as an intermediate or advanced trainee, which is nothing. You're learning how to squat on a Bosu ball, which is cool at parties. You can show off, maybe get laid, maybe not. But it's no good because you want to be nice and stable. So for example, if you and I are training together and you start doing incline dumbbell press, but I notice your feet are hanging off or kind of dangling, there's 2 things that can happen. One, you're a short king like me who never grew up to be an adult height. And then I'm just going to be like, that sucks, but good luck. But if you're a tall king like yourself or a medium king, how tall are you?
5'10".
Oh, perfect. The perfect man height. I would say, hey, Chris, try to put your feet down and really corkscrew them into the ground to get that stability. You'll find you'll get more reps and be able to do more weight with incline dumbbells, which is a really good thing. So stability is a technique universal, generally speaking.
When people talk about sort of grinding or grounding themselves into the floor, there's no chi that's happening here. This is the body responding to us being more stable. And
Exclusively.
The force production
yes,
is...
I believe chi is entirely a myth also. Like all pretend things. If you really want to go down that road, there's a lot of very sad YouTube videos of actual MMA fighters challenging chi practitioners in China.
Fucking them up.
I mean,
I've seen all those videos.
One lady thought she could block like a running punch just standing there, but the guy just went right through her. I stopped watching after this. Very sad. The sad part is that they get physically hurt, but it's more sad to watch their ontological understanding of the world collapse. Think about it. I must have misaligned my chi. That's what happened. Only Steven Seagal can do shit like that. I want to be on the record saying that.
All right, controlled eccentric.
Your iPhone 16.
Dude.
Controlling.
My friends used to get pissed when commentators said he could do the flow because he's short or power clean well. It may help with like a power clean, just because the bar doesn't have to travel as much, but a deadlift, it's more arm length dependent than it is overall height, you know?
In general, especially on the eccentric. Most people can't help but control the concentric because
the way down.
Yeah, you can
Eccentric.
only move a concentric so quickly, especially with heavier weights, especially close to failure.
Contraction.
So someone can't really spastically do the concentric. They push against it. It's kind of auto-controlled. If you're trying to gun your car up a really high hill and you have anything other than a Tesla, it's going to be seemingly like you're controlling it, but it's just pushing back. It's auto-control. On the eccentric, however, on the way down, people a lot of times are like, blah, they just let it drop, which again isn't terrible. It does marginally increase your chance of injury, but what it does is it takes a very muscle growth promoting part of the movement, which is the eccentric, and the eccentric actually requires less nervous system stimulus to do the same amount of physical work, which means its inherent stimulus to fatigue ratio might be higher because it's probably a little bit more stimulative than the concentric as a phase by itself, but requires less nervous system fatigue. So over the weeks of controlling your eccentric, you may get more out of your muscles.
Thank you, Jerky, for the 11.
Less pain
You're dope,
on the
homie.
nervous system fatigue side.
Well, you've got to lift it back up. So it needs to come down. You've lifted it.
It
It's
has
at the
to come
top.
down, and you might as well collect all the coins on the way down.
There we
You're
go.
like, there's free hypertrophy coins, just do it.
Yes,
It's like watching someone play Sonic the Hedgehog, but they jump over all the coins. At least the Jewish part of myself. I'm like, oh, but you missed the coins. What are you doing? Reset the level. Oh, yeah. Just try to pick up. In any case, this will get us canceled for sure. So control on the eccentric is a big deal. Control in general is a big deal. And then another checklist we want is, I used to say full range of motion, and I still think that's mostly correct. But we're learning there are different parts of the range of motion which are more or less hypertrophic. So what I can say is mostly full range of motion is good technique. So if I see you like a quarter squatting, I'm going to be like, you probably went lower. That's a good thing. But more importantly, still from an empirical perspective, is just not robbing yourself of the deep stretch. So if I see you do cable flies and you're stopping here, I'm going to talk to you and I better hope you have 2 fucked up shoulders. Because if they're totally healthy, I'm going to say go ultra deep for that super big stretch.
Love it. First up, my dad dropping the 5 bomb. Love you, Dad. Thank you for 5 gifted, like being my dad and stuff. That's pretty cool. Grateful for you. If you guys got a gifted from my dad, please say thanks. Let's catch up on this. One of the most important things, maybe the most important thing I would have said instead of consistency or along with it, before you use any weights, created a chart where you find out which part is stronger than others when it comes to agonists like biceps and antagonists or triceps. As an example, most of my patients just use too much weight from the beginning, Most folks have never done more than 20, 30 reps. Is another thing I've noticed over the years. Most folks have never done more than 20 to 30. Oh, I gotcha. So just like basically finding how strong you are and not using too much. That, I think that comes along with learning the correct form, I would say. A lot of the times, where I see people or have seen people get injured is whether they know how strong they are or not. They just let their ego do most of the lifting, and the form is gonna basically fix that. Like, you can't, if your form is perfect, and you're controlling the weight. Let's just use we'll use a bench press casillas, and you're controlling it on the way down and then exploding on the way up. Like, you're not going to be able to take a weight that's too much for maybe your shoulders to handle, drop it on your chest, and then explode while one shoulder is uneven, and all of a sudden you're like this, and then boom, there goes your rotator cuff. So kind of form would fix that, really.
Don't avoid that.
What's happening in that deep stretch?
Fuck if I know. Science and shit.
You're the guy.
Yeah, look, man, we don't know all of the shit. You know what I'm saying? Put me on the spot like that. There's molecules in there and cells and God knows what else, Chris. No, so we don't actually know exactly why a stretch stimulates hypertrophy. There are several candidate mechanisms being investigated, and I can regale you with the details, but it's a little bit pointless because all the details could be totally wrong. It's a candidate mechanism that fails inspection, right? So in a few months, few years, we'll know exactly why that occurs, but we have something better than a candidate mechanism. We have very good control trials where the only difference between groups or applications is one group goes nice and deep and the other does not. We have studies on, for example, the quadriceps, where the volume and the load is identical between groups. You even got clever studies where
no shot, Chip. What up, Mike?
Leg with a deep stretch only, bottom third, and the other leg they train only with the top third of leg extension. That's a big deal because auto control. It's not like genetics doesn't matter. Nothing matters.
The same body.
Same
You've
body.
got to split test the
Right?
left and the right.
Amazing.
Yeah. How great.
So a lot of those studies are showing that the deep stretch just causes more growth. Now, it's 5 to 10% more growth. So you can do top-end partials. You can bench like this and get plenty of muscle growth. Tons of IFB pros and jacked up juice heads.
He is lamp, yep.
Jacked. But from an efficiency and effectiveness perspective, all those guys could have been bigger if they went in for that really deep stretch. So to me, that's a big part of really good technique.
Introducing the hide and seek from
punks, dude. I already got a good wall,
really
right, Mike?
Interesting to look at sort of all
Good
of
soldier.
this as a suite, especially when it comes to the technique for muscle growth, that you have this. If we're looking at stimulus to fatigue ratio, it's something that's important, especially as everybody slowly makes the inevitable journey toward death and getting older.
Jesus Christ, man. That's an incredibly macabre way to put it.
I'm a apocalyptic guy. I'm British.
Yes, of course. Yes. the Battle of Britain never got.
Yeah, Mike, for sure. Just learning, dude. Learning.
Everyone's getting older. Everyone wants to avoid injury. By reducing down the amount of weight that you use, this is one of the reliable ways. By focusing on a controlled eccentric, that also helps because you're not going to surprise yourself and get into a place or a range that you didn't mean to get into.
Totally.
By focusing on deep stretch as well, also going to reduce down further the amount of weight that you need to get the amount. So yeah,
stability. Unstable exercise is much more injurious than stable exercise. If you have your feet corkscrewed in and you're just moving exactly how you want, you're probably not going to fuck up. If you have quite a bit of weight on a Bosu ball, I'm sure you've seen YouTube videos of various accidents. Like, hey, you can fuck your shit up if you get really unstable.
When it comes to tempo, because obviously what we're talking about, controlled eccentric and concentric that's at least got something behind it.
Mm-hmm.
Jeff Nippard did some study, saw him on TikTok talking about it. How long do I need to take on that eccentric portion?
Yeah, it's a good question. The literature we have so far as I'm aware of it, and because I am science, I'm very aware of it. It didn't impress you. No one's claimed on your show before that they are science itself.
You fused. You
I'll
are
be the
one.
first. Yes. It seems to not matter much. Anything between a repetition that in total takes 1 second, including eccentric and concentric.
That's interesting. I didn't know that.
And all the way up to a total of 9 seconds, which is a lot of pain. It seems to be that if you do more quick repetitions, you can get more repetitions.
Mm-hmm.
If you seem to do slower repetitions, you get fewer, but each one has a lot more stimulus. It's kind of like filling up a glass of a certain height. If you go really slow, It takes you longer. You fill up the glass. If you go really fast, it doesn't take as long. Fills up the glass. The glass filling is what we want anyway. There's a certain amount of stimulus you can drive to your muscles. You could do it more slowly. You could do it more quickly. It doesn't seem to matter for hypertrophy. However, under control is the big caveat. So if you just dump the stuff on you and then kind of crank it up and then dump, yeah, that's not going to be as hypertrophic as some modicum of control. Now, if I go down this fast and come back up, I still 100% control the eccentric. As long as I'm doing that, I can go ultra slow. I can go a little bit more quickly, and anything in between, at least tentatively for now, we can say one thing almost for sure. It doesn't make a huge difference.
Presumably when it comes to like practically functionally doing this in the gym, focusing on a little bit more of a tempo, let's say maybe a 2 count or a 3 count down, ensures that control is something, because the difference between half a second down and 1 second down in terms of control, everyone's thought that they're doing a 3 count tempo, but it's actually been like a 1-ish.
Yes.
And a lot of it is still like, whoomp, whoomp. But that, if you actually hit a 2 to 3 count, to me, that seems like, all right, I can't escape this.
Yeah.
I can't escape the degree of control that I need.
Yes, that's absolutely true. And I'll layer another thing on top of it. One of my last points for what makes good technique is repetition consistency. Most of your reps should look about the same. It doesn't mean identical. There's actually a little bit of an injury preventative benefit from exposing yourself to slightly different bar positions. It makes you more resilient. If you're one machine-like thing all the time and you get out of it in real life, you could find yourself a little bit hurt. But mostly the reps should look the same. The ability to make the reps look mostly the same and also move in the movement arc in which you want. Because remember, the first principle of good technique is like, are you moving in a biomechanical way that targets the muscle? That's a lot easier to ensure if you slowly work into the eccentric, hitting the right positions. Like if I just squat down however the fuck my body tells me, I'll do a fine job. I've been squatting a long time, but maybe I'll sit back a little too far. I won't expose my quads as much. If I can take the time to go a little bit slow on the eccentric, I can actually figure out how my quads feel tension-wise while I'm doing it and regulate my exposure as I'm doing it. I'm sitting back a little too much. I'm like, nope, nope, nope. I sit forward and my quads get fucked up. I can feel the tension right away. Only because I'm controlling that eccentric a little bit longer am I able to get that feedback right away. It's like during a football play, your coach can't tell you what to do during the play. You got to play beforehand. You fucking figure it out. The ball is fucking hiked, and then shit happens. It's too fast. But if you can go a little bit slower, you can auto-regulate your technique and do a better job
during the exercise.
During that exercise. And small bonus is your injury probability, at least nominally on theoretical grounds, will reduce. And I'll take anything that reduces my injury probability by some amount and doesn't reduce the mechanisms of hypertrophy at all. So some people say tempo doesn't matter. And I say, totally. It's like if you get the same high quality meal at 2 restaurants, same fucking meal, because it doesn't matter which one.
How fast you eat it?
What's the price? If one is 75% cheaper, my fucking Jewish ass is there ASAP. I'm there early at the door. No way.
I went the wrong way with
investing instead of doing that. In any case, I'm there as soon as it opens, blah, blah, blah. So if you get even a theoretical downside of injury risk that's a little bit smaller, I'll fucking take it.
With that in mind, does it make sense for trainers, athletes as they get older to focus more on tempo? As you increase in age, the focusing more on tempo.
My guess is theoretically no,
weight,
unless they're noobs.
Risk. When you're younger, I saw your video on Sam Sulik. Homeboy's very strong, lifting full stack, all the rest of it, but he's made of rubber and magic. He's 22 or something.
Yes, we were all made of rubber and magic back then.
Yeah.
In my case, it was a type of rubber that wasn't able to get erect. Huh? Oh, shit, I'm on set again. Yes. So what I would say is this. It matters for everyone because injuries are no fun in any case. There are also injuries that can go with you the rest of your life. You do a major distal pectoral tendon rupture, full avulsion, you're just never going to be the same again. We need another 15 years of medical tech to reattach that thing in a way that it doesn't look fucked up or feel fucked up. You don't want to do yourself dirty when you're 22, rip a pec off. You're just never the fucking same. You don't look the same. You don't perform the same. Powerlifting is kind of done for you. Bodybuilding is kind of fucking weird at that point. So when people say, yeah, when you're young, you can get away with shit when you're young, but statistically, it's still a downside. What I will say is, I'll put it another way, exactly agreeing with your point.
That's my favorite kind of.
He is more of just like a great speaker, Mike. He's more of just like a great speaker. He hosts a whole bunch of different people on his podcast. Dr. Mike is like he's a exercise physiology doctor or something. Like he really, really knows his stuff.
one that exactly agrees with
Why do you
me.
think I'm on the show? I'm just here to feed the ego and be like, yes, Chris, I'd like to feed with something else, but we signed a couple of papers that said I couldn't physically touch you during the show.
He's a little unhinged, yep.
I fucking get it. I get it. Yeah, I can do this. The fucking bitch over there seeing you do it. You're getting laid. Whatever. Ego shit. Live your life. When you're older, and this is like a particular pet peeve of mine, I see like a fucking balding 48-year-old man swinging the fucking dumbbells around him. But come here, dumb motherfucker. What are you doing? How old are you? It's like I've actually talked to a few women in my day. Nothing sexual. When you're 13 years old, 17 years old, and you have what I would describe as very understandable, but kind of a childlike relation to body image and stuff like that, like you're unable to go through a muscle gain phase because any amount of extra pudge on you just feels totally wrong. You're 17. Fuck it. I get it. Fucking we all had body image issues. I talked to a 37-year-old woman or a 47-year-old woman who knows she needs to gain muscle, but is unwilling to gain an extra half centimeter of pudge. I'm like, look, Linda, how old are you? She's like, I'm 47 years old. What do you do for a living? I'm managing an accounting firm. So you're intelligent and responsible and you can see ahead, right? She's like, well, yes, of course. I'm like, you can't make the trade-off to gain a fucking half centimeter of fat on your ass so you gain more muscle? And she's like, God damn it, you're right. So just the same way, if I see you see a younger guy swinging weights around, I'm like, whatever, to be 20 again, my man. I see a 40-year-old doing it, I'm like, dude, come on. It's like seeing a 45-year-old, like, just after watching Fast and Furious 18 or whatever, like rev his shit up against a younger guy. And what the fuck? Really? This is what we're doing? So it's always good for everyone. But for older people, you just have no fucking excuse. Slow your shit down. Control your shit.
We talked about concentric, eccentric. You mentioned about stretch at the bottom. Pausing reps, and
yes.
Isometrics. What needs to be said there?
Isometrics just don't seem to be as hypertrophic. Isometrics in a stretch position are plenty hypertrophic. In a contracted one, they're not. So for example, if you're doing cable flies, if you stop at the squeeze, if you stop and squeeze, people will give that cue. It's totally cool for variation. It's fun. It's awesome. It grows muscle, but I wouldn't say it's essential. And it might be a downside. So all that energy you're spending stopping at the squeeze, you could put into the eccentric, which probably grows more muscle.
So if you were going to do a pause, you're going to be pausing at the stretch position, not at
He's close, Mike.
Position.
More often, yeah. Pause at the stretch is cool for a couple of reasons. One, it absolutely reduces the injury probability. That reversal at the stretch is the single, generally most dangerous time for muscular injury.
Because you've got weight going down and you're about to contract while it's, that's how I ruptured my Achilles.
Yeah. Oh, I heard that story. It was terrible.
Yep.
It's the ultimate scary story of warm up for forever if you're coming back to sports.
Correct. Yeah.
The direct force plate measured pulse of force at the bottom of the movement is the highest it will be in its entire movement, reversing. It's also technically your chest at its weakest position. So if you want to pause there, again, the absolute risk of injury in the gym is fucking tiny. It's way, way less injurious than rugby or tennis or anything like that. It's so funny because like rich people like myself will be like, oh, I'm going to ski in Vail. And they'll see like a lifter lifting 200 pounds. Like, isn't that bad for your back? Motherfucker, you just hit a tree on your last trip. With half your brains on your fucking face. Lifting is super, super safe. So I don't want to be like, you got to fucking pause at the bottom or else you're going to die. But on a small relative injury risk, it is reduced when you're pausing at the bottom. Absolutely. And you get more time experiencing tension in your muscles at that lengthened position. So there's an argument that pausing at the bottom is actually maybe a little bit more hypertrophic and you need less weight on the bar. So all those things stack up and like the good column is at least as good, probably not much better, but the bad column is a little smaller. To me, it seems like at the very least, it's a great option. I'm not going to say it's the only way to train. Fuck that. But it's a good option, good idea to try.
In other news, this
I like it.
is brought to you by a product.
Another thing, like after watching these, the fat loss one, and then so far we're like a little more than a third of the way through this. It's just simplifying things. I can't tell you how long when I was in my bodybuilding like era of my life, how long and how like the attention to detail that I had to all of these different things that they're talking about. The count on the way down, how long you should pause, should the speed of the bar is another thing that we could talk about on the way up. Should you squeeze it at the top and hold it, especially in like the chest flies? That's another one. There was a thing called FST7 back in the day that everybody was doing when Phil Heath like won his first Olympia, and that did have squeezes at the top. And I just would like stress out and just be so focused on every little teeny tiny second. And really, like what I've gotten so far from the first 45 minutes, pick an exercise that hits the muscle that you're supposed to be hitting, do it correctly, as long as it is under control, and you're not just like swinging a dumbbell all over the place, you know, like on dumbbell curls, or just bouncing it off your chest on bench press. Then it doesn't really matter the speed down, the speed up, the contraction at the top, this or that. As long as you're moving it under control to failure, it's all very, very close to the same. But obviously getting a full range of motion is one of the most vital parts of it. So once again, just for me, just a lot of simplification in this and learning. Would have been nice during my bodybuilding days.
That's AG1. Dr. Andrew Huberman and Tim Ferriss and Dr. Peter Attia and Joe Rogan all use AG1 because it is the best all-in-one foundational nutrition supplement on the market. They've upgraded the recipe 52 times over the last decade as new research has come in and as they've improved the ingredients, and it really works. I tried pretty much everything on the planet, and this is the best.
AG1 they're talking about?
Pills or potions, simply one convenient and tasty daily drink.
AG1's trash. Soldier likes AG1.
So, if you're looking to make an upgrade to your nutrition,
I have the caged organic greens. I like it. I just take it once every 2 to 3 days, though. I don't take it every day.
3 months.
Make it last.
If you don't like it.
Why do they push AG1? I thought the green stuff. No, I never said. I never said that the green stuff was a farce. I just personally don't consume it very much. They're getting paid to push it, and they probably don't like eating many greens either. To be honest.
How do we warm up before we start?
Fuck, fine. I just get in there and fucking rage, bro.
Yeah, because they're paid.
First thing. When driving to the gym, there are only a few types of music you're allowed to listen to. Chris, let me judge your music soundtrack for warming up. What's in the headphones there for you?
Sleep Token at the moment.
That's nonsense. Because I have never heard of it, it must be the wrong thing.
Okay. What do you listen to?
Being able to have something to always protect my...
Man, they're getting me with this. YouTube's got me.
Dark thoughts.
Oh yes, always. My psychiatrist says we have to up a few different kinds of medication to make them maybe go away. Blink-182 really is the correct answer.
Because you reached the age of 13 and never actually aged.
What's up, Little Iron? Yeah.
Oh, God, I probably never made it to 13.
Right.
11, maybe.
Yeah.
Yes. So what kind of music is that? I'm trying to think of what.
Sleep Token?
Sleep Token?
Metal. Like half.
Oh my man! Never mind. I take back. I thought it was like.
It's like Bring Me the like kind of in the world of Bring Me the Horizon or Loathe, Misery Signals.
Misery Signals.
Yeah, all of the bands represent the landscape of my mind.
Holy
Sleep
shit! This got dark. All right.
100% Master
Yes.
Dominate.
Okay.
100%.
Warm-up music aside.
Why not?
There was actually a study that was recently conducted by Dr. Brad Schoenfeld, the world's expert on hypertrophy, and his laboratory.
Yep.
And they have illustrated something that most lifters of a certain degree of intelligence level and long-time participation have realized. And it's that there are two different kinds of warm-up. The general warm-up, which is when you go in and you do
This is a big one.
for 15 minutes, maybe you foam roll, maybe do some dynamic stretching. That's all fine and good. And then there's the specific warm-up, which is whatever lift you have first in your program, you do it for about a set of 12, very light weights, a set of 12 with maybe your 30 rep max. Then you do a set of 8 after a few minutes of rest with maybe your 20 rep max. Then you do a set of 4-ish, 2 to 4 reps with something like your 10 rep max. Then you rest a little bit, and then you're ready to do whatever load. That specific warm-up is a very good idea from a variety of perspectives. It warms up your tissues. It makes them more pliable, less likely to get hurt. It also activates and wakes up your nervous system. It aligns your actual muscle fibers more into the direction of pull or whatever exercise you're doing. It decreases the sensitivity of what are called Golgi tendon organs, which are detectors in your muscles for how much force is being transduced. And they start out not warmed up by being like, holy shit, that's a lot of force. And they actually tamper down how much your nervous system can activate. After a few warm-up sets, you literally are stronger.
Which is why you can't cold bar your 1 rep max.
Exactly. The GTOs need to kind of cool down. And after a few reps, a few sets of progressively heavier weight, they're like,
we're safe here. This is okay.
Yeah, it's fine.
okay, so I'm thinking like functionally when we get into the gym, what this means. Let's say that we're going in to do a chest day, or let's say we're going in to do a chest and back day, like just a full like a push pull day. You're going to start off with incline dumbbell press. Does that mean that the 12-8-4 method for incline press, do you then need to do the same thing again for back?
Yes.
Right. Would you do those two together? Would you maybe alternate from, okay, I'm going to press a little bit, and then during my couple of minutes rest, I'll go and row a little bit or whatever?
What I like to do is I like to warm up for the exercise I'm doing next. Once I warm up, I do that exercise, and then whatever exercise I have after is one of two options. One, it's the same muscle group, just more exercise. After incline press, I'm on to push-ups or something. Same muscle group. Then I only have to do what the great Jay Cutler actually termed as a feel set. It's like you just put some weight on there, maybe not your working weight, maybe your working weight. You just do a couple reps, maybe 5 to 10, maybe fewer, just to feel out, just to get the technique right. Mm-hmm. So that the first time your heavy dumbbells aren't in your hand, you're like, what the fuck is going on? Just feel it out. That's all you need. So between every single exercise, that's not the first. Afterwards, you just need maybe one set to feel it out, and then you go. You don't need all three. But if it's a muscle you haven't trained yet, let's say we do chest and then we do
no,
back.
Sunko.
If
just
I just did a whole bunch of bench press and then I'm doing pull-ups, yeah, it's 12-4 on the pull-down or assisted pull-up machine. That last 4 is maybe 4 actual pull-ups. Rest, put your weight belt on, and then go. But real quick, the general warm-up, the idea that you come in and do elliptical or whatever, if you take a thorough specific warm-up, like a 12-8-4 system, that one study by Dr. Brad Schofeld showed that you don't have any benefit performance-wise from the general warm-up. And unless you really need it, like it's fucking just super cold outside and even a specific warm-up isn't good enough, I would say be careful on wasting too much time with a general warm-up. One of the things that happens in fitness is there's really good stuff baked into the fitness cake, and every now and again we add ingredients just on fluff alone. They don't make a whole lot of sense. One of the major kind of sources of fluff is increasing the complexity and duration of your general warm-up because of reasons. Some guy will, if he foam rolls his elbows, it's night and day, and then he can do skull crushers. But that's just that guy's fucked up. You see it, and he's an advanced lifter. You're like, fuck, foam rolling, bro. Everyone's got to do it. You start doing it. You take your general warm-up and you do elliptical. Then
Been
you do
there,
some
dude.
kind of box step-ups. Then you do some Pilates stuff. Then you do dynamic stretching. 45 fucking minutes later, you're like, it's time to work out. Motherfucker, your workout's over already. You got to go back to the office. So the general warm-up is just not necessary if you do a specific warm-up. So what I do in the gym, I come in, I do some arm circles. I do, because I'm Russian, I got to do some side bends and stuff. And then I just go 12-8-4 first exercise. After the first exercise, I'm generally warm as fuck. I'm fucking sweating, and then I'm fucking golden. So you can do a general warm-up if you want, but I would say for folks listening, you don't have to. But a specific warm-up, 12-8-4 or something like it, the basic reasoning is just slightly lighter weights, go to heavier weights, the repetitions fall, then you're ready to go train and get the most out of it.
All right, how...
Okay, pause for this next one. Reality check, but Dr. Mike said how he struggles with extreme anxiety from steroids. Yeah, he's pretty open about it. He's a cool dude, because I like him quite a bit. And then Sunko said, what do you think about someone starting out by doing all the exercise with the same weight and reps depending on muscle size, like legs are bigger, so the whole body is equal in strength? Your body, well, first off, you kind of answered it yourself. Like, you don't want to do things at the same weight because each muscle is very different. You know, like, first off, in their size and what they're meant to do. So you don't, like, just let them individually be stronger, and your body will naturally kind of just grow and gain strength in a pretty balanced way, surprisingly. That's not really something that I've thought too much about because I never had that question asked, but so your body grows in a pretty balanced way, really. If you're pushing it and really trying to get stronger and get bigger, like, it's not like if you train your biceps and your triceps hard, that one just grows completely disproportionate to the other unless you have like a serious injury. There are like genetic limitations and factors that are at play there. Like, you may have really big legs but like a small chest. That definitely happens for different people. Or maybe your shoulders won't grow for whatever reason, but they still get stronger. But you don't want to like put any limitations. Your goal should always be to just bust through whatever strength or size limitation that you give yourself. Don't put them on yourself.
About rep ranges and how heavy to lift.
Your body will know what it wants to do.
There are recommended target rep ranges for every single human physical quality that we know of. So for example, for strength, basic strength building is like sets of 3 to 6 repetitions. You do a whole lot fewer than 6. You do singles. You can get stronger doing singles, but you could have gotten stronger because you would have gotten more volume doing still very heavy weight if you did like sets of 4. It's just not an efficient use of your time. Still works, not as efficient. Can you get stronger doing sets of 8? Yes, but you get a lot of hypertrophy work from 8. But if you do your 8 rep max, it's just not heavy enough like sets of 3 to 6 would be for you to get as much strength out of it as possible. So these are all spectrum ranges. There's not like at some repetition it begins, before it you get nothing, and then you get all the hypertrophy, and then after you get no hypertrophy. It's kind of more of a normal distribution.
Another thing I played around with so much.
For hypertrophy, it seems that anything roughly between sets of 5 repetitions that are challenging, close to failure, and all the way to 30 to 35 repetitions seems to be on average for the average person, for the average muscle, in medium term, several months of testing to promote almost, I'll say it better, undifferentiable amounts of muscle growth.
That is like a crazy sentence, that right there. Because especially 20 years ago, 10 years ago, it was always like, it was like law, basically, with training. If you want to get stronger, you train in the 3 to 6 rep range and do singles every once in a while. If you want to get bigger, you train in the 10 to 15 to 20 rep range. If you want to get leaner, then you train in the 20 to 30 rep range. All of it was BS.
So we got a group of people training sets of 5 to 8. Got another group of people training sets of 25 to 28 reps. As long as they go close to failure, and it's the same exercise, they get...
So lower reps are much more time efficient with the same effect. It depends. He might talk about it a little bit. There was a couple things that he talked about at the very beginning that are all factors in muscle growth. You are not going to get near as much blood flow to an area doing low reps. You also probably will not be able to get near as much volume or sets out of a muscle group doing low reps because it's so taxing mentally and physically to go for a near max out. Like, you're not just doing 3 reps of something that you could do, like, let's say it's a bench press, pick it up, 1, 2, 3, that's it. No, like, you need to be struggling on that third one. So if you could do 3 sets of 3, like, if you're getting all 3 and you're like barely getting it, that's about it. You're probably gonna have to tap out after those 3. And Toxo, if he's still here, he's pulling and pressing some serious weight. I don't think that he's doing 30 total reps of bench press. You know what I'm saying? So it's just a combination of a lot of different things, but not necessarily more time efficient, because you may not get all of the stimulus out of it if you can only do a few sets. Can I play it back to a little bit? I can play it back a little bit.
For hypertrophy, it seems that anything roughly between sets of 5 repetitions that are challenging, close to failure, and all the way to 30 to 35 repetitions seems to be on average for the average person, for the average muscle, in medium term, several months of testing to promote almost, I'll say it better, undifferentiable amounts of muscle growth. So we got a group of people training sets of 5 to 8, got another group of people training sets of 25 to 28 reps. As long as they go close to failure, and it's the same exercise, they get essentially, on average, the same results. Now, within a different muscle, it could be different. Some people's biceps respond really well to heavy shit, sets of 5 to 10. You do sets of 25 to 30, they just get tired, and they don't have much hypertrophy. It works differently between individuals, too. But the overarching theme is anywhere between sets of 5 and sets of 30 is kind of unlikely to be a ton of really wrong answers. You can gain muscle doing sets of 4 and 3 and 2 and 1. It's just going to take a lot more sets to get that done. And obviously your joints and connective tissues are taking a fucking hell of a pounding because that's a really heavy weight. It's not ultra efficient. You're not putting your best cards on the table if you're doing that.
Kind of answers your question right there.
Really good muscle growth with sets of 30, 40, 50 plus reps. Actually, yes, but you have to do more sets to accomplish that. And each set is psychologically fucking brutal. Fuck that, right? So you do like 10 sets of 52 reps, the playing card workout. Fuck that. It's a shitload of systemic fatigue, crap load of psychological fatigue for the same growth you could have gotten with just doing, 10 sets of 8, which is way easier on the whole system. So 5 to 30 reps is really good general advice, but experiment on your own time. Find out what seems to be giving you great proxies. Pump, burn, tension, soreness, whatever rep ranges give you that, it's awesome. And another thing is try some variety. So if you train back twice a week, have one of the days be slightly heavier, like mostly sets of 5 to 10, some sets of 10 to 15 reps. Try the other day being mostly sets of 15 to 20 reps and even some sets of 20 to 30, kind of a heavier and lighter. That diversity, there are a few studies that show a diversity in rep ranges, even within several months of time, can help you grow. So I wouldn't write that off. And also more sustainable from a joint connective tissue perspective and an enjoyment perspective. It's nice to be able to have some slightly different days. So, like, oh, another day of 28 reps, fuck that. But 28 you get sick of after one day. The next day you come in and sets of 5 to 10, like, okay, fuck, like this is different, it's cool, and it's equally effective on average.
What about weight?
The amount of weight that you choose should fall into 2 categories, or 2 kind of clearance variables to make sure it goes through. One is, can you lift it with good technique between 5 and 30 times in one set? And 2, is that exhibition of your lifting at least within 3 reps-ish of failure? Because people will say, like, you give someone 10-pound dumbbells that can lift the 30s, and they do 5, and they put it down. They're like, hypertrophy, I hit 5. Like, yeah, but the caveat there is that you have to challenge the muscle. So the weight you end up using is whatever weight gets you within 5 to 30 reps range, close to failure. And you have to warm up to find that out. And it's different for everyone. But the idea that you got to go ultra heavy to grow is true, but it's not the only true thing. You can also grow from light, high rep shit. You just have to push it close to failure.
Why not to failure?
The Nordic Hyper, the world's best home.
Okay, answering Chip's question, you want single reps at a certain speed? No, the speed that you're moving, the weight doesn't necessarily matter as long as it's under control. Like, I would probably, the efficiency that you guys are like talking about and looking for should not be with like your set and rep ranges. It should more be with your selection of exercises. That's where you're gonna get down to like being super efficient in your workouts. Not like if I can do 30 reps super fast, like just pick the right things and challenge it like he's talking about right now, get close to failure. And if you want to work multiple different muscles in the same lift, like you want to work your biceps and your back, you could do bent and your lower back, do bent over rows. That's where the efficiency really comes into play, I think. Not the individual speed during an exercise. Like, say, the speed doesn't matter as long as you're controlling the weight.
To failure is a totally fine thing as well. There are downsides of going to failure all the time. It seems that as you get closer to failure, the amount of stimulus per set rises. So if you have a set where you stop at 2 reps shy of failure, and another person has a set where they stop just at failure, or someone has to drag the barbell off of them, the person who went to failure is going to grow more muscle. That's a good thing, but it's by a small margin, maybe just several % more growth. The downside is training to failure generates a lot more fatigue. Probably not a few % more, maybe a few dozen % more, which is a big deal.
It's a fair amount more.
If you're going to use a program which mostly has you do 3 or 2 or 1 rep shy of failure, you'll get great stimulus and you'll be able to recover from lots of sets over the course of weeks and months, which means you'll get a great stimulus and a great hypertrophy result. If you insist on going to failure even beyond in your sets, you can get very good results, but you have to reduce the total volume of your training because the amount of fatigue you accumulate is going to be rapid. It's going to happen fast. So have you ever heard of like HIIT training, Mike Menser, high intensity training, HIT? Mike Menser and those folks were fans of going to failure and beyond with drop sets and crazy shit like that. They got really good results, but they don't do very many sets. A few sets per muscle per workout's all they do, because they realized we can't recover from this. You can recover from more if you stay a little shy of failure. My suspicion is that if you want the best overall muscle growth and you have all the time in the world to train, that somewhere between 3 and 1 rep in reserve on average for a program is a really good idea. But you also want to test your shit every now and again. It's difficult to say this as 2 reps in reserve if it's been months since you've actually gone to failure on that exercise, because you can be fucking lying to yourself. Yeah, it's 2 RIR. Someone puts a gun to your head, literally maybe, and they're like, go to failure and you get 6 more reps. Well, shit. It turns out you weren't even in that best growth zone of 3 to 1. So what I would say is a method that we use at RP, our app does this automatically. It starts you a few reps shy of failure, and then it presents incrementally slightly heavier loads over the weeks or repetition goals that are slightly higher. So it takes you from 10 reps to 11 reps to 12 reps, or takes you from 100 pounds to 105 to 110. Automatically, because your body can't adapt that quickly, you're going to reach failure a few weeks in, 4 to 6 weeks in. You'll not only have a whole range of going from 3-ish in reserve all the way to 0, which means you checked every box, but you'll now know something about yourself. You'll know exactly how high your best performance is. So for the next mesocycle, next program you construct, you can be like, okay, I know how strong I am. Let me start a little bit less than that and progress again to see if I can go a little bit higher. So I would say going from some number of reps in reserve all the way to failure in a single mesocycle is probably a good practice for many people, but not required. You can always go 2 or 3 reps in reserve. As long as you do enough sets, you'll get very close to ideal hypertrophy outcomes, and you'll do very well in muscle growth if you just take everything to failure. You just have to really watch your fatigue management and not do too many sets, because then you'll burn out.
What about sets?
Sets are influenced by a few things. One of the big ones is your proximity to failure. So what I'm going to say next about how many sets you should do is...
This is a lot of good info in like a really small window. Is fatigue that big of a deal if you're switching muscle groups across it? I mean, you should definitely be... Is fatigue that big of a deal if you're switching... Yeah. I mean, it's, you got to challenge the muscle to grow or it won't grow. Our muscles are trying to be... Our body is trying to be very lazy. Is probably the best way to put it. Our bodies are trying to be very lazy. So let's say every single day for a year, you run 1 mile and do 50 push-ups. After a couple months, your body is going to almost completely stop responding to that 1 mile run and those 50 push-ups, because it's just like, I know exactly how much stimulus I need or how much effort I need to put in to be able to accomplish this. And there's no point in me growing bigger muscles when I already know that I don't need bigger muscles to be able to do this. So yeah, fatigue and getting close to failure is necessary, because you can't let your body get comfortable with doing the same things over and over. If you just go in the gym and you're going through the motions, then your body's not really going to respond to it. You may be like a little sore and it may respond a little, but you could get such better results if you're like actually pushing yourself. Should you be worried about avoiding it if you're not going to target that muscle again for days? Should be worried. I just don't feel like you should really ever be worried about avoiding it. Maybe I'm reading your question wrong, but he's not even super tall, Mike. He's just super thick. Should we be worried about avoiding it? Fatigue? No. No. Like I said, you should never be worried about avoiding it, I don't think. Unless I'm reading it wrong. Like that muscular fatigue and failure and pushing yourself is always something that you should chase. It's never something that you're like, oh, not today. You know, if you're going to go to the gym, go to the gym.
If you go close to failure all the time, you do on the lower end of this range.
This is
at least start there.
Here, this could definitely answer. He's saying avoid failure is better, right? He'll probably answer it. I think you're asking something that I'm answering it differently when he's going to go into the amount of sets and whatnot.
If you do, 2 or 3 reps in reserve, you can be on the higher end of this range. A couple ways to think about sets. There's sets per week and there's sets per session. I like to think of per muscle group per session. Some people get overly obsessed about how many sets do I need to do per exercise. There is an answer to that question, but it's much more interesting to talk about per muscle group, because you can train your chest with 3 exercises and do 2 sets each, or you can train it with 2 exercises and do 3 sets each. The total amount of working sets is by far the biggest determinant of how much muscle you're going to grow per session. So in a session, theoretically, you can do anywhere from 1 set for your muscle, just 1 set of curls and leave. And as a beginner especially, you'll get some robust gains. Or as someone who's more advanced, if you train your biceps every single day, just 1 or 2 sets of curls ends up being a lot of weekly volume and plenty of stimulus, and that's totally fine way to grow. On the other end, in the session, you can do as many as 12 to 15 sets for the biceps or for the chest. The downside there is, on the higher ends of that spectrum, you are reaching into what's called junk volume, where, yeah, you're training, but your nervous system is so tired, it's not even recruiting as many of the muscle fibers as you want anymore. It's like it's taken the day off and you're just kind of robotically moving through.
I think I know the answer to your question now, Chip. It all comes down to recovery. All comes down to recovery. If you could, he was just saying like the Mike Menser style of training. If you don't know who Mike Menser is, he was way ahead of his time. He competed in like the Mr. Olympia at the very end of Arnold's reign. And he would literally go into the gym and do one set. That's it. He would train one set to like absolute failure. Let's say it was like a leg press. He'd do like 15 reps. They'd strip a plate off, 10 more, strip a plate off, 10 more. And then once he hit failure, then he'd have people like help him push it. Like absolute failure. Yeah, that's a nice pause. But he was saying he realized that he couldn't recover fast enough doing that to do a lot of volume. So you could absolutely, if you've ever seen what Mike Menser looked like, he looked insane. So you could still do one set like he did back in the day and get crazy, crazy results. But it all comes down to your recovery. Like if you're pushing failure pretty consistently and you're not able to recover in time for your next session, then that's probably where he's going to get into it here.
iPhone 16.
Dang, dude. I was 1 second off being able to skip that.
30 rep cutoff, theoretical, very rough cut.
Mike, thank you for the 2 months, dog. Appreciate you. You're not going to get me with that. I'm not a rookie.
Cut off of anything lighter than your 30 rep max probably won't grow as much muscle. That's always and everywhere your fresh 30 rep max. So if you're on exercise number 5 for your pecs, you're doing cable flies with 100 pounds for sets of 15, even if to failure. That is to failure as we observe it externally.
With this pre-fatigue.
But, oh my God. And at that point, your nervous system is fucking checked out. A lot of your faster twitch muscle fibers, the ones that grow the most, they're not even fucking contracting anymore. And you look at 100 pounds and someone's like, how many reps did you do? 15. How many could you have done if you were fresh? Like, I don't know, 40? Well, that's 10 away from 30. That already is starting to get junky. It's just the stimulus isn't worth the fatigue anymore. A couple of studies have been done, actually more than a few, and a lot of good meta-analytic data has been synthesized, probably some of the best of which is by a gentleman named James Krieger, who has a lit review, the Weightology lit review. I sign up for it. I pay real money for it. My own money, Chris. You know how painful that is to part with my own money? And he has hinted at the fact that close to the best answer, on average, huge caveat, on average, is something like 5 to 8 working sets per muscle per session. So if you're training your biceps and you do 3 sets per session, totally cool. You just have to do more sessions per week. If you're doing something like 9 sets for biceps, again, totally cool. You just have to train them less frequently so they can recover for a lot of 9 sets of work. But if you're doing 15 working sets for just your biceps in one session, the literature would say that's not optimal. And the reasoning would be like your last 5 sets are just a gigantic fucking waste of your time. You're cashed out. It's like frying an egg after it's already fried. It just gets more burnt and nothing good happens to it. On the other hand, if you're doing just 1 or 2 sets for biceps per session, you had better be doing a lot of sessions over the week. And if you're only training once or twice for biceps, you'd say, look, man, your muscles could take more of a hit. Which brings me to my next point. How do you determine if you're doing the right amount of volume for you? And I would actually keep this relatively simple. However many sessions you have per muscle in a week, which I'm sure we'll get to, how many sessions is a good idea. Let's just say it's 2. Let's say you train your chest on Monday, you train chest again on Thursday. If after Monday's workout, let's say you're doing 3 sets of chest, by Tuesday evening, you're like not sore, you're not tired, you're fucking ready to go, your strength is as high as it'll ever be. Someone could ask the theoretical question of why the fuck are you waiting Wednesday as a whole day
recovery
to just go Thursday? You could have already hit it again. So if you're well beyond recovered, next Monday, you can do 4 sets or 5 sets for chest to get you close to just barely recovered for next Thursday. If you're just barely recovered, let's say Wednesday, you're still a little tight, a little sore, a little weak feeling, and Thursday morning, you're really good to go, perfect.
Is that MRV?
Yeah, so if you go over that value, you might have exceeded your MRV. Well, there's more technical way to diagnose that maximum recoverable volume, but a kind of way to make sure you're not excessively over it is to make sure you're healed on time. But if you're healed too early, then you could be at your minimum effective volume or even maintenance volume. You think you're growing, but you're really doing so few sets that you're not accomplishing a whole lot.
Fair. And Joe, thank you for the raid, yo. Appreciate you. Hope you had a dope stream. Let's get it. Let's see what I'm not Kyle Murray said.
Inconceivable.
So you'll end up having to take more dealer weeks. Okay, so he's like the consistency of how consistently you'll be able to train goes down a little bit if you're training to failure constantly. You'll just kind of hit a wall quite a bit more often, really, is what he's saying. What up, Joe? I do 3 sets of 8 and 99% of the time, 5 days a week. He was saying that there's like 3 sets of 8 is totally fine. Like kind of what we're saying, or what he was just saying, totally fine. Anywhere from 5 to 30, very, very similar amounts of hypertrophy comes from those. But there is benefits, especially long term, to switching that up a little bit. So if that works for you and you still like love it and you're still getting the gains from it, stick with it. But it doesn't hurt to switch it up. Hey Malvin, thank you for the 50 months, dog. Much love, dude. Your boy from Malaysia. Appreciate it, man. Do you ever have a full day of recovery with your legs because you're running and you're standing when I stream? No, not really at this point. Like if I have like a full recovery day, it would be whenever I have Emma, like a full day of hanging out with her. I'll do yoga while she's sleeping. I can't run because I'm not just gonna leave her wherever. I may still train legs outside, but at this point, like kind of with the example that I gave earlier of if you ask your body to, if you run a mile every day and do 50 push-ups, after 2 months, your body is going to become super accustomed to that. At this point, running like 5 miles a day and standing for 7 hours a day, my legs are totally fine doing it. If you would have asked me to do this 6 months ago, I would have definitely had to take multiple days. But that's just an example of your body kind of adapting and getting stronger. And then I'm going to ask it to, I don't want it to get comfortable here, right? I'll ask it to do something else. But you can, and it's another thing that you'd like work up to, you know, like the Ironman athletes are not just jumping out of bed on a Sunday without having trained and doing that. Like they work up to that big time. It's slowly but surely. And you've been here the whole time too, Alex, like, or a good chunk of the time. You know that it has been a very like slow uphill grind, being able to run half a mile, then a mile, take a day off, you know, stuff like that. So it's been a long grind to get to the point where I can, you know, run 5 miles 6 days a week and then stand 6-7 hours
so the
6
point
days
is
a
to
week as
challenge
well.
your body such that it is recovering until a day or several hours before you hit it again.
Dang it, Kevin.
8 sets of chest on Monday. By the time Thursday rolls around, you're still sort of a touch and you're weaker than usual. You're not going to get as robust of a stimulus. And thus, you next time shouldn't do 8 sets. Maybe you should do 6. So by adjusting the number of sets week over week for any given muscle to challenge yourself to recover close to just on time for the next time you hit it, not too far back, definitely not under recovered, you end up auto-regulating yourself into probably close to your ideal volume for how much muscle you can gain.
That does take a lot of time. I do leak. Does take a fair amount of time to be able to do like what he's saying as far as like self-regulate yourself. And you got to know yourself pretty well, but I believe his app like auto-regulates it itself as far as like the programming that it does. But I mean, years and years was spent for me trying to find like the right amount of sets and reps and this and that. So I feel like he simplifies things so well. He's so good at simplifying things.
How long do you rest in between sets?
Yes.
Another great question.
Actual sets as you go.
Yeah.
Okay. So I have a unique take on this. You might not hear it in a lot of other places. It's just 1 minute and it's the right answer for everyone. Next question. No, wait. That's not it. A lot of answers you'll get on the internet from folks that also know what they're talking about is some number of minutes. And I understand that answer because it's very usable. Let's say 2 to 5 minutes or something like that. The problem is that is not a theoretically based answer. It's just a notional answer. Like, here's the number. You're not really sure why. And there are many exceptions.
Let's go, Ben.
For example, if you train your calves and calf raises, Are you telling me I need to rest 5 fucking minutes after my calves? 10
It's
seconds
insane,
after that, I
Melvin.
don't feel lactic acid anymore.
Insane.
I'm fucking totally good to go. So we do at RP is we have a 4-factor checklist model where if you can checklist 4 things after your last set is over, you can begin your next set as soon as those checklist items are checked. You can wait longer, and there may be some small upsides to it, but someone could say if you wait much longer, you're just kind of wasting time. So here are the checklists.
Give me a sec, Joel. I got you.
Your cardio can't be a limiting factor. So if you just did a set of squats and you turn to your training partner and you're like, should I do another set? No, because then what's going to stop you in your set of squats is you can't breathe. It's not your local quad musculature that's being brought close to failure. And remember, the local musculature brought close to failure is the way we get the most robust gains. That's the mechanism by which we grow. So that's no good. So wait until you're back to at least normal-ish breathing. That's checklist 1. Another one is kind of your nervous system strength, which means do you feel strong? Like in here, you know, not in the pecs, in the heart, which we all know emotion comes from the heart. No, wait, it's the brain. If you're fucking like, yeah, let's fucking do this, you're ready.
I like the answer so far.
Feel like curved up in a ball and defeated. How are you going to push it close to failure in the next set? You're not. You're going to suck. So number 1, cardiovascular system needs to be mostly recovered. Number 2, you need to have your neural strength back. Like you need to be like, yeah, fucking let's do this. The second to last one is the synergists need to no longer be a limiting factor. For example, in the squat, you can say, okay, after 3 minutes, I'm breathing normal. I feel fucking strong again. And my quads feel like we're ready to go. But my lower back is still cramping, still has lactic acid, it's still weak. If you do another work set, what do you think is going to be the limiting point? It's going to be your lower back, which means your quads are like, did anything happen? Did we just try? Or what the fuck went on? If your lower back has 5 good reps in it, but your quads have 10 good reps in them, it doesn't matter if you tell yourself on 1 rep in reserve. You're 6 reps in reserve for the quads, for the muscle that matters. So the synergists have to be good to go. Another example is forearms and the lat pull down. If your forearms are still throbbing and you can't grip anything, it's not time to do lat pull downs again. You got to fucking rest out, even if your lats feel quite good. And that last 4-factor model checklist is, does the target muscle have enough recovery in it for it to be able to do at least another 5 repetitions? Because any set less than 5 reps can be hypertrophic for sure, but not the most efficient use of your time because you're not sufficiently recovered. So let me give you 2 extreme examples. One is calf raises, just on a seated calf machine. Not the one where your legs are bent, but the one where your legs are straight. Bent leg calf raises actually mostly hit the soleus muscle, which is deep to the gastroc. It's not the cool big diamond-shaped one. It just sucks.
I learned a lot about this while I was trying to regrow the bottom half of my right limb.
Yeah, it sucked. Well, it worked.
Yeah, I actually overshot it. I overshot it and had to regrow the other one more.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
And the third limb looks quite good as well. So calf raises, cardio. 3 seconds later, you're breathing normally. You might have been breathing normally the whole time. Check. When do you feel strong again? Could be 5 or 10 seconds later. Yeah, my calves feel fine. Synergists. There are no synergists. The machine starts at your hips and goes down. There's no synergist, so that auto checks itself. And then how long until I'm not feeling like my calves are full of lactic acid? Oh, maybe 5 or 10 seconds. So there is a world in which 10 seconds between sets is the right amount or a correct amount of time to rest for calves. Can you rest longer? Sure, no big deal. But you may be taking incrementally, exponentially more time for linearly better gains, which generally is just like, just do another set. And someone's like, well, if I do 5 sets where I rest longer, I get just as much growth as if I do 7 sets where I rest shorter. Yeah, but the rest longer takes you 8 total minutes to train, and the rest shorter takes you 3 total minutes. Why don't you just do 2 extra sets? You'll be 4 versus 8 minutes wise and get the same hypertrophy. So if a muscle's fucking pretty recovered and you're pretty good to go, I say just go again. And if you need more stimulus, just add more sets. So on calf raises, it could be a correct answer to say it's 10 seconds rest. 4-factor model, all checked out. On squats for sets of 15, holy fuck. I've rested. I did this one thing once, which is on YouTube somewhere, where I did 405 pounds, 4 plates in the squat for 5 sets of 10. And I rested for something like 7 to 10 minutes between each set. I also, after set 3 and 4 and 5, I threw up independently after each one of the sets. So it's going to take some time. And honestly, it was 4-factor model based, even though I didn't know at the time. I came up with that shit later. But like, it took me 4 minutes to stop breathing hard. It took me another several minutes for my fucking lower back to be like, okay, I'm healed enough. So very different answers. But generally, the most simple way I can condense this whole conversation, if you're ready to go again, if everything's fucking working and you feel strong, go. If you're not ready, if you're breathing hard, if you still feel weak, if your muscles start cramping, you have to rest. No matter what you saw on the internet, 1 to 2 minutes, 2 to 3 minutes, those are all heuristic ideas. This is a theoretical basis that's a bit more sound.
I mean, that's an amazing answer. I love that one. And let me catch up on a few of these things here. What was it? Well, Malvin was saying that like your body can just adapt to anything. People in Indonesia can free dive for 7 to 8 minutes without any oxygen tanks because that's what they do their entire life. That's just crazy stuff. I think I watched a YouTube video on that once. Yeah, he definitely knows his stuff, Heavy Blunt. Since I run, is runner's high better than gym high? No, just because it hurts more. The gym high, just walking around super pumped up, it's just different. I would say that that's probably more enjoyable, but at this point in my life, I am after more of like that uncomfortableness of the runner's high. Afterwards, I feel better. My heart feels a lot better. And then Joel on the YouTube side, you took it back, but I'll still answer it. He was asking, how does like the rest periods and stuff work in with how I train as far as CrossFit goes? It's just goal dependent. So what he's talking about right now is 100% muscle growth. How big you can get your muscles, how strong you can get them, yada yada, and that's kind of what he's talking about. Whereas I am trying to be as good of an athlete as I can, and as to be able to get as much work done in a short period of time. And there's a reason why like SF, like Special Forces soldiers, don't look like professional bodybuilders, right? Because that's not the ideal body type to be able to do a whole bunch of grunt work, I guess you could say, and not get tired. So it's just different goals. And with CrossFit, like I'm still going by the his like principles there in a way, definitely still going by his principles, but I'm not so concerned with, like, let's say I'm doing a set, or I'm trying to get a total number of reps, like 50 handstand push-ups. I'm not trying to hit failure right away, because if I hit failure, I'm not going to be able to do any more, especially with handstand push-ups. If you redline on handstand push-ups, you're screwed. So I'm always trying to leave like 2 in the tank usually, and then as far as the sets go, I'm not even looking at it as sets. I'm trying to complete that 50 as fast as possible. Once again, it's more about like your work capacity than it is about pure muscle growth. I spent a decade focused on muscle growth. I'm not really focused on that as much anymore. So I'm still like you have to know your body really, really well. I feel like as far as like the CrossFit style of training and making sure you don't redline and hit failure before you need to. You want to hit failure or be at that with nothing left in the tank on the very, very last rep. So I'm still like, okay, I caught my breath. My triceps feel good. My shoulders are ready to go. Mentally, I'm ready. Get under it, you know? So it's still very similar principles, but I'm not taking a long enough break to, let's say I get trying to get 50, that first set, I get 20. The next set, I don't care if I get 20 again. I'm just trying to recover enough to get a good chunk and not fail, if that makes sense. Heck yeah, Jill. Let's go.
Outside of the practicality of people just having lives outside of the gym, some people that aren't you
I wouldn't know anything about
having
that.
lives outside of the gym, is there a upper bound on how long your session length should be? Is there some accumulation of something that's happening in there when you just take time in the gym?
Yes. Assuming you're going pretty hard.
You're dope, Kev.
Generally what we see is after about 2 hours of consistent hard training in the gym, the amount of systemic fatigue you're going to have, acute systemic fatigue, short-term fatigue that lasts hours, is going to be so high that you can no longer recruit individual muscle fibers very well for whatever you're training. And it's kind of like, it's just, yeah, you're doing training, but not much is happening. You're much better off cutting off that session, going and getting some rest, doing more weekly sessions. Some people be like, I train twice a week, but it's 3 hours each time. Yeah, but that last hour kind of fucking sucks.
3 times a week for 2 hours.
Better in most cases. Now, some people can train up to 2 hours and have really good performance, especially if an intra-workout drink with some protein and carbs.
I was going to say, obviously, you're going to run out of fuel by this stage as well.
Totally. Certainly run down on fuel.
There's only so many Sleep Token songs or Blink-182 that you can listen to as well.
That's right. Yeah, you're going through your playlist to see what fucks. So yeah, generally under 2 hours. For many people, anywhere between 45 minutes and an hour and a half is where their best workouts will occur. And you can have great workouts that last less than 45 minutes, but I would say is a bit of a technical efficiency question there, is especially with people with lives outside of the gym, which is a nominal concept I don't know anything about. Allegedly. If you fucking got to the gym, you went to the locker room, you stared at some dicks, you put on your workout clothes, you came out, it's already such a sunk cost. You might as well go crush out an hour and a half of workout.
You're going to maybe have like a 1-to-1 travel to training ratio on time.
Yes, and that's for some people not bad. You just don't want it to go much worse than that. So a lot of times people will say, well, aren't 20-minute workouts effective? Yeah, if you do many of them throughout the week, sure, if you have really low ball fitness goals. But I would say, yeah, get in there, and 45 minutes to an hour and a half is a really good answer for many people. If you do much longer than that, the only question I have for you is, do you still have a lot of fucking energy to keep going? And if the answer is like, dude, I fucked my shit up after 2 hours and 15 minutes, hey, slow clap. These are all averages. Apparently it works for you. Amazing. But ask yourself, like, am I really doing the kind of work? It's like, you see a guy talking to a girl at the club after 5 drinks. It's fucking, what is it? What the kids call it? Riz. He's got the Riz.
You've got Riz.
No, fuck off. No, I don't.
Yeah.
Whatever that is. I don't have it. But,
you don't know.
I don't know what it is.
You might.
I do have it.
Yeah.
Oh God. Okay. Is there a test I can take for Riz? The nurse comes out and she just gives you a pamphlet. She's
you are
like,
positive for Riz.
This isn't a death sentence. I'm like, oh fucking God, I knew it.
Is it terminal?
Oh,
Doctor.
I peed blue yesterday. I knew it was bad.
Comes out and tries to tell you that it's terminal, but just gets lost in your eyes.
Oh my God. What's terminal again? I'm like, I don't know. You tell me. I try to like do locks in my hair, but I realize I'm fucking bald. See, that's why I don't have Riz. So 5 drinks in, my man's kicking it. You know, you ever see someone lay down some game, you're kind of like in the booth next to him, and you're like, fuck it, and hit it. She's like, oh my God, ha. That's you in the gym after an hour, right? After 2.5 hours, you're like that guy laying down game after 15 drinks, and you're like, you know, I'm like big on YouTube. And she's like, look, man, I'm going to leave with my girlfriends. You're great. And you're like, all right, see you, Kelsey. She's like, it was Karen. She walks off. And you're just watching it from the periphery, like, that guy should have stopped fucking drinks ago. You know, that's 2 hours and 30 minutes in the gym, guy. Just quit while you're ahead. Come back next time.
It kind of, Kevin, so does like 2 workouts a day, is it counterproductive? Completely depends on how many sets and your ability to recover, basically. So the exact same principles that we're talking about here. If you're going 2 times a day, then you're getting your total sets per week within the range that allows you to recover before the next one. And you're just, instead of doing a push-pull day in the same session, you do a push. Like you do your chest in one session and your back in another, and you're able to recover. Heck yeah. So it's not necessarily counterproductive unless the amount of volume that you're doing is not allowing for recovery.
Sets, muscle groups.
Yes.
Training. How often should people train each week? Sets, muscle groups.
Yes.
Training frequency,
yes.
et cetera, et cetera.
Yes. So there are 2 questions there. One is, how often should you train any given muscle per week? And the answer to that is generally anything can work between 1 and 6 times. You can train the same muscle even 7 times a week if you like. Generally, you can train it once. Neither one is going to give you the ideal, although 6 is probably a better answer than 1. Muscles just don't take that long to recover. So people say, oh, I just hit my chest once a week. Well, how long were you sore for? They're like, well, halfway through the week I was healed. Did you feel strong after that? Like, yeah. So the fuck are you waiting another 3 or 4 days? You're just leaving, like, you could be fucking doing it again, but you're not. So I would say anywhere between 2 and 4 times a week for the same muscle is a good idea. 2 is great for a lot of people. 3 and 4 is more for like specialization phases and folks that just recover really rapidly. Like Yeah, your chest might not heal 3 times a week from any kind of normal training, but your forearms might heal just fine. You might be able to train them for 5 days or maybe 18 days a week like you seem to with your fucking...
Everyone's got something. You know what I mean? Yeah.
I had nothing for a long time, Chris. I had nothing and no one.
That head, though.
I didn't even have the head back in the day. You know how many...
When did you get that head?
When I started doing drugs. I'm kidding. I actually have photographs of myself when I was lifetime drug-free, and my head is almost identically shaped. It's quite sad. As a matter of fact, there was an interaction I had in high school, right? I was talking to an acquaintance / friend, more acquaintance than friend. And I had an interaction with a girl, and I was like, I had insanely low self-esteem in high school. And I was like, what did she think about that? And he's like, yeah, she actually thinks you're really cute, other than the way that you act at school. So it's a total introvert fucking weirdo. He's like, and the shape of your head. And I was like, what the fuck? I didn't even know my head was shaped weird back then. So I had hair and stuff. I just never made sense of it. And then later, the internet told me that my head was shaped really funny. So in any case, 2 to 4 times a week is a great per muscle session number. The other question is, how many total sessions, how many total times in the do I go into the gym? So I'll say this. For folks that just want to be healthy and already have a decent amount of muscularity, 2 times a week is totally cool. You train with weights Monday and Thursday, whole body. You're going to get a ton of great health, a ton of benefits, a ton of physique. It's going to be awesome. For just general recreational fitness, you know, like fit dad, that kind of body. If you're a professional bodybuilder, I'd like to see you training anywhere between 5, and that's on the low end, and more like 6 to 9 sessions per week. So Jared Feather, IFB Pro, my biological son, he's currently in Thailand, I think, lost. Found in a sense, but also lost.
Slowly colonizing.
Something like that, being colonized. In any case.
Colonizing.
Lots of that, yes. So that's why he's there. So he trains usually 9 times a week, which means some days he does 2 a days. He's literally a professional bodybuilder. It's his job to do that.
What else are you going to do?
He's got nothing else. He sits
Thailand.
in his apartment, stares at a fucking wall, or he's training. No, wait, that's me. He sits in his apartment with ladies, I've been told. For a serious effort at changing your body composition, at trying to get more jacked and lean, if you've had enough of adult fitness and you want to be that guy at work that's fucking people are talking about, 3 to 5 times in the gym per week, each of them an hour-ish in length, hour to an hour and a half, that's what I'd call a serious effort. So if I'm in the elevator with someone and they make the mistake of talking to me and asking me about workout routines and how they can get more jacked, and they're like, yeah, I've been seeing gains, blah, blah, I'm going to ask the question of how many times do you go to the gym per week? If they say 2, I'll be like, you could definitely benefit from going like 3 or 4. But if they say 4 or 5, any addition of days beyond that, outside of an attempt at professional bodybuilding, just yields very small returns on investment.
So what they're doing within the session that you're going to look at is...
That's what happens next. If they say, well, I train 5 days a week, my next thing is to ask them a series of other questions, which you and I think we'll get to at the end of this, is how to troubleshoot, because there's a lot. There's a big can of worms. And some of those questions may not even be training related. So I'll automatically be like, how much are you sleeping and what's your diet like? And then you get the whole like, well, you know, ever since I started fucking my secretary, I sleep a lot less. And I'm like, hey, my man, but you could do less of that and grow more muscle.
Vivo!
How should people...
Vivo! New pink YouTube colors, huh? That's what you guys are talking about.
Progress
I'm lost.
Weights over time. That's important.
For secretaries? Oh, just in hypertrophy.
Yeah.
Progression over time. Very, very important question. So there are many ways to do it, but some of the ways run into problems. If you just add reps or load when you feel like it, you could be onto something. But also, you could just be being a little bitch, you know, like when you're squatting over 4 plates, do you feel like squatting more than that? Fuck that, never. I feel like not squatting at all. On the other hand, if you go up by very large amounts, you risk some technical decay and some injury probability. Your body's used to squatting 4 plates. You put a 5th plate on there. Sure, you're still good for a few reps, but that is a very different exercise at that point. Your connective tissues are used to 4 plates. They're not used to 5. Some shit can go zig when it should have zagged, and then you're fucked. So what I would say, the safe bet and a good bet from the perspective of kind of mandating yourself to progress.
We learning.
From the perspective is not extreme, is one of 2 options. Maybe a combination of both. Adding just a little bit of weight to the bar every single week, while you're in what's called your accumulation phase until you get tired and need a deload, or adding a repetition, maybe 2. So for example, if you're doing push-ups at home by yourself, where no one loves you, no one cares if you live or die. The mailman might say the smell's bad after a while and your cats have started to eat you, that sort of thing. If you're at home working out with push-ups, you can do a set of 18 fresh, close to failure. Next week, it's 19. The week after, 20. The week after that, try 21. When you can't beat 21 and you get 20 and your pecs are still tired and sore, it's probably time for a few days off or a few days of active rest kind of situation, recovery, until you come back and start hitting it again. And then you slowly climb back up. 19, 20, 21, 22, all-time PR. Amazing. So adding reps is an awesome way to progress. The other way is adding load, small loads, right? The only kind I'm blowing nowadays. Hey. Anyone? Not one. All right. So you go 100 pounds on dumbbell press. Then maybe your gym goes up by, fucking dumbbell press was a terrible example. I'll say why in a sec. Regular barbell bench press, 100 pounds. Week, 10 reps. Week 1. Week 2, try 105. Still 10 reps. Then 110. Then 115. Then so on and so forth. If you can't match or beat your PRs, then you have to take some rest, take it easy, recycle those numbers, and then try again. The trippy thing about lifting and progression and hypertrophy and strength is you progress by these tiny little increments. But tiny incremental progressions over months and months of training lead to big gains. Some people get impatient and they want to fucking slap the wheels on. Like they've been leg pressing 4 plates for a while. Like, yeah, man, fucking feeling it today. Put 5 on that motherfucker. And it's like, okay, but you could get hurt.
We do have smaller plates.
We do have smaller plates, and you'll be baffled as to why we have them. It's for that slow, steady progression.
Well, there's another thing that happens as well,
Heck yeah, OP.
which is people who are still using the exact same weight that they were 10 years ago.
Yo, Bo, think about the 52. Much love, homie. Let's go.
Yeah, I use 3 plates on the bench. Like, okay, you've attached yourself to a load. Very interesting.
Can be good, Kev. Can be good. Depends on volume and recovery. Why does the RP diet That's actually hilarious, dude. What a troll.
I imagine that must happen a lot to you. Attach yourself to a load.
Oh boy, Chris, if you saw our dungeon / gym, I get attached to all sorts of things through the skin. Do you ever total side note, but there's this thing where people put hooks
where are we going?
Like back skin and they're hanging.
I've seen that.
I've seen it a few times on the internet, just browsing. It's not what I finish to, but midway through,
start. Yeah.
I start with some seduction.
It's
midway
like a
through, I'm
peri
doing that
session.
weird shit. And then
It's
after,
like an intra session sort of pick me up.
a little break.
Yeah. Yeah, but people do I mean, this is. We can get on to troubleshooting, but from my side, as someone who's trained for 15 years and seen from the frontline vanguard of the
fuckery
of the gym floor, the fuckery. One of the biggest pieces of fuckery is that no one's progressively overloading because nobody's tracking anything.
Totally.
And you go
we
in.
have an app for that.
And it's like link below. And it's like 12 reps at 18 kilos on side laterals. Like that's like on a good day, that's how I feel, and that's what I do. And like you've been locked in there for 5 years.
Yes.
At that weight.
Yes.
That's why I burnt all my shoes, and you should too.
They're getting me, dude.
All my life, I
Hold
let
on,
my
let's just
feet
watch
suffer
this.
in
Let's just
prison of
watch
modern
this.
Shoes. Our feet look like this, but we squeeze them into shoes that look like this. That narrowness isn't just uncomfortable, it also prevents the toes from spreading naturally, affecting joints and feet.
How many times have we
But I
talked
found a
about
solution.
this?
The grounded footwear shoes respect the anatomy of the feet in a way that improves our health. Thanks to the wider toe box, toes are no longer being squished. Extra space boosts your balance and stability, allowing your feet to move the way nature intended. Built-in shock-absorbing and slip-resistant sole ensures steady support on any terrain. Better sensory feedback relieves pressure and distributes it evenly across the sole of the foot, enhancing stability to prevent falls and twists for safer, more confident movement. Grounded footwear is 70% lighter.
And if you want
Enough
to
said.
just get the same physique
Enough said.
at the end of the day every single time, that's a swell way to do it. But most people aren't in the gym to get the same physique. They want better. One of the really cool things about either increasing your load and or reps is it forces you to fucking try. Yeah, 100 pounds for 18 was something you could do. This week you do 105 for 18. It might be really close to your limit or not. Kind of two extreme scenarios there. One is like you hit your limit real quick. Hey, congratulations, you were training hard this whole time. Good for you. But you tested it, now you know. The other one is you 100 for 18 reps, 105, 110, 115, 120 Finally, at 135, you hit 17 reps. Guess what, motherfucker? I got news for you. You've been at 10 reps in reserve your whole fucking life. And all of a sudden, the reason that you haven't been progressing is like, oh shit, I've never been training remotely hard enough. So that can fix that problem big time. That's why I really like that kind of a forward-looking progression formula. Yeah, there's feedback in the mix, but you have to challenge yourself in ways that are programmatic that might not be your preferred thing to do. When I have a leg press session, like, so I use the RP Hypertrophy app for my own training. And legit, yes, it's my app, but I actually fucking use it because it's fucking awesome. It doesn't always give me things that I want to do, man. Last week I did XYZ on the leg press. Now it's 1 rep more and fucking 5 pounds more. I don't see that shit on there. I'm gonna go by feel and go light. But the app's like, hey, science predicts you're gonna be able to do
Mr. Algorithm says.
Yeah, Mr. Algorithm says, shut the fuck up and do it. And then you can find a lot of inner strength if you have a goal that's a little bit outside of your ability. You can find the inner strength to go, you know what? Okay, fuck it, I'll try. And then you win. And then you win again next week. And you win again next week. And when your body is physically too fucked up to keep progressing, you'll know, because you'll be unable to match your old rep PRs from the week before. You did 500 for 19 to leg press last week. This week,
massive dumb.
5 on, like the thing says.
Definitely need a plan, OP.
Reps. You get to 14.
Need a plan for sure.
Oh, shit, help. And people fucking press it up for you.
That'll help with a lot of stuff.
Maybe it's just a one-off. Next leg session, you come back, you do the same thing on hack squat. Your legs are fucking done. They need at least half a week, maybe a whole week of easy time to deload, but then you've earned your deload. You're not just deloading because you're like, yeah, fuck it, I'm not feeling training. You know for a fact, objectively, you are no longer able to overload your musculature because you're not strong enough anymore. You're not making progress. Then it's time to pull back. So you get this amazing thing of, you know exactly what to do each time, and when you're done, you know you're fucking done. It's like, how do you know, like, how does the hero stop chasing the bad man in the movie that captured a little girl? When he gets hit by a fucking truck and he can't walk anymore, you know he didn't give up. You want to be that guy. Get hit by that truck of just a little bit more weight or reps than you could do.
How should people periodize the way that they put all of this together?
By downloading the RP Hypertrophy app, Chris. But if you're a person with too little money, I would never associate you with you in person. My butlers might see you at the store or something like that, but they don't generally look in your direction. So generally the progression should be roughly linear. You add a similar small amount of load over time or repetitions, sometimes both. You keep progressing over time over some number of sessions until 2 sessions in a row, you can't hit that same PR you hit in the last session. You're no longer as strong. That means your current level of cumulative fatigue is too high to present the most robust overload. At that point, you continue to progress linearly until you cannot progress anymore. Then it's time to do one of 2 things. One is a recovery half week, which means for half a week, whatever you were going to do, you take that same session and you divide everything roughly by half. Half the load, half the reps, half the sets. It's so fucking easy. It's a warm-up. The whole workout takes 20 minutes. That lets your muscles recuperate a ton, so you have another few weeks of progression later. If multiple muscles have arrived to that breaking point at the same time, and systemically you feel fucked up, your desire to train is really low, you're kind of sore all over in all the joints, maybe your sleep is kind of thrown off, your appetite is lower, that means you're just overreached total body. Then you probably need more like a week of half of everything. That's called a deload week.
This still to this day is such a difficult concept for me to grasp and apply. And I definitely feel like I know my body way better now than I did in my young 20s. I remember doing 5-3-1, Jim Wendeling's 5-3-1, which was like a powerlifter programming back in the day. And he had deload weeks scheduled in. And that was my very, very first time being introduced to deload weeks. I think I was probably, that was before then. That was probably, I was 19 years old, maybe 20. And me and my buddy are just kind of looking at each other doing this deload stuff. Like, dude, what in the world are we doing here, man? Especially at 19 years old, but there's definitely something to it.
You take one of those, and then you restart the progression of starting a few reps away from failure, and next week, add a little bit of load. Add a rep or 2, and go up, up, up. So you go up, 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 relax. Drop the fatigue.
How long?
Up, up,
how many
solid
weeks
program for sure.
To be?
Great question.
Great Capono.
If you're training pretty fucking hard in the first week, which you should be, 3 reps shy of failure, at least above your minimum effective volume, something to give you a pump and a little bit of soreness, most people training that hard, if they train 4, 5, or 6 times per week, because the systemic fatigue is huge from that much training, most people can't last longer, am I right, than about 4 to 8 weeks.
The iPhone 16 is here, and this is a mouse case.
If you're a beginner, you could go 1 year without deloading because you're not strong enough to accumulate enough systemic fatigue. You see a guy squatting 500 for 10, you're like, my motherfucker's going to be feeling, I don't give a shit how good a shape he is. He's going to need a deload pretty soon. It's so extreme that at the top ends of powerlifting, a very fatiguing lift like the deadlift, some of the world's best deadlifters go heavy in the deadlift, really heavy and hard, once every 2 or 3 weeks only. For the deadlift, every other week is a deload. 2/3 of the week through the year deload. That's how much 1 week it can fatigue you, but that's insanely exceptional. So I'd say for most hard training people, 4 to 8. If you really know what you're doing, 4 to 6. Because if you really know what you're doing, you're training super fucking hard, you accumulate fatigue faster. If you're a beginner, if you train twice a week or 3 times a week, if you're training smaller muscles like arms and stuff, you may be able to go 12 or 16 weeks without needing a deload. How do you know that? You keep adding load to the bar or reps, and you keep getting stronger. Then you're good to go. Keep going.
One thing we haven't spoken about is training splits. Is it chest and back?
Another good one. Here we go.
Chest and triceps.
Yeah.
What is the, from a science perspective, when it comes to splits?
Yes, let's go to the test tubes and the measuring devices. Old science. There are a few things I like to consider theoretically before designing a training split. One of them is within the context of the workout itself. When you ask, like, what am I doing today? Just make sure whatever you're training gets high quality training if you pair it with whatever else you're training. Here's an example of when that does not happen. You do legs first, and then you do chest. For many people who are advanced and training hard, you know this. After legs, motherfucker, you ain't doing shit. You might be peeling yourself off the gym floor, the urine stain below you, maybe even a shit stain if you really squatted heavy. You're not doing anything but going home and eating and drinking and recovering. So legs and then chest just might not make any fucking sense. On the other hand, if you have something like biceps and legs, bicep training doesn't make you that fucked up. It's just not a very big muscle. It doesn't make you systemically tired. You can't do it after legs because you got nothing after legs, but you might be able to do it before. So maybe able to do biceps first, legs second. That's a workable split in and of itself. That's part one. So muscles need to gel well together. Here's another example. If you do back first and then legs after, can be done, but generally your lower back and mid back are now so tired, you're going to, all of your squats and good mornings, you're going to fold over because of your back, not your legs. You have fucked up a limiting factor, and now that's the really big problem. So as long as the exercises play well together and the muscle groups play well together, which is to say you can train everything you wanted hard and the muscle itself is a limiting factor, there's no wrong answer. So when someone's like, is it cool to like train chest with back or is it chest with quads? Or hey, as long as you can fucking hit all the muscles hard, no wrong answers. The other construct that we use in program design is if the muscle has been trained already, the next time we train it, is it recovered enough to train again? So for example, if you say, okay, here's my program. All right. I'm training 3 days a week. Okay, great. Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. And it's chest, chest, chest. I have to ask you the question of, by Wednesday, what is it that you're doing with your pathetically deflated, super weak chest? Nah. You're going through the motions, you're super fucking sore, like, this sucks. If you simply move the routine to Monday, Wednesday, Friday, you can hit chest all 3 days and there's enough time to recover between. So one thing that I look, if I'm looking over someone's program, I look for what I just generally like heuristically describe as symmetry. Like where I look for each individual muscle group, like quads, where are they at? Quads Monday, quads Thursday, seems to make sense. And then hamstrings, Tuesday and Saturday, seems to make sense. But if you have hamstrings on Tuesday and then hamstrings on a Wednesday, I'm gonna be like, can you at least try to explain that? Does that make sense? Like, there's an amount of time you want for healing. It doesn't have to be exactly symmetrical, but it's generally stimulate, let it recover, stimulate again. Here's another thing. People say, well, whole body training doesn't work for me, whole body every day. It can if you lower the volumes of everything. So if I'm doing back 5 days a week, someone could be like, this is bullshit. What if it's 3 working sets of back? No problem, because the stimulus is small, the recovery isn't great, and then the next day I'm ready to go. But if you're doing 8 or 10 sets of back, yeah, you're going to be training back 2 or 3 times a week. So with those two constructs are the muscles getting their due justice, the way you've arranged them in each session? And also, is each session sufficiently far apart to get good recovery, but also not sufficiently so far that it's just too much recovery and you're sitting around doing nothing? Those are the 2 core elements of
Heck yeah,
program
free. Let's go,
design,
baby.
or splits, as they're called. There are so many right answers
Mhm.
within that universe, but also many wrong answers, that I can't say XYZ is the optimal split. So good bullshit detector for anyone listening to this. If anyone talks about like, this is the best split for legs, this would have 2 options. One, YouTube, thumbnail, title, game, total respect. We play it too. I love it. Or categorical fucking bullshit, because there are so many right answers to what's the best leg split, so individually based, as long as you do those 2 check marks. So splits, I'm very agnostic about. There's lots of wrong answers, but so many right answers, I can't say this is the best split. Whole body every day, push, pull, upper, lower, push, legs, pull, complex splits. Jared Feather IFB Pro, we do multi-day splits where we do like chest and shoulders in the AM, biceps and forearms in the PM. Tons of right answers, as long as within each session all the muscles are getting just desserts. Like, I've hung out with people at the gym where after like deadlifting and squatting, they're over there doing forearm curls. I'm like, how much are you getting that? They're like, dude, I'm not even here. Like, it's a ghost curling. It's 15 reps in reserve. What's a fucking stupid split? Whereas here's another example. You really want to beef up your back, and you're going to do tons of heavy bent rows because coach said you need a fucking mid and thick lower back. But you do it the day after you've done a crap load of deadlifts and stiff-legged deadlifts. What are you doing? That's the wrong answer. You need to do it 3 or 4 days later when your back is fresh again. So those 2 things of exercises are getting checkmarked within the session, and they're spread roughly evenly or in a way that allows for recovery between sessions. Everything that lives in that universe is a correct answer to splits, and everything else is minor.
Why haven't we talked about myo reps or rest pause or drop sets? Why hasn't that factored into this? Is this just sprinkles on the top of topping on the top of cake?
Yes.
Gun owners know.
Man, they've gotten me every single time today, dude. It's been barefoot shoes ad, holster ads.
Scale that it comes from at least 2 other variables. One, are you training sufficiently close to failure? 3 reps, 2 reps, 1 rep, 0, or even beyond failure. That's the first question. The other question is, are you training in a proper repetition range of 5 to 30 repetitions? If you're doing those 2 things, there are many different set paradigms to get those 2 things. I say the third one is, are you doing the 4-factor rest model? So for example, if you're doing myo reps in the curl, you do a set of 12, you put it down. 5 seconds later, you pick up and do a set of 6, put it down, set of 4, so on and so forth. Can we say that you're going close to failure? Yes. Can we say it's the right load selection? We can. What about that 4-factor rest model? Well, if after you curl for 12 and you're about to pick up and do your 6 reps, myo reps, if you're like, don't do it, then it's an exercise that's not good for myo reps. And you'll notice something you'll see in RP, all of our talk about myo reps. We don't often do myo rep barbell back squats. There is no myo rep in that. When you go close to failure, you're fucking done. 4 minutes. You don't just go back and do it. But
minimum, yeah.
You can myo rep till you're blue in the face. Yeah. You can superset. You can do all that stuff. So you're bringing the muscle really close to failure.
Dang it, Opie. That's a good one.
And whenever you're doing your next work set, be it a superset, myo rep, cluster set, occlusion, whatever, the muscle is limiting factor because all the other things are cool. There are like at least 8 different kinds of training paradigms, different modalities you can use. Straight sets, down sets, drop sets, myo reps, supersets. There's tons of other options. No wrong answers, as long as, just to reiterate real quick, you're getting close to failure and everything. The load selection is appropriate, not too light, not too heavy, and you're actually targeting the muscle itself as a limiting factor, which means you've checklisted the 4-factor rest model.
Love it. Okay, let me catch up real quick. T-Bisc, thank you for the 42, dude. Grateful for you, man. Crazy. What is time? Thank you for 3.5 years. What is it? This is yeah, we're talking about, he's talking about muscle building. Muscle building is his goal. He's not talking about training to be a world-class sprinter. This is very, very different. But a lot of for 99% of the human population, this is going to be the principles that you should kind of abide by, what he's talking about, really.
What should people do if they're not making progress? They're at a plateau. They're the guy that's been using 18s on side laterals for 5 years.
Yes.
What's the troubleshooting checklist for you're not growing, you might be a bitch, or there might be something up with the training?
Yeah, just quit, I would say. That's my best thing.
Throw yourself out a window?
Fuck it. When has training ever paid off? What's the number of times, Chris, that you've physically been laid in the gym? To me, it's 0. And everywhere else also 0. I don't even know why the fuck we're doing this anymore. Anytime people say, oh, I'm really having struggle in lifting weights, my first answer is just stop. But if they don't accept that, there's a couple other good ideas. The list, technically, of troubleshooting ideas is kind of infinite, but there are a couple of big picture items you really want to think through or talk through if you're struggling with this whole situation. With gaining muscle. One of them sounds very pedantic, but nonetheless is worthy of repetition. How do you know you're not gaining muscle? Had a very interesting interaction once on social media where this gentleman asked me how come he can't gain weight even though he's eating a ton of calories. I looked at his calories, looked at his body, and I was like, the fuck? And I was like, look, man, my number one suspicion is that you're not actually eating this much food consistently. He's like, dude, I'm telling you I am. And I'm like, okay, fine, I believe you. I rule that out. It ended up being, after I thought about it for a bit and asked him a few more questions, he actually was gaining weight, just not as fast as he wanted. But the rate was like 0.5 pound per week. It was totally fine.
Pretty good.
So his initial submission of I'm not gaining weight was wrong. But some people, when they tell you I'm really not putting on muscle size, go, how do you know that? There's only really one golden fleece way of figuring it out. Has your repetition strength in the exercises for that muscle group been going up over time, or has it been staying really steady? Let's say we're talking about back. How's your one-arm dumbbell row? How's your bent row? How's your cable row? How's your pull-ups? How's your pull-downs? If they're like, yeah, man, over last year, I've really put on fucking just tons of fucking strength onto them. Conversation over, motherfucker.
Where's it coming from?
Of course it's fucking muscle gain at some level. You can't get neural efficiency for that long. But if you are stalled in your exercises, you're stalled in your body weight, yeah, you might not be growing. So one big one off that body weight thing is, are you giving yourself enough nutrients
Already
to
did,
actually
Tommy.
gain muscle? One of my, I'll quote myself, what a fucking egotistical move that is.
I do it all the time.
My man. Quoting me or quoting yourself?
Both.
If you weigh 150 pounds, there's no way to maintain or maintain your way to 180. By the laws of physics, you have to gain weight. And the only way to gain weight is either strangely to reduce your physical activity, which most people won't do, or increase the amount of food coming in. So sometimes people will struggle with muscularity, younger folks, oftentimes males in their 20s, 30s, 40s, but yeah, man, I'm just not putting on size. I'd be like, how's your eating? And you get this like, well, fucking, man.
Any sentence that begins with well.
Yeah, it's already off the cliff. My boss is riding my ass. I have a family.
I
have
asked
a
about your
dog.
diet.
Right. I didn't give a shit about your boss. You can fucking, while you're getting fired, you can eat a burrito. It doesn't matter.
Mars is in retrograde.
It's a real problematic one. You know what's funny about astrology is it always says something is in retrograde. It's not astronomy, because one thing I like to ask astrologists is, so which planets are in anterograde? And they're like, what's that? Like, that's the opposite of retrograde, you dumb motherfuckers. Read an actual astronomy book. Just kidding. People watching this who are into astrology. You know what I'm saying? A lot of fine ass white bitches love that shit. Am I right, Chris? Is that your jam?
Dude, at one of my live shows that I did in Austin, I did some work in progress shows.
Dang it, dude.
We finished and she was very nice, but I asked her what she did for work, and she said that she uses quantum healing in the 5th dimension to inform her crypto investments.
I've been doing it in the 4th dimension this whole time. No wonder my crypto shit is fucked. Damn you, Sam Bankman-Fried.
And we got more barefoots, dude. Come on. I can't even skip this
As a full-time
one.
student and content creator, I spend a lot of my time writing.
Content.
Now, AI features have really helped me become.
That's intense, man. What did you say?
He's hilarious.
Did you just assume she was?
I
fucking
asked her
with
to
you,
say
or
it
like,
again. I said, hey, can you tell me that again? She did. And I said, that's the most Austin job I've ever heard of.
A witty comeback.
She probably danced away on her Bitcoin, Ethereum carpet. I don't know.
Dogecoin.
Yeah.
Have you ever gotten Sam Bankman-Fried on this show?
No, he's in jail.
Ah, fuck. Can't you do like a jail episode where you set this whole thing up in prison?
I wanted to do it with the guy that ran Fire Festival, Billy McFarlane.
Chris, listen. I'm a brown belt in jiu-jitsu, and I'm a little jacked. And I'm Russian too. I got the tough guy face. If you have to go to prison to interview him, bro, I'll be one of your security guards, free of charge. I want to meet him.
You just want to be around men.
I want to be lied to.
He's out of
I want to be lied
jail
to
now. So
what the fuck am I doing on the stupid muscle shit on your show? You got a huge platform. Interview people that matter.
Martin Shkreli.
Cancel this episode.
Yeah, I'm trying.
Oh, he's the guy that like did the whole like shorting of
Dexapro,
HIV
whatever
stock
it is.
or whatever.
Yeah.
He could have on the economics of it. It's actually totally valid what he was doing. Believe it or not, get Brian Kaplan on here and he'll explain all that. Oh, no way. Oh, that's right. I watched him on.
You're amongst illustrious.
Get him on here again because he's the fucking man.
Yeah, he's cool.
He's ignoring my emails as usual. The Martin Shkreli guy or whatever. First of all, very unfortunate name. Second of all, the way he phrased everything was like, do you have a PR firm that's working against you, telling you to do this stuff? In any case, fuck did we get on this bullshit? Yeah, 5D, fifth dimension, quantum powered Ethereum. Bitcoin,
crypto trading informs
trading.
my crypto trading.
This is like
she was great. I mean, she's going to be richer than all of us. So,
or hopeless and alone with no quantum powers.
Yeah. Something else I've been thinking about during this conversation, which we haven't spoken about yet, motivation to train. Is that even a thing that's studied scientifically?
Yeah.
Okay. What's the TLDR? Motivation is something that's spoken about an awful lot. It's kind of like the god of the gaps of a lot of psychology because people want to make doing things that they want to do but maybe difficult to do easier. And that is motivation for them, for the most part.
Yes.
What does science have to say about motivation?
Yes. If you care, please remind me to come back with no stupid bullshit jokes about the troubleshooting stuff. We can get back to that.
We get that.
Yes.
We'll do the thing.
Yes. So there are a couple things to say about motivation. One is motivation itself is technically in the construct of adherence is just one of the parts of it. There's inspiration, there's motivation, there's habit, there is interaction between sort of willpower and all that Goggins shit, which is super valid in context. And then there's something called passion, which once you have a passion for something, you no longer ask questions of motivation. Like people ask me, like, what motivates you to go to the gym? I'm like, I'm addicted to going to the gym. It's like asking a crackhead, like, what's motivating you to do that? Light up that rock. What? That's what I want to do, right? So there is a whole rich psychology around just the one part we call motivation. But that richness actually informs a lot of the things that it's a good idea to employ to increase your motivation. We're really trying to increase this adherence, try to make you get to the gym, make sure you get in there. How you get in there doesn't much matter. So one is having good sources of inspiration. If you surround your social media, if your feed has a lot of people who look like you kind of want to look a little bit like them, and they've got a lot of positive and encouraging shit to say and a can-do attitude, that's a good start. Now, it's not going to keep you in the gym, but it might get your ass in there on a fucking rainy day. Another thing is to set goals. Motivation is in many senses defined as the pull towards a goal. You get rid of a goal, you're technically not motivated to do shit. Like animals in a lab are motivated, goal-based, at least neurochemically. You could have Huberman on here, I'll tell it to you better. It's like motivation is goal-oriented, even if the goal is equalize this amount of chemical between one brain cell and another. So if you have a goal of like, I want XYZ amount of reps on my lift that's realistic, or even a motivation like I want to be able to tell myself I'm man enough to go to the gym 4 times a week every fucking day this year. That's my goal, a process goal instead of an outcome goal. That's a big deal. If you're goalless, if you're going to the gym for some very general construct like get fit or have abs or something you haven't really quantified in any way at all or really contextualized, it's easy to be like, It's like you have to be able to answer the question in your head of if you're sitting like you got home after work, tough day at the job, you sit down on your couch, you have to give yourself a reason to get up.
Your why.
If your reason is nebulous and like, I think fitness is something I told myself I do, you're not getting up. When push comes to shove, you're fucked up. Beer and you're done. But if you're like, I told myself, contract with myself, I'm going to fucking make it 4 times a week. Awesome. There's another part of this motivation thing that comes in with how easy are you making it on yourself? You don't want to have a big barrier to entry. Training partners help a lot. You sit down on the couch and your training partner fucking texts you and he's like, where are you at, pussy? You're fucking probably going to show up. If it's just you, it's going to be tougher. If your gym is 15 minutes away, you'll fucking do this in California traffic for 15 minutes. If it's 45 minutes away, holy fuck, that makes it really tough. Another thing is doing the kind of stuff at the gym you like. That's where the favorite exercises comes in. If you fucking can't wait to smash some deadlifts, hey, by all means, fuck that optimal shit. Go in there and get you some deadlifts. So there's a lot of stuff coming together. Another thing I will say, this is just my own little bullshit spin on it. This is a much richer conversation we could have in great depth. I want to put this in a way that's both charitable and sufficiently comedic to be expressive. If you have to ask how to get motivated to go to the gym, you don't need to be going to the gym. You don't want it enough. When you're sick and tired of looking and feeling like shit, you'll show up, motherfucker. I'll see you there. Because you're going to look in the mirror and you're going to be like, fuck that. You're going to want to be in the gym. And if you're going to make this a lifestyle, you have to lower the barriers, make the gym cheaper, closer, training partners, exercises you like. And you have to raise the impetus, goals, inspiration, and a fucking goddamn real desire to be there. The people that have no problem showing up to the gym are the people that want to be there. And no amount of Rocky Balboa fucking movies are going to get you to that place. A lot of that is also built with the experience of having the gym be a place where you get results by pushing yourself, winning little mini challenges, and having fun with it. When I think about what does the gym mean to me, I still remember what it meant to me when I was 15 and first walked in.
Same.
It was a scary place full of scary people that had scary things going on, and I was bad at them. I didn't want to be there.
What comes to mind immediately with Enclave?
You're trying to sell me a car now?
Beauty.
Okay, fair enough.
A multitude.
Fair enough.
After 25 years of training, the gym is my spirit home anywhere I go. I could be anywhere in the world. One thing I like to do is I come into a gym. Let's say I'm traveling, go to Thailand or some shit like that. After enough ladyboys, you got to hit the gym. It's not even strong enough to lift them up. Anyway, so I come into the gym and I've been doing this for a generation. I grab a barbell and I just cinch in like a deadlift grip. It's some kind of fucking spirit connection. I belong in the gym because to me, the clanking and the groaning and the smells and the machines, they are experiential symbols of progress, of love, of passion,
positive
of
feedback mechanism.
Yes, of a good time. So one thing is get yourself into the gym however you see fit consistently. Have a good fucking time there doing what you love. Push yourself. Get those little mini victories, RPI hypertrophy apps as you're doing a little better over time. And let that fill you up. Let that grow on you. And then after a while, also, it feels great, especially after the workout. You know, like after a really solid leg workout, someone could punch you in the face. You'd be like, that was pretty sweet.
Endorphins.
See you next time, buddy. That's it. You don't give a shit.
Yeah.
That stress relief. Everything you're driving home after the gym, hard day at work, blah, blah, blah. You're like thankful for shit. Like post-mushroom trip clarity every single time. And it's good for your health. It's just all these fucking massive green check boxes all around. You get into that habit, and that's the big part of habit. You get in the habit of doing the gym. And it's all this hurricane of positive influences and reinforcement. You're not going anywhere. 3 days after not being in the gym, like, you know, your fucking mother-in-law drags the family to like some fucking cabin in Northern California. It's just us having fun as a family, no gym. After 3 days, you're like, you guys, this is going to turn into some Manson shit. I'm about to get the fuck out of here. You're at the local gym doing this, and then everything is right again. So getting up to the point, don't push yourself so hard that you hate the gym. Remember, it's all voluntary. It's all for fun. It's a leisure activity. I have a PhD in a fucking leisure activity. Someone's PhD in bowling has equally amount of social value, probably more. So it's all good. Start easy. Get to the gym twice a week, maybe 3 times. 30-minute workouts, 45-minute. Get some progress going. Get into the habit. Make it easy on yourself. Once you're in the habit for long enough, you can start to crank up the intensity and you're going to want to be there. And you never have to ask yourself the question again of what motivates you to go to the gym. Because the answer is, it's where I want to be.
What else didn't we cover in troubleshooting?
It's a great answer, I think.
Yeah. Have you been, to our earlier conversation, purposefully progressing in loads or reps? You haven't been pushing yourself? What the fuck is wrong with you? Like one of those guys that you mentioned, like he's doing the 18-kilogram dumbbells all the time. Have you tried the 20s? Have you tried doing more reps? So making sure that person is kind of gun to the head, treating it as a thing. Another one is, where are you on the balance of recovery versus under recovery versus over recovery? If you ask someone like, oh man, my legs haven't fucking grown. Okay, how hard are you training your legs? Like, pretty fucking hard. How long do they get sore for? Like, well, I just don't get sore anymore. I got sore for the first couple months of training. Bullshit. Anyone training legs properly is just going to be sore from when they finish the leg workout or a few hours later until the day before their next leg workout, unless it's a deload week, in perpetuity if you train intelligently.
That's definitely something I think that people get used to, which is this conditioning to training, where you only are sore after the Christmas break.
Yes.
You only are sore after the deload week.
Yes.
And then you're back around, and it's like, yeah, like weeks 4 through 8, I'm fine. I'm just recovered.
Ask yourself, to the person who is in that position, ask yourself the philosophical question of, is
are
what
you a
I'm
bit?
doing... I've answered that in the affirmative long ago. I tried the whole mirror thing where I looked in the mirror and I'm like, you're a
world-renowned
oh,
power bottom.
Still, oh yeah, well, that I earned. Ask yourself a philosophical question. If you're used to some shit and it's no longer experientially challenging for you, are you really so sure you're growing your best? Overload is a principle in training, but it transfers into psychology as well. Your body's pretty fucking good at detecting what's challenging for you. If you're psychologically pushing yourself to the limits quite often,
Gross,
you
Kev.
can rest assured you're probably working hard enough. If you've been used to some shit for months and you're wondering why it's not growing you, why the fuck would it grow you? The body generally likes to resist being changed in many ways because in our evolved ancestral environment, we're very resource constrained. You don't want to piss away tons of resources for hypertrophy. You have to continually challenge yourself. So if someone's like, well, yeah, I'm like, recovery's not a problem, I'm going to be like, try training harder, try training more. If they say, dude, I basically can't recover, I'm going to say pull back. So it's two different answers based on how you're doing it. It's like if you're helping someone with your area, one of your many areas of expertise, which is, I assume, talking to women for the eventuality of getting them to do fun things with you. If a guy's like basically saying nothing and he comes up to you, he's like, what did I do wrong? You're like, you got to talk, motherfucker.
Riz.
But if he's, right,
No
you got to
riz.
riz it up. But if he sits there like me and he's like, blah, 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 she's like, oh, you're like, oh, I'm going to cut you off. Let me keep going. You're like, come here. You have to talk less. Same with the recovery thing, pluses and minuses. I already mentioned the nutrition, the food thing. Sleep is huge. I'll put it very, very simply for sleep. I could talk a lot more about sleep and all the technicalities. I'll say it this way. If you are chronically underslept, I actually don't need to hear about your program or your diet. I don't give a shit because it's all just downhill.
So
It's
true.
like telling me about how awesome your new fighter plane is, but I'm like, what kind of fuel are you using? You're like, we're supposed to put fuel in it? And I'm like, that's not my face. You have to sleep. It's critical. It's the cornerstone of everything. How do you know you need enough? You're not getting enough sleep? If you can't stay awake throughout your day without like a medical dose of caffeine, you need to sleep more. Could be 9 hours for you consistently. Could be 6. Ronnie Coleman apparently slept 5 or 6 hours a night, more or less his whole life. Looks recovered to me, you know. Huge genetic differences there in sleep requisite, but you have to be getting enough sleep. So enough sleep, enough food, the training has to be sufficiently hard, and you have to recover. And then everything else is details. You could play with rep ranges, frequencies, so on and so forth. That's a troubleshooting list that's available on our YouTube channel. There's like an hour-long bullshit, but those are kind of the big pictures that I want to talk to people about. Yeah.
Love it, dude. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. I mean, I said the same thing after the fat loss one. He just simplifies everything so well. It's like all those years that I was doing my bodybuilding thing, I was overthinking it for the most part. I was doing the right things, but I was overthinking the fine little details, the cherries on top. But if you're trying to start a gym routine, I've just done it for so long as far as coming up with programs, so it's not difficult for me to come up with a program. But if you're somebody who doesn't have one, there are apps out there. I know that his comes out with a bunch of them. What is it? The Renaissance Periodization Hypertrophy app. There's bodybuilding.com, the website, and there's no best one. Just pick somewhere and start, and then apply all of the principles that he was kind of talking about. Are you pushing yourself to failure? How many sets a week, or how many sets a session? Are you recovering fast enough in between your 2 body part sessions? Stuff like that. But yeah, protein and sleep. Sleep is vital. My training has gotten so much better since I switched to these morning streams, and I'm able to actually get consistent sleep when the sun is down. Dude, night and day. I have not hit a single plateau since. I've had you know, good and bad or worse workouts, but they always turn into a good one somehow. I'm either doing more volume than I've ever done before, or I'm running better than I've ever done before, and it's simply sleep. Obviously, my diet is pretty on point right now, but sleep. I love that one. That was awesome. I think we're gonna watch the this one was muscle building. The next one we're gonna watch tomorrow after like 5-6 hours of solos is gonna be muscle recovery, which is very, very similar to the muscle. They go hand in hand, muscle building and muscle recovery. JE Fit is a free app that is great for building programs. Well, there you go. So a lot of apps. If you're looking for a program, probably I would say is bodybuilding.com closed their forums. Even if it's just an article from somebody, download some app, look up some random hold on, let me see if I can just find one real quick. Let's see, what would we call it? High. Of course it doesn't work. Dang it, man. This keyboard is such a pain in the butt. Or not. Or I take it back. I'll probably just do it on the stream PC if this doesn't work. Please work. High. Nice. Hypertrophy training routine. Or split, right? There we go. Muscle and strength. 8-week mass building. Who cares what they were saying, like, as far as mass building? Because you're not going to put on 30 pounds of muscle in 8 weeks. They kind of go over a lot of the stuff here. And then, hold on. Just very, very simply. Chest and side delts. Incline barbell bench press. 3 sets. The rest period, once again, follow his. If you don't know, or if you're not getting close to your set of 12 as far as like failure goes, if you're not getting close to failure on that set of 12, and you don't really know how much you can do, and you don't have a spotter, and you're new to it, then fine. Abide by the 90 seconds. But if you are an experienced lifter, you don't really need to. You can throw kind of the rest period out the window and do what Mike was saying, which is probably going to end up being close to 90 seconds. But yeah, simple. You can probably click on each one of these and it will tell you exactly what it is. Yep. So this is kind of what I'm saying. Just like literally type it in. I just typed in on Google, hypertrophy training routine, hypertrophy training split. They give you different, and these are all like, why I think they call it mass building is a lot of these are, at least the first exercise in each day looks to be a pretty like, a pretty big compound movement where you're recruiting a lot of different muscle fibers. Legs, deadlift, front squat. This is going to be a tough one. You could split this up into 2 different days, to be honest. But yeah, it's not too difficult to find different training routines. You just got to try something and see if it works for you. Go from there. Find out what is making you sore, what's not. How do you feel off some of them? Once again, you can click on each individual one. It can teach you how to do it. You can sit there in the gym on your phone and click it and watch it and do it. So you just got to want to figure it out. Yeah, that leg day, I looked at that. If you're going to do deadlifts, and once again, if you're anywhere close to failure, you could stop the lift right here. After deadlifts, just go home. So, whatever. Once again, it's to each their own. But do I believe in PEDs being useful? It depends on what you're trying to do, dude. Depends what you're trying to do. Oh, I love Vivos. They're my favorite as well. Who are we rating? Dr. Milo Wolf is a nice free Excel sheet for hypertrophy, powerlifting, and power building. Yeah. How much knowledge did you miss in the last 7 hours and 41 minutes? Well, 5.5 of it was gaming, and then it was a 2-hour thing. So, newbie streamer, yeah, I'm down. Who? Well, it depends on the sport as far as PED use. Depends on the sport, but there's a good chunk of people and professional athletes on PEDs, and once again, like I don't even knock it. I have no problem with it. Just as long as the average, we can rate Chloe, the average consumer doesn't know anything about it, that's probably best. let the casual fan. Okay, I'll listen to Free. We rated Clone not too long ago, not Dana. Okay. As long as the casual fan doesn't know, who cares? Okay, well, I'm doing this again tomorrow, by the way. We'll do like 5.5 hours of solos. However long I can maintain my sanity, that's how long I'll play. And after that, we'll do the recovery podcast by the same two people and enjoy it. Like, I feel like it simplifies things quite a bit for me. Kind of packages it into a nice little ball that I can then answer the questions more efficiently for you guys whenever the questions are asked, mid-game. But I appreciate everybody for hanging out today. I had a blast. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a dope rest of your nights. Train hard, eat clean. Peace, homies.